Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going? We are live today with a brand new event. Let's go. I'm excited. Today's data mine was actually kind of fun. Nice and short and sweet. A little bit, some fun things. Obviously, it's a minor event. How is everyone tonight? It's a long day. It's a long day for me from the start of the data mine all the way through the event, but we're going to get through it. And we're going to try and finish the event today. That's on the to-do list. We're going to try and sweep the banner today. We're definitely going to do gacha polls. However, we have I'll let some time pass so that people can stroll on in here a little bit earlier. But anyway, hi Maria, how's it going? Gurky, hoo-hoo. I think that was supposed to be an I instead of the U. I think there's a side side keyboard there a little bit. But yeah, so definitely gonna finish the event today. Gonna try and sweep the banner today. Little Anchorage we can't get today, but we could theoretically get like 10,000 points for her. I don't know. Ooh, we should have some polls. Or we should do a poll about your polls. P-O-L-L, about your P-U-L-L. In case pronunciation there was wrong. All right. Actually, I want to start with a question about like people's like favorite ships, and then we could talk about other things. But I want to know what your guys' like favorite ship is for this event. So, what is your favorite event ship? I feel like I did this earlier, but we're gonna do it again. What's the last one? The last one is, I always spell Evertsen wrong. I feel like the T doesn't belong there. But, alright, we'll start a poll. Get some people rolling. How we doing this fine Thursday? Or actually, I guess depending on where you're tuning in, it might already be Friday for you guys. Not quite Friday in Europe yet. But in, Oceanic and Asia over there. They, none. You don't like any of the ships, Gurky. Alrighty. Slowly but surely, we're logged in. Who's starting the event with me? Who? How many people here have already done the event, and who's like actually starting with me right now? Hello, disembodied VTuber ALM. That's it. Interesting. This is compensation for missing event rewards in Frostfallen rerun event. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience caused, and thank you for... Cool. I'll take 20 gold prints. I need those. Yeah, we definitely like those. Nijin, it's good to see you, man. I feel like it's been a minute. All right, just cleaning up the dock over here. I still, like, out of habit, just don't collect these. It's like kind of silly, but it's just out of habit. I still am holding them all in here, like these random like gems over here. Oh, is this 700? Oh, look at me. All right. Anyway, we did some milestones. Oh, it's just like the basic like login points. Yay! We'll try to get Oleg today. That's gonna be a little bit of a struggle there. I feel like we got some work to do. Is anyone? Dual Envy, you need to move. Can somebody go ping Dual Envy and get him to move? That would be nice. We probably won't do polls for... I don't know. I can do some other stuff first. We can do polls later. I don't play AL as much as anymore. Been pondering quitting. Yeah, I feel like this year has been a interesting year for Azur Lane, because for a long time, I feel like everyone was like, "Oh, it's this and that's that," and Azur Lane was doing fine. I feel like this last like specifically like this last like 6 months have real, like, I don't know, like stagnated almost a little bit. We'll want to get the new skills for the new girls, so we'll save the tactical slots for them in a little bit. I don't know. Azur Lane's a casual enough game that, like, if you really want, you can always come back to it pretty easily. So, like, you don't need to ever really truly quit, because it's so easy to just come back to. I kind of want to just level those up to whatever. Oh my gosh, did you guys see the new Noshiro gift? Oh my gosh, this I think it's paid, unfortunately, but man, if you're using the new Noshiro gift, I saw clips of that. Oh boy. Oh boy. I just talked to Noshiro. I don't do any of the other jank. We just talk to her, or I guess interact would be more accurate. It's where's her exclusive item? Ah, there it is. 208. It's a plus 2,000 for a foot massager. Does that look like a foot massager to y'all? I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah. Oh my. Actually, let's do the math on that. So this times 9 would be 2,700. And that would be literally more. So interesting. So per gem, this is actually cheaper. I don't know. I'm never going to spend gems on this. It's just not going to happen. You can't make me, but... A foot massager. Oh, there you go. The foot massager. Okay. It's like, alrighty then. I play a total of 4 gachas, and it takes too much time. Azur Lane, Langrese, Evil Turn, Nikke. You prefer to play Langrisser and Nikke? Yeah, I played Nikke for a little bit, and you're right. You can only play like 2 or 3 gachas before it starts being too time consuming. And Nikke was one I dropped. I keep Blue Archive and Azur Lane right now. I like tangentially still play like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I mean, it's kind of like a gacha, right? You're opening packs. It's not a gacha waifu game. Like, I mean, I don't know. Sky Striker Ray might argue, but for the most part, I feel like it's Pinecone Torpedo. Interesting. For the most part, it's... Wait a second. Where's the tulips? Am I going crazy? Hello? Is it a milestone? Am I crazy? Where are my tulips? Is it... Hold on a second. Where's the tulip item? I'm confused. That foot massager is looking kind of sus. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's the event story. Okay, that's what it is. All right, we'll finish that real quick. We'll get through. We'll get through Kazan here, or Okasan. I see. You don't feel like they're time consuming? I don't know. I feel like they are, but maybe I'm just too try hard on some of these. Something's in the milk. Okay, then. Alright, well, we'll go grab that tulip. I guess I could do the event story. Do we get a second one? Oh, we get... I think it's like 2 a day, right? Usually it's like 2 a day. Alright. So we got our 2 SRs out of the way. This is a... Yeah, okay. Is Hawk streaming today? I didn't even check. I can just have HSR Nikkei on AL or AL autoing in the background when I get bored at work. Yeah, I mean that's probably true. I'm not sure everyone could do that, but yeah, if the auto features on those games are kind of nice. Hawk's been streaming before you started. Well, he usually is. He almost always starts earlier. Frankly, I used to only start streaming on Fridays before they got rid of the time gate, and now without the time gate, I've started streaming on the major ones. But he always starts earlier than me. So that makes sense. Actually, I remember the one time we started streaming OpSci at the same time. That was such a fun stream. That was so long ago. OpSci was like what, 2020? It's like 5 years ago. Holy crap. Yeah. Okay. He usually is going before I am. All right. I'm gonna go do the story real quick, and then we'll do like because I can do the story first. Yeah, we're just gonna skip through this. I'm sure Hawk's reading them all. I'm sure he's reading them all. Oh, I gotta download this. There's the tulips. There they are. All right. They're like, so this is literally just like click to collect. You just gotta click a bunch. But gotta go get those tulips. I don't know how the tulips are doing damage reduction, but sure. I'm trying to think of who I'm gonna put that on, because I feel like there's a few options of who I want to put those on. All right, the poll. How many people have been voting? We have a good turnout here. 70% your favorite ship is the Zeven. Yeah, I mean, she's my favorite too. I was surprised though. Kazan is not as forgettable as I was gonna think she was gonna be. So I don't know. Both SRs in this event were pleasantly surprising me. And once again, this is, anchoring a little bit because we came in with low expectations for this minor event that looked like it was going to be real scuffed from the stream. So yeah, but I do think that they did Zeven pretty good. I think she seems solid enough. But that's what the data mine's for. It's kind of funny. We're like a whole bunch of veterans now. I feel like back when I started streaming, there was a bunch of questions, and now it's like all of us are here for the long run. All of us have been we're good old veterans, so to speak. Not as many questions pop up in these streams. I think the gameplay of Azur Lane has gotten stale for me. You really don't need to dodge anything anymore. Not very bullet hell, since there isn't much consequence of getting hit. That is very true, actually. They haven't released new harder content in a long time. And for the record, there's something to be said about not making I think Blue Archive is an interesting one because some of those raids end up just being very challenging, and they take a lot of time to do. But And there is something to be said that has like a toll on that, especially if you're always releasing like, I don't know, Torment and all the like insanity that they release over there. But yeah, we haven't released the new world in a while, so I'm hoping that part of the anniversary stream coming up next month is going to be related to new content in maybe a new world or something. All right, we got our bouquet of tulips. That was easy. The story is really easy, so it's that quick if you don't read it. Ian don't read, right? There's Little Anko. You know, maybe we'll boost her a little bit. Yeah, I get it. Just so that, like, we can limit break her a little bit, because we're going to use her so that we can, like, get those extra victory points when we grind the event. All right, so we finished the story. That was the easiest one ever. Might as well do the gear while we have it here. It's elite though, so we got to go down. Where are you? Tulips, tulips, tulips. There you are. We'll just level that up. I won't plus 11 it. It doesn't need to be plus 11. 500's fine. If it ever becomes best in slot, which it won't, but if it ever like becomes useful, I can just do it then. What's the best way to level up my ships? I think that's my most watched video, actually. I think it actually finally surpassed the yeah, it did. Yeah, it finally surpassed my Chinese censorship video. So that's good to see. Hawk, Hawk. G-Man. I think I'm gonna start doing. I think I'm gonna start doing the. I don't know. I think I'm gonna stream on Twitch potentially talking about tier lists for the community again. Community tier lists. I haven't touched the community tier list in about a year, so I'll probably be hitting you up again. I don't know when I'm gonna do that, but I'd rather do it sooner rather than later. I'd love to get it done before the Chinese anniversary. So, wow, the first event ship I pulled is the 0.5%. There you go. There you go. Nice. It beat your Genshin video too? Yep, it has. Yep, my Genshin video is... I don't even know if my Genshin video is in the top anymore. My Genshin video... I have 2 Genshin videos in the top 6. Which is hilarious because of my channel. But I have 2 of them. So that's too funny. Ew, Twitch. Yeah. Well, I don't know. When it's like something new content, I like to stream on YouTube and stuff. But when it's like behind the scenes, like just like gaming, grinding, talking, that stuff I'd prefer to do on Twitch. I don't know. It's just like, it's just the way that I've personally created this mental construct between the two. There's no rhyme or reason too much to either one. But it's because on YouTube I like archive them fully so that if I need to go back and watch like the event, that I can go find it easily and watch that. Whereas like all the Twitch stuff, I don't really care if it gets archived. But it does get archived because I archive it anyway. So it's not really that much of a difference. By the way, Exilium is Girl Frontline 2. Gameplay is like XCOM on easy mode. I heard a lot of people were excited about Girls Frontline. I'm excited about Azur Lane. I'm almost certainly going to try that out when they get there. Yeah, Twitch ads. Are Twitch ads that much worse than like YouTube ads though? I don't know. Ads suck. Twitch chat is far superior to YouTube chat. Everyone kind of has their like preferences, I feel like. But yeah. All right, so the poll ends a nice 69% for our fairy fae girl, our elf, over there. So, what do you guys think? Do you think we should grind first, or do you think we should do polls first? What's next? We can do Gacha, because we have 2 things on the to-do list. So, oh, you have premium on YouTube, so no ads, and also no mid-roll ads on YouTube, I believe. I mean, YouTube definitely has mid-roll ads, but people can turn them off. And if you're on premium, you don't get ads in general. So, all right, we got the 2 G's. We got the grind or the gacha. So, what do you think? You're excited for Azur Lane? Isn't that a Genshin Impact clone with Pokemon? Kind of like that other game that got copyright struck by Pokemon Nintendo. Are you talking about Pal World or whatever? Yeah, I feel like it's going to be something like that. Yeah. Although I don't think it's going to be like Pokemon, like Pal. I don't know. I'm excited for it. We'll give it a shot. Maybe it's a total utter bust, and yeah. But you know, I think it's worth a try. I tried to try the new gacha games out. I tried Genshin. I tried Nikkei. I try to give them a shot. All right. 92% of you want the gacha. 92% of you. Okay. Which actually just means that pretty much only like only one of you voted to grind. Kind of want to know who that person is. All right, that seems fair. I think it's pretty popular choice right now is to grind. We'll wait for a few more people to come in, but I'm pretty sure that there's no coming back from the poll results. No one cares about gameplay. Everyone cares about collecting the waifus, the shipfus. Yeah, that's probably not wrong. All right, it sounds like we're gonna go gacha. So now we have a question to which ship will I pull first? So we could do the Zeven, or we could do Kazan. Kazan seems very unlikely. Or we could do Evertsen. Those are our choices. You know what that's actually really odd is that this event is still going on. And I still have an exchange ticket. So what? That's actually kind of crazy. We're actually doing pretty good for cubes here, so I don't want to jinx it, knock on wood, but I feel pretty comfortable with this event going into the UR event next month. So yeah, I don't know. All right, let's start the poll so people can start voting before we actually begin here. But what the heck just happened? Okay. What YouTube video did you link, G-Man? What is this? Oh boy. Do I want to open this? Oh, it's this video. Oh, you're linking to my own video. All right, there we go. Okay, cool. I got nervous for that. What is this video? Did you not notice? AL had a bug at the end of the last event. People like me lost their unspent vouchers. They gave them back today. I see. That's what those 20 gold plates were for. You're pissed you didn't get Kurisk. I feel like Kurisk's not very good, but I do kind of like her little snowy that she's got. Anyway, all right. We're going to ignore those Russian girls for the Russian event, and we're going to do this Dutch event, which obviously still has Russian girls, so yay. All right, so we're doing the poll, and 75% of you think that I'm going to get my Dutch girl first, so that's exciting to see. So very cool, very cool. Why is this not working? My computer is having a day. I'm having a day. We're all having a day. All right, let's do some polls here. I actually already polled 3 from the beginning. But we'll do a full 10 poll to start. Because I feel like, yeah, all right. I haven't seen 2 events like that come really before, so that's, yeah, it must be that thing. Wow! You could not have, I was going to say, 3 Norfolks in a row. Crazy. I was like, all right, that's fine. We're going to do that. All right. Did you clear your dock before polling? Yeah, maybe. I don't have a lot of dock space. Another Norfolk. All right. Well, Norfolk apparently is the one to count today, not Kent, because holy moly. We've already gotten 4, and we're like, basically, if we get another one in this 10 poll, we're literally 50% Norfolks. Oh, okay. 40% Norfolks on this banner so far. We're doing great. We're doing great. All right. Let's do another 10. We actually only need to get 2 of them, which means this might be one of the... Hello? 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 Which one is it? We know you have no dock space. Everyone knows. Well, yeah. Oh, come on. I saw it. I saw it flash. I saw the fleet tech flash on my screen. It's a pretty good indicator that I got a new ship. There it is. Evertsen. All right, the first one ends. Only 6% of you said that we were going to get Evertsen first, which is actually hilarious because statistically, this is the one that you're most likely to get first. So that's pretty funny to me. All right. Are you the commander? I'm Evertsen. Wait. Can I talk after I finish recording this data? Hey, she's a data miner too. Let's go. Obviously want to lock her. What are her comments? As a dwarf, I say these knife ears can stay. Okay. Not just would, but will. Oh gosh. Now time to spend your purple bullens on Evertsen. Yeah, exactly. To make the dock space. Belly rubs also. Finally, we get more elves. Okay. Not going to read all these. Much like British and French, but elves exclusive. Orc bulg. Oh boy. All right, I don't. No. That's a good one. Okay. Okay, guys. All right, I don't have a comment for this. We'll move on. Let's see if we can go get our other Dutch girl. I don't think I'm gonna pull deeply for Kazan though, so. We're good there. All right, so 20 pulls in, we already got the elite. So we're just waiting for the other one. So that's easy, maybe. I say that, but we'll see. All right, let's go get our girl Evertsen. Let's enhance her a little bit. Let's get her at least a double boost. That way she's up a little bit from the bottom. And we'll just keep rolling. Terror. I haven't got a single Kent yet, I don't think, either. So, like, interesting. Oh. I jinxed it. I literally jinxed it, guys. I think there should be a hard mode. When I get to the event, I'll show you where it is if you stick around. But yeah, that was too funny. I literally was like, I haven't got a Kent yet. Literally, next pull, literal Kent. You can't make that stuff up. Live on stream. Let's go. Yeah, I literally summoned her. I literally summoned her. That was very funny. Can't make that up. All right, Norfolk. Norfolk is my favorite today, apparently. Hey, let's go. We're like 30 pulls in for the whole event. Let's do it. We're done, boys. We're done. Hello there. I'm Zeven Province, a light cruiser of the Kingdom of Tulipa. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hee hee. The plants of the port are so properly maintained. I can tell you take good care of them. Yep. Yep. GG. Yep, exactly. GG. Fauna with hue. Oh my god. All right, guys. I believe with the Shamato gun, this is the first ship able to have 4 anti-air guns, because the Shamato gun gives a ghost gun, she gets to equip 2, and then she gets a main gun plus 1 on one of them. So theoretically, this girl can literally have 4 anti-air guns, which I think is actually kind of funny. I don't even know if you'd want to do that. Like, would you even want the Shamato gun on her? I gotta go look up what the actual, like, name of the Shamato gun is. It's... what is the name of this thing? Maybe I'll show it in a second. Where is my anti-air gun? It's somewhere. Ugh. I feel like I remember what it looks like. I could probably just go on to the research. I probably just go into the research like tab. I don't know why it's not on the anti-air gun tab. Or I'm probably just scrolling past it. That's probably the actual answer. But I'm just gonna go to research tab and we'll find it. I'm not a bot, yay. All right, PR. It would have come out in PR6. Oh, it doesn't have it grouped by. That's annoying. It doesn't have it grouped by. All right, so maybe. Oh, that's why. I'm silly. I'm silly. Yeah, I'm going crazy. I'm like, why is it not in the anti-air section? Because it's not an anti-air gun. Duh. I was losing my mind. All right. Yes. Okay. It is the triple. It's called the triple 150 millimeter Type 5 prototype. It's from PR6. When equipped by a Vanguard ship, the ship gains a special anti-air gun during the battle. So you can actually give this gun to her. Anyway, that's gonna be my fun fact of the day. It's probably lame. No one probably likes it, but the Dutch girls have something special. At least. Oh, I'm not showing you guys the... I was just playing around. I wasn't showing it. Anyway, I actually haven't even looked at this full art. All right, so she has almost like a... I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I haven't really looked at this full art, but it looks good. Looks solid. No complaints. All right. Hey, look at that, Amagi-chan. Speaking of Amagi-chan, we got to go abuse Little Anchorage soon. All right. And I feel like I'm just going to be using the Zeven immediately. All right, Prince Eugen. All right, so we're done. We got like 30 pulls in and we did everything. So that was real easy. We like that. Kazan will have to come a little bit later, but that's fine. Oh, I just reminded. Did Dual Envy move? Dual Envy, go move. Come on. He's probably not in stream right now, but no bully. Yes, bully. Come on. No one's moved. Dual Envy is gonna be the end of me here. All right. While we're waiting for him to move, I guess, let's go get our new girl here. Let's get her a new gun. Let's get her the gun I want to give her, which is this one. Do we have another one of those guns? I don't know if we do, actually. I only have 2 of them. Who am I stealing it from? Flandre? Flandre probably doesn't need this. Yeah, we're stealing that from Flandre. Flandre doesn't need that. Get that Ghost AA gun. We can actually just give her a bunch of anti-air stats. Ping Hawk. Why Ping Hawk? I feel like he's... I mean, he can ping me. He knows where I... Well, actually, maybe he doesn't. Go tell him I'm around if he wants to hang out. But... I feel like... Alright, so we have the gun on her. Oh, we need to limit break her to get the swapping anti-air gun. Okay, that's fair. While we're doing that, though, we can do this. Where is my Zeven? Come on, Zeven. Where are you? Actually, first things first. Oh my gosh, I'm like losing my mind. Come on. All right. There's the elf girl. There's the other one. Okay, so we're just going to do this. Auto. Yep, cool. And then we're going to limit break her twice. 1. 2. Then we can just go into the dorm here. Hawkspit has also been questioning Azur Lane's direction lately. Yeah, I feel like some of us old-timers over here have been feeling a little left out with the transition to more of an H game than a like actual game. All right, who's getting the boot here? I think Taiho's definitely getting the boot. All right, so now she's in there. Who else can get the boot? I think Z40 is getting the boot for Evertsen. So we get both of those girls in there. That's a good start. Let's switch out our secretary here for our new Holland girl. All right. So that's there. I don't mind fan service, but it feels less and less like naval-inspired game every new event. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I literally just bought this skin, so I'm not opposed to fan service. Okay, it's just like there are thousands of anime gacha games that have fan service. Like I said, the naval part, the naval inspired part, I thought was something that made it stand out. Also, the free to play friendly stuff made it stand out. There's a couple things that made it stand out, but I feel like it's kind of losing some of those things that made it stand out. But I still like it. I'm still enjoying it, but I am a little bit questionable. Divs with Shimato AA, 2 URA guns, and double. Maybe we do that. I actually just want to use the Shimato, the Zeven. I just need to go get another one from. Let's get it from exercises. Supply. Let's go buy one. That's free. All right. So we'll have it max limit braked for the event, which is fine. All right. I do like being able to finish it really quickly. So we're just like, all right, zoom, limit break. All right. We got the girl we care about done. And you know what? Why not? It's only 200. It's not even that bad. All right. Easy. All right. She is going to be the #1 fly swatter in. Hello all. Hey, Dragon of Texas. I have passed your level. Oh, Lawrence, you're passing. You're grinding more than me. All right, now she can use an anti-air gun. Ooh, do we steal these? Do we make these? I don't know. I feel like I need to keep making these. These are so much more important. But I like some naval history, but let's be honest, I'm not playing this game if it didn't have hot ship girlies. Yeah, exactly. It's the mix though. It needs to be balanced. And it's the yin and the yang. And right now the yin a little bit less than the yang. We're not having some balance. Yeah, I mean obviously you could just go play World of Warships if you want, like, just, you know, ships. But it's the combination that does it. That's a nice balance, I think. You're at 136. Congrats. All right. I don't know if I can actually just go make those guns, but I probably should. Oh. Watching your stream while also watching the weather here in Texas, and it's completely nuts. Oh, all right. Well, crazy weather. Stay safe, I suppose. I'd love to see Azur Lane get some uses for the elite, rare, or common ships. Yeah, that would be cool. I'd have to, like, rethink the meta because, like, you know, there's, like, 700 ships, but I actually only remember, like, you know, the top maybe... I don't know. I honestly, I could probably name, like, maybe 400 or 500 of them just by looking at them. But definitely some of those, like, elite ships, especially some of the newer ones. Some of the newer elite ships are pretty forgettable. Held to the size of DVDs. Hot take, but I wish we had girls with more realistic proportions. Nah, I get that. No. That's not weird. I agree. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Not that you can't have some of the other stuff. Just, you know, balance. Let there be balance in the Force. Lots of good designs all wasted. There are a lot of elite design ships that look really, like, adorable and just, like, they've done nothing. They're sitting in my... I mean, I'm looking at a bunch of these elites that are coolly designed. I like these two right here. I like both of them. I'm not going to say them because the French people will murder me, but... yes, fleet tech. Yes, that is the real reason that we're there. Like special game modes that have a cost structure to your fleet where our ships are cheap and you ships are expensive. It'd basically be like if you had a fleet that hard enforced oil caps. So instead of you like you know, just being able to whale and get a bunch of oil and just like, you know, have 16,000 oil and not care at all. If they had like a game mode where your fleet was hard capped by oil, and like, then like if you want to bring a UR, that's fine, but you're also gonna have to bring a common ship with that to like compensate, or you could bring like a couple elites. That would be kind of interesting, fun, like little fleet building challenge, but that I don't think will happen. If Shokaku-chan ends up being a thing, we know who the daddy is. What? What is that supposed to mean? It is stormed like crazy this morning. Then the sun came out, and now it looks like it's about to storm again. Yikes! 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 All right, I gotta get focused on PvP. I can't overcap. All right, is Duel moving? If not, I'm gonna have to go like ping him on Discord to move. Hey, Atia moved. Okay, we don't have to wait for Duel. Let's go. All right, yeah, let's go. We don't have to wait for Duel. Cause Duel's gonna go in like the last 4 minutes. It's gonna be annoying as hell. Yeah, where your fleet max usage of oil per batter is something like some number like 50, 60, 70, whatever. Yeah. I mean, I don't know the number off the top of my head that would be there, but I'm sure you could calculate the right number for this to make it interesting. Ooh, this one's gonna be tight. This one's gonna be a little tighter than I'd like, but I think we got it. I think we're gonna take this one. Jinsu Meta over there being annoying. And Yukikaze did not do very well in this one, but we're going to take it. Soya's take the win. There should be a game mode which gives you more rewards the more low rarity ships you use. Maybe even something that gives rewards if you don't use the same ships every week for certain stages. Maybe. You got to be careful there, because a lot of people play Azur Lane very casually on the side. And if you start making them like have to rethink every week, that's going to create a mental load that is going to make them more likely to quit. So you got to be careful. I'm not saying that you can't, but you just like you got to be careful about how you do that, cuz like just think about like how Operation Siren went. Like you kind of need it for gold plates, but it actually like I don't know. It can be very tedious. I managed to get all the gacha ships in 30 pulls, which surprised me as expected to get 90 pulls before getting everyone. Yeah, I was like 30 pulls too, I think. I mean, I pulled really well. Obviously, I didn't get Kazan, but we can just get her for free from the shop. So, right now we're just spending coin. We're spending that coin to level up the ships. I gotta go get her skill leveled up too. Gotta go get her some AA stat. But congratulations, by the way, on getting all the ships in 30. That's nice. You'd still be able to use the same ships every week, but higher drop rates are for raw materials. Encourage a diverse base. I like that. A little bit. Just have it be like... I would probably just make it really simple. Every week you pick a set of ships that give you like a plus X% in drop rates, and you can't pick the same ships that you picked last week. So like it can be pretty simple. You can like new players can because that's the other problem is you're gonna have like new players are gonna be like, I don't have enough dock to like make multiple fleets that are powerful enough. But I feel like you could do it where it's like, okay, I just need to have like 2 options, right? I could switch back and forth every week if I need to, but also like it could encourage me to just like pick new stuff. Kaizen came second. Wow. I did see that their Eldritch procced, so that's going to be really fun for me here. I think I just need to reset because their Eldritch procced and mine did not. So that's just rough. ALM, have you ever tried Azur Lane Diddle? It's a little game where you can show your Azur Lane knowledge. No, I've never heard of it, actually. Interesting. Huh. It's the gacha game curse. People spend all their money on certain ships. They'll be pissed that they can't use them. Yeah, exactly. I would be pissed too, right? There are certain ships that I just enjoy using, and I'd be pissed if I didn't get to use them. So I understand that. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Took me 90 pulls to get everyone, but I did get everyone. Kazan. Well, hey, good to see you, Swordsman, by the way. And that's cool. Kazan is, I mean, that gives you freed up event points there. Yeah, they're not going to give you the log. I'll probably can just look it up once we're done with the PvP stuff, so. I'm over level 140, and the main problem is that new events feel pointless gameplay-wise because you only need the URs if you want to get stronger characters. Yeah, I mean, that's the way of the game, right? Fleet Tech kind of solves that problem, right? Fleet Tech forces you to, like, get ships that you don't care about. And that really is, like, the crux there. All right, we got, like, 4 minutes to get through this. I got a little bit unlucky on that last battle there, so. We're picking up the good defense fleets here. Usually a lot of people play like crap ones on the first week. But we picked up a good chunk of good ones on this reset, which is actually cool because you guys get to see like good battles here. But yeah, anyway. I visited USS Lexington and the Essex class carrier a few times, and it's a pleasant material. Yeah. I agree with Shiro. It also feels to me like the game is just old. The mechanics of the game do not seem fleshed out. IDK, I'll explain it. That's how I feel about the game right now. I mean, they haven't really changed the mechanics too much, so I could obviously see how like they are stale. But even when the game came out, I can't say that. I feel like the game for gacha games, we're gonna classify that for gacha games that were made pre-2020. I feel like the game mechanics here are actually somewhat complex. It's just the fact that, 8 years later, the game mechanics haven't changed very much. Which, for the record, I'm not saying they have to, but they just haven't. And other games have really adapted, right? Those, 3D games, like Genshin Impact and stuff, those open world 3D games are really the in style right now. Although, Nikkei is killing it. Blue Archive is still around, kicking pretty nice, but all right. So I just want to make sure I didn't overcap. So we're good there. Let's go get our student here. Where's our student? She's level 100, so she should be up near the top here. All right, we want to level up this one because we want the anti-air stat first. All right, so we're just gonna do that as much as possible. This event is hilarious when you get these just free levels. Come on, we can do it. You can do it. We're using all our rainbow books for this event. Something like that, right? All right, which is the one that can get us done? It's this one. You know what? I can just use I'm gonna overcap it just because I want to get started on the next one, on the fairy dust here. I probably shouldn't do that, but I have enough books where I don't care. Quality of life over nitpicking a little bit there. And we'll do an 8-hour. Okay, and then we'll do Evertsen, wherever she's at. She's down here somewhere. Let's see. Where'd she go? Oh, these are all the ships that are done? Yes, these are all the ships that are done. I don't even know why they even show up. I feel like they shouldn't even show up. You have so many books, holy hell. Hey, you know what? I'm going to start leveling up the Little Anchorage skills, too, because I fully anticipate to pick up Little Anchorage, so... Because gotta get that fleet tech from Little Anky. Little Anky. Where is she? All right. I gotta keep remembering, like, it's the middle of the pack, not the end of the pack. There she is. We'll get a nice blue book. All right, and then who's the last person that we can put in here? I don't know. Who is not completed here? I forgot who I had in here before at the start of the stream. I could probably go look it up on the archive of the stream, but I don't think it matters that much. I'm going with Shangri-La. She seems interesting enough. All right, so there we go. Those are them. So tomorrow, Zeven will be totally maxed out done. So that's fine, and she'll be good enough to skew into the events. Actually, speaking of that, we kind of swept the banner. I don't know. I'm counting it because Kazan is in the shop, so I'm gonna count that as sweeping the banner. We got the 2 girls we needed. It feels weird because it's a minor event, so it's really only I had to pick up 2 girls, but it's still fine. All right, let's go play the actual event. Did I do hard modes today? I didn't. Let's go fight some hard modes. You know what? Shimato's gonna get replaced. We don't need Shimato anymore. We have, where is she? There she is. We'll see how she does. My guess is she might die pretty hard here. Also, let's pick up a new destroyer on the back end just to, like, be fun. All right. I want to pick up... I don't know. I should probably pick up an actual destroyer that levels and does things for me. Although if I pick too weak of a destroyer, I actually might just lose. So maybe I don't do that. We can just do Yuki. Or we can do the doggo. Alright, guys, chat. Yuki or doggo? Quick poll. Quick poll. Which ship? It's Yuki... doggo. Quick poll. I'm only going to keep it open for like 30 seconds. It starts being repetitive, yes. And also the 3D dorm is the TV thing seems out of place with the game. It just doesn't add much and makes the game suffer in terms of performance. Yeah, I think private quarters was just a mistake. I no longer spend 12-hour books except for events like this one that we have now. Yep, that's exactly what we do. I don't spend the 12-hour books until we get to this event. That's the exact way to do it. Wait till the farm mode comes out. And another thing nobody asked for. Yeah, I don't know. The Farmville thing, Farmville Simulator, I'm not optimistic. But we'll see. Maybe it's amazing. I don't know. I have to say, though, the raised TB side thing wasn't that bad. Like, it doesn't hurt performance. You don't have to do it. It's just kind of like a fun side thing if you want to do it like once or twice. Like, I had no qualms with that one. But private quarters just seems more invasive and very much annoying and a performance hag. That should have been that should have just been a separate app, frankly. All those weird mini games seems out of place. Like, they try to put multiple games in the same game. I love the mini games. I'm going to defend the mini games. The mini games during events add things to it. I like them. Sue me. I don't know. I just really like them. And they don't really add to performance. They're just like fun little things. And a lot of times they're like themed to the event they're in. Like the freaking pirate ship fighter that's in the Tempesta event. That was cool. Yeah, I really like the mini games. I want them to keep making those. Those are fun. Whoever makes those comes up with the ideas. Those are fun. And they're low stakes. But like, you know, the Plant vs. Zombies one, like they're just like little fun little puzzle builders. And they come and go for like 2 weeks. They're cool. I like them. I didn't even understood what was new mode. The game will just die in performance and they don't release it on PC. There will be people that won't be able to play anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I play on BlueStacks. It's fine. But yeah, emulators exist, but you're right. Azur Provinciën has nothing to do with the ship foods from Azur Lane, right? Yeah, no. In terms of lore, they're totally different. Bad PCs can't handle everything in emulators. That's true. Hi, me here from Hawk. Welcome, welcome. Is Hawk sending people my way? Oh my gosh. All right, well, the poll said to pick the doggo, so we picked the doggo. And we're just gonna roll with. Oh, I should probably equip. I could probably equip my ship with something. That might be good. Why is it not doing what I want? I think I have to go to formation and then do it. There it is. Okay. So we're just gonna give her all the anti-air guns ever. Oh, they're not really ordered very nicely, are they? All right, for now, we will just use regular anti-air guns because, you know, I just realized we can actually give her extra hit stat because, because we can actually put multiple bofers on her, which is actually kind of funny if you think about it. Obviously, you're giving up your torpedoes, so you know you're not actually picking up any real damage there. But I like the thought process to abuse it at least. All right, what anti-air guns we want to use? I mean, man, I really don't actually have that many anti-air guns. They're all like on ships. I guess they all get used for things. I don't really want to steal, but I think I'm just gonna have to. I could go build more. I have like plenty of things to build. It's just time consuming. Fine, I can go build more. It's gonna be in the depot. All right, let's go craft them. What anti-air guns do we want? We could just make a bunch of these and call it a day. Could just make a bunch of these and call it a day. I think I'm just gonna make more of the stags. I don't think there's anything in here that I particularly need to make. Zeven is the new AA queen. Yeah, I mean, arguably Shimato might be better just because like Shimato brings other things to the table, but for now, I like her, so I'm just gonna make a bunch of these. Let's make like, oh, never mind. We won't make a bunch of them. All right, goodbye those. We don't need any of that. Oh, it's gonna make me do it again. It just didn't complete the thing I wanted. What lame. Lame. Can you tell I don't craft very often? I have most of the gears that I want. All right. We're just gonna make her. We'll eventually put her on some UR stuff. I feel like, just probably not today. I'll have to actually come up with a build for her. But for now, we're just gonna like put some meme stuff on her. Because that hit stat gonna matter. All right. Actually, she's gonna have a fun augment module too. Now that I think about it, I like this ship. I'm liking this ship more and more as I like think about it. All right. I'm a little bit low on those. I'm low on the gray prints. You know, you're like grinding weird when you're low on the gray prints and you're like you got more of the purple. Like it literally is inverse order. I have the most of the rarest and I have the least of the most common. She's obviously getting a crossbow, right? Yeah, of course. She's obviously getting a crossbow. And let's convert it to max, because why not? Wow, I rolled really bad. That was one of the worst rolls I could have had. All right, that's fun. All right, so we have that done. And then let's go give her some anti-air. Let's go give her some anti-air stats, shall we? We got one right here, and I mean, theoretically, I should actually give her, like, something to be survivable, but we're memeing, right? We're memeing. Yeah, let's just take one. Let's take one of these. Do I have enough to enhance it up to 10? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure. We'll meme. Okay, there we go. Let's go look at her anti-air. She will shoot down all the planes. And actually, we can give her more anti-air, too, once we get the UR stuff. But I'm never going to plus 13 those things because they're not worth it. But anyway, she looks tanky enough. Buy the gray plates from the monthly shop. Yeah, we could do that. I feel like I'm running low on them. All right, so all of that said, we can go finally do this fight. I just didn't want her to, like, immediately die. Actually, no, I did that. Did I actually have her equipped? Yeah, she's equipped well enough. That'll be fine. What do I have equipped for Napoli? That's good enough. Okay. None of those is best of slot, but it'll work. All right. Well, that's rolling. I'll go back to read chat. The Zeven can heal. Not sure how much she heals, but she heals. Yes. Well, there is a data mine you could watch that tells you exactly how much she heals, but, you know, why would we ever do that? Why would we want to do that? For the record, she heals 3% of max HP, but it's of whoever's, like, it's not necessarily herself. She's not always a self-heal. She can heal other people. Yeah, it's 3%. Not 5. The other one's 5. Kazan is 5. Honestly, there's so much healing in this one. All right, I was concerned about this stuff dying, but it appears like they're doing fine. Although that healing ship is being super annoying right now. But our backline is strong enough. Raffaello has got all the things. Man, Amagi hits hard. Between Raffaello, Perseus, and Zeven, there's a lot of heals in this fleet without even, like, trying. True endgame farm. Gray plates, LOL. Yeah, exactly. You are low on gray plates because gray plates don't drop on high-end maps. 13 and above don't drop gray plates. Apparently, I'm too good. I'm too good for my own good. They should add the gray plates to the drop on late game maps. Yeah, I think they should, but whatever. We'll pick up some during the event. Man, this fleet, despite, like, this fleet's just doing pretty good. Solid. You know, those planes are still getting through. I don't like the sound of that. I know she's only level 100, and she's not, like, ideally equipped. But those planes are living. I don't like the sound of that. Why are they living? Why are those planes alive? They should be yeeted. I want the planes yeeted. It's too funny. There's, I can't be between Napoli and Udachi. I can, like, and Amagi and the enemy. I can, like, basically not see the green, like, Fey barrage that Zeven's supposed to have, but whatever. Hey, actually, we can make, like, a full, like, fairy green-haired girl, like, fleet going on here. That's not actually too bad. I just got to figure out what are other green hair backliners that are good. The Russian carrier is one, although unfortunately she, like, needs to team up with other things, and particularly other things that don't have green hair. I'm trying to think of if I were to make a green hair fleet only. what fleet would I make? Obviously, the 3 green hairs that I use here are in there, but I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe I'll look up. Maybe just ship girls. I need the graphics though. All right, let's go find some green-haired girls, shall we? All right, Omaha, definitely not in my green hair ship girl. Neither is Salt Lake City. Langley doesn't really make it either. Comet doesn't. Glowworm doesn't. Shropshire, I can't believe I forgot that she was. That's because she gets retired immediately. I don't even know if I have a Shropshire in my dock. Because I'm pretty sure I delete them. Akashi. Okay, Akashi's like just anti-air. But, and I think Zeven kind of has that covered. So, probably don't need Akashi. What do we have? Isokaze. Probably not. We're really. Oh, Littorio. And that's actually, Littorio could pair with Raffaello with the Italian support, but Littorio is obviously very, very power crept, so if we can find someone else, we might not be able to find someone else for backliners. All right, we're just going to ignore subs, so not counting subs. Let's see, who else? We're starting, Langley 2. Oh boy. Let's see, any other green hairs? Yeah, there's not really any. So maybe we do have to do Littorio and like Langley too. Oh, Tamaki. Tamaki would definitely probably be on there. She's a collab ship, so I don't know how that counts, but sure, Tamaki is probably someone we get to use. Anyway, I don't know why that was a weird futile exercise. Yeah, it would be Nakamov and Littorio is probably the 2 backliners, or Tamaki and Nakamov. Those probably work. Maybe we'll do research mission later. Just so I can put the other girls in. Oh, I just realized we can actually take these now. I want to get Evertsen to level 70. Where's Evertsen? Evertsen, where are you? All right. So to get to 70, she needs like 59. Something like that. No. Something like that. All right, and then we can go limit break her. 1, 2, and we can go get the rest from the missions. This is what they're for. They're all sitting here waiting for my usage. We won't collect the gold one. Oh, I clicked too fast. Never mind. We will collect the gold one. Whoopsies. That's fine. That won't make too much of a difference. Actually, now that I think about it, though, I need to be fighting with Little Anchorage. What am I doing? Why am I not fighting with Little Anchorage? Yeah, why am I not doing that? So 59 again. So we'll do that. I need to fight with Little Anchorage. I'm being silly. We'll just fully limit break her. Hopefully I don't like have problems completing her. Otherwise it would just be a waste, but that's fine. We'll enhance her. Because we really need her to not die. That's going to be the problem. Although she is a pretty good tank, so there's a good chance that we're successful. What gear do we want to put on her? I don't know. We don't have to put good gear on her. We just need to put like something. All right. Let's just get like a random. That works. Random something quick. What fires really fast? I don't want to steal it from somebody. I just want to put something that fires real fast. We'll just do this. That's fine. Whatever. Shouldn't be that good. Anything purple-wise that we can just steal? No. All right. Anything gold-wise that we can take? We can take this. Moshi Moshi Child Protective Service. Oh, yeah. Oh, Anshan! How did I forget Anshan? Oh, my gosh. That's a problem. How did I forget Anshan? Crazy. Yeah, Anshan definitely should be on the list. I don't know. We're just picking random mid-tier gear here. Sure. We'll take that. Cool. All right. Little Anchorage has some really crappy gear to use. Rental outfits. What rentals do we want? I don't know if I like any of the skins from this event. I feel like my favorite of these three is probably this one, but that's not saying very much. I don't know. Maybe I'll rent it. I guess I kind of want to save the rentals in case I like a different rental better. Fine, we'll rent it. All right. It's fair. All right. I haven't played around with this skin yet. Did I turn off text? I did. No, I didn't. Where's the text box being displayed? Oh, there it is. Are there any special things for this L2D? I feel like Azur Lane has been doing like, oh, we can change the color of that, or at least just take the color away from it. Let's see. Is there anything else? Tap on the tulips to her right. Oopsies. What? Come on. Oh, these tulips. Sorry. I was thinking the other tulips. Or maybe... I feel like... I feel like... Oh, there we go. Oh my. Okay. Hello. That was very suggestive. Alright, so it's kind of like a zoom in, so to speak. Elm taps on the right. You said her right for the record, and her right is over there. For the record. You didn't say on the right, you said on her right. There is a context there. What the? What is going on? Stop. Can you stop? Stop moving. Stop this. Please. How do I turn it off? What is going on? Please stop shaking. There. Head pat. Please stop. Oh my gosh. How do I turn this off? All right, there we go. Oh my gosh. It's like hiding over here that gets to be annoying. All right. I mean, all right. Well, she's definitely very into us, so at least that's good. Tap the hairpin. I thought I did tap the hairpin. It just changes colors, right? Or is there something else I'm not tapping? Oh, hello. This changes colors. So you can make her orange or you can make her green. I think green fits better with her. Maybe it's because of her eyes. But anyway. All right, with all that out of the way. Sorry, I'm going to sneeze. All right, I think I'm good. All right, so we did all that. I think it's time to grind the event. Oh, I can tap her pillow? Never mind. We're going to tap the pillow. Oh, hello. I feel like she's too close. No? I feel like she's too close. For a lot of the skin is like being changed, so to speak. All right. Well, it's cool that we can like change. I actually, now that I wonder, how do I get out of this? I want to get out of the pillow. Go back to normal. Lay down. All right. So if we change her color and then we tap the pillow, does she keep it? Oh yeah, she keeps it. That's cool. We like that. Halem is tapping her pillows. Yeah, all right. We're done with that. We're going into the fight here. We're going to go right to hard. So for someone who was asking before if they skipped hard modes for this event, hard modes sit right here. This is the new like thing. It doesn't make a lot of sense because on all of the old content that they rerun, they're not reworking the events to put this new UI in it. So if you're fighting an old event, it will be like obviously the old version, but any of these new events are actually worked like this. So that's fun. I do like the fact that these are like written pretty well. All right. They're going to make me actually build a fleet. It's almost like that's part of the fun of the game. I found it eventually. I forgot. Yeah, it's not... It's kind of hidden. It's like not the most intuitive. Especially since you can actually just start by doing the one that you want. I don't really think I need to be that try-hard for these low-level ones. So I'm not. But I would like to get... Oh... I was looking for the green fairy and then realized, oh no, I put the lingerie skin on. So she's not going to look like that anymore. Maybe we could do Z47. Anyone else that we need to level while we're doing the level thing? Let's see. I could probably just do like high Yun. It's like not a big deal. All right, who else needs to get leveled out back here? Probably not a lot. I kind of almost care more about affinity grind than I do. You know what? Let's do the Akagi Kaga. That will help speed this along. And eventually I might need to use them, so we'll do them. Because I think they're... How much are they over-leveled here? By like 49,000, so that's not nearly enough. Wow, I've already put like 200 and... I've already over-leveled Raffaello by a lot. Raffaello is sitting at 113 though, so she needs some affinity grind here. And then we can just advice it here. Do all of those have cross fleets? Kind of. Not really. Eldridge definitely doesn't, so let's get you there, I guess. You don't have a cross fleet, and you don't have a cross fleet. All right, so those all have cross fleets. I don't know, we'll just cross fleet that, and who else has a cross fleet? Ulrich has a cross fleet. Cool. Really didn't need to do all that. Oh wait, Ulrich got put in the leads section? That's actually hilarious because Ulrich literally is like the one ship that's like, I really, really, really want to be off flag. And I ended up putting Ulrich in flag. That's too funny. No, I don't want to tap advice because advice is just going to pick all of my dang like Oath UR ships. And I'm like, I don't want to fight with them. I want to fight with the ships that I need to affinity grind. That's a lot of shields. The equip drops for this event are possibly the worst ones ever. Yeah, I didn't even bring them up on the mine. I was like, just go to D3 and call it a day. I gotta decide whether I want to 3-star it. I think I do want to 3-star these. So, yes, I think we're gonna have to go to 3-starring. Maybe I'll go see where Hawk's at in his stream at some point. How many people here are dual casting streams at the moment, watching both of us? You know, I think it's kind of funny because I feel like personally I felt a lot of hype for this Dutch faction, but I feel like community-wise the hype is not very strong. I feel like I like there are some events where I have less hype than the community. One example, a key example, was that German event in December. I was like fine, but the community seemed to like it. But this is an event where I feel like I'm hyped for it, and there's obviously events that I'm hyped for and the community's hyped for. I think the Japanese Amagi event was a good example that everyone was hyped for. But this is an event that like I was hyped for, but I feel like y'all aren't. Y'all aren't hyped for it. Nijin, you're buy streaming. Let's go. Gotta love the buy streaming. Whew. You know, I don't know. I wasn't hyped for this Dutch at first, but I love the designs, and I'm disappointed we didn't get more. Okay. All right. Well, we're building some hype for you, I guess. I think they did a good job with the designs finally, after having a duds for the last couple ones. I don't know. Raffaello's like fine. I just would have rather she did like so many different things, but I really like her. I really like the skin, which is why I bought it. But I really like her skin that she has, her Yu-Gi-Oh skin. Dutch faction is a strong word for 2 ships and not a single backliner. Well, you know what? The Chinese faction was kind of like that for a while. Tempesta had 1 ship for over a year. I mean, they still can't complete a full fleet. Tempesta cannot complete a full fleet yet. They have 5 ships that can go in the fleet. So you're still missing 1. I can't wait for October because I want a good SR Tempesta ship in October, and I will accept no compromises. That is what I want. Anything but that, and I will be angry. All right, so we're 3-starring this, right? So we're gonna do it the hard way. We're gonna go kill all these little mobbers. My. All right, let's see. I want to do a poll with you guys. How many polls to sweep the banner this event? So we're just going to do, I don't know, less than 50, 50 to 100, 100, we'll just do greater than 100. Haven't swept it yet. All right, let's do that poll. Let's see what y'all. I also totally did greater than 50 in that, so just pretend that was less than 50 because I clicked the wrong button. That's a typo. I'm sorry. Just it's less than 50. I'm just glad we finally got an exclusive elf faction. I'm nervous because we only got 2 ships that like if they drop another Tulip event or Tulip faction in like a year, that they won't be on theme, that they won't have heals, they won't be elves. Like, I feel like the Italians kind of suffered from that. Like, they kind of had a mid-identity crisis because they started being like the shields and anti-torpedoes faction. More like, yeah, anti-torpedo shields. Like, that was their thing. And then they just kind of like... And even Vittorio Veneto stayed with that faction. Acula is a little bit different, but she kind of lived with that preloaded and it was just good. But then they like... I don't know, like, they lost it a little bit. I feel like Roma and all those other ones just kind of like, meh. 30 pulls and done. That's how we were. That's exactly how we were. 30. There's a lot of 30s and done here. It's always nice. Around 60 builds, including 2 copies of Kazan somehow. That's crazy. I would have liked to have a couple copies of Kazan, but I'll pick one up when we get to 8,000 today. I need to get to 10,000 so I can get Oleg. Spends 200 cubes for some reason. Kazan is the rate up. Yikes. If they go to route World of Warships did, then they can expect them to have planes and strong anti-air. Okay. Well, planes, they don't have any carriers. I mean, I'm sure they could, you know, make some paper ship, but like the Dutch didn't have any carriers during World War II. They weren't in the fight long enough. Hi, Meta. Do you know what the next UR factions are going to be? I have no idea. I can speculate. I'm pretty confident it's not going to be... I'm pretty confident it's going to be a major faction. I'm pretty confident it's not going to be Japanese. So that leaves us German, American, or British. I would think it's very unlikely to be German. So I think we're sitting on British or American. Personally, I would rather have American because there's a lot more URs in that bucket that we could get. We could get Midway or Iowa or all sorts of ships. And I think that would be a really fun event. But the British, I feel like, haven't had a lot of love lately. But the British tend to be one of the lesser loved ones in modern Azur Lane. Because the Japanese obviously want the Japanese faction, and I don't know. There's no way it's a minor faction, though, right? They did a minor faction. They did a minor faction last year for it, the French faction. That was actually pretty successful, but they won't do an Italian one because they just did Italian ones. The Russian ones they usually save for the winter. They're not going to do a Russian one. I mean, maybe we get a Chinese UR. That would be crazy. That would be insane if we got a Chinese UR. But yeah, I think it's British or American if I'm like process of elimination there. Yeah, the IJN UR will come in Japanese anniversary. That's fine. Be a faction. It'll be like a faction full of Halfords. Interesting. In World of Warships, most Dutch ships have airstrikes. We already have that on certain ships, so maybe they can equip a plane instead of, yeah. I mean, Halford's an interesting ship type. And I like the way that they did Halford a lot better than the way they did, like, I don't know, what's the VTuber girl that has the plane? I don't remember her name. It's like Fubuki, isn't it? It's like is she Hololive? I don't know. It's some VTuber that has the plane. She's not good. I don't like how they did that. I want Des Moines or Salem myself. Yeah. Those would all be good options. No problems there. Yeah, exactly. Am I being dumb? I didn't put freaking Little Anchorage in this. I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? Chat, why did you let me do that? Come on. Halford right now is really bad. I don't know about really bad, but yeah, I don't use her for anything either. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is kind of just better to have anti-air. I guess, like, she can, like, cheese her way to an ACV value, but you could also just, like, run another carrier. Carriers are pretty good anyway. It's like, oh no, I need a battleship. I want to fight with battleships. Her damage is worse than a max starter. What? They made her plane launch from her chibi, meaning it can't hit anything. So her damage is worse than a max starter. Sounds more like a bug than anything. But interesting. Shirakame Fubuki, Hololive collab. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Hey, there's a ship that needs a retrofit. All right, we need to make sure that we're fighting with the right team this time. Don't make me. Okay, good. I was like, don't make me choose. I don't know. Who do we want in here? You can pick. We don't need that. I don't think there's any cross-fleet like cruisers, are there? I don't know of any. I'm going with Harbin because her oath dress looks pretty. Quite literally. And then now we go get Little Anchorage because I totally forgot to put Little Anchorage in. Where is Little Anchorage? Wasn't she like level... Is she at the top because she's an NPC? Yes, she is. I'm scrolling and she's already at the top. Alright, that's fine. That should be enough to live. I don't think we'll have too many problems. Maybe we'll have to sub out the destroyer for a good destroyer, but Zeven seems to be more than enough. Crossfleet CL? LOL. Maybe when we get a native UR CL in a decade. I would like to see a native UR CL. I mean, Plymouth is kind of a rainbow rarity, but Plymouth is not particularly like... Yeah, I mean, she's a priority ship, so that makes sense. But anyway, it would be nice to get a crossfleet. That way we can like do it with when we get like hard modes that have us hull locked. Nope, no crossfleet light cruisers because we never get one. Yeah. Yeah. USS Worcester. Worcester. Or however you say that. I don't know. Plymouth ADR, so no crossfleet. Yeah, exactly. Plymouth is good, though. We like Plymouth. She's got a lot of DPS. I feel like... All right. Sorry about that, guys. I was vehemently attacked by Miss Meta, so she decided she was going to come in here and just yes. She ignored the sign. Oh my. Well, we get 100th UR battleship or CV before we get the first URCL. No, they could have a dual. They could have a dual UR event for the Chinese anniversary that gives us a CL. But you are right. They're probably going to stick to capital ships for a little bit. Z52 does all and even good anti-air, and her damage support count for all, not just the flagship. Yeah, I mean, Z52 is a strong ship, right? All right, we want to make sure we go kill this thing first. Yeah, Plymouth is still the best Vanguard ship for general use in the game. Just good in every fleet for basically everything. Lacks a little bit of anti-air, though. Well, we can fix that by just, you know, throwing her with, like, Zeven or something, or any other light cruiser. It's kind of ironic that the one thing that Plymouth struggles at is quite literally the thing that every single other, not every single, that's wrong, but, like, that a lot of other CLs really excel at. In fact, that's like the big thing that CLs do, is they're just like anti-air ships. So it's kind of funny that that's the thing that literally the best light cruiser in the game struggles with. Man, they should have made the Dutch like an RN or German sub-faction with like 5 ships and maybe half a dozen napkins to pull from. They'll get like 3 events standalone. I want them to be standalone. I prefer it standalone. Then, I mean, the alternative is, you know, how they did the German Empire, right? You get the SMS, or the alternative is how they did like the Chinese faction with the ROC and things. I don't like those as much. I mean, those make more sense. Like the German Empire into the Third Reich, you know, being in the same faction makes some sense there. Even the Chinese one, you could, you know, move your way around there. But like, if you're gonna split Vichy France from Free France, you better as heck split the Netherlands from Germany. That's all I have to say about that. Like, I mean, like, yeah, because the Netherlands had battles in Indonesia and the Dutch East Indies, and yeah, they deserve their own faction, certainly. I don't think there's any world where they don't. Totally forgot she existed. Too many ships, man. Looked at her stats skills again. Seems to be about the same, but DDs always get screwed by RNG because of low HP. Maybe, I don't know. There's some good strong DDs. I was thinking they might pair factions with another. Commonwealth with Royal Navy, Dutch with the EU, Norwegian with Ironblood, Spain with IJN maybe? Nah. That would be awful. Sorry. That is a terrible idea. I'm just going to say that right now. That's a terrible idea. If you want to merge like the Scandinavian nations and you want to say, hey, let's put like, you know, Sweden and Denmark together, that's probably fine. Spain should be their own faction, though. The Netherlands should be their own faction, though. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could mix Brazil and Portugal if you really wanted to. And I would be not necessarily... I'd be okay if they, like, made the Canadians and the Australians part of the Royal Navy, mostly because of precedent, right? Because, like, they already have ships in the Royal Navy that are from those factions. But they have also mentioned Maple Monarchy specifically in lore, so, like, we could also just, like... They should be their own faction. I would prefer them to be their own faction, too. I don't know. I like new factions. I don't know. New factions are exciting to me. I don't know why we wouldn't, like... They're cool. Putting Sweden and Denmark together should be fine. Oh dear, don't let a Swede or a Dane hear that. Yeah, exactly. You're totally right, though. Come on, all those Scandinavians are the same, right? I'm totally kidding. But I do feel like those are like, I don't know. I do feel like they could mix Scandinavia for some reason. I don't know. I'm sure Some Danish person would be like, absolutely don't put me with Sweden. I should have probably said Norway and Denmark could have been mixed rather than Sweden and Denmark. And Finland, I don't know. Finland can probably go up there too, but Finland's probably a whole different ballpark. So maybe not. I don't know. More factions is fine. I'm totally fine with more factions. No problems with more factions. I want the Polish faction to be a thing. I don't know. I don't even know who. If you wanted to split the Polish faction and put them with somebody, I don't even know who you put them with. You put them with the Soviets or the Germans? And no Pole is going to be happy about being in the Soviet or the German faction. So they probably should get their own faction. Considering we already have the Commonwealth ships in the Royal Navy, we might as well include over all allied small navies because there are just no ships. I mean, the British have so many ships though. Like, we just don't get any British events. Like, we don't get any Royal Navy events to begin with. And it's like, if you're like, oh, all the Australians and Canadians have to freaking wait for extra Royal Navy events, that would be brutal. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Especially zero capitals, just except like the time the Dutch begged for Schwarnhorst designs. The Dutch at least have a CV and maybe some BC options. Yeah, the Dutch have some BC options, depending on how they want to classify them, and they should classify them as BCs. I mean, if they're classified as CVs, that would be annoying, frankly. But so they do have some options there. Like, I don't think they have a carrier in World War II, but I guess like the Zeven is technically like a 1950 something ship, so like they're not opposed to doing Cold War ships, so to speak. It seems so. Like we could do that potentially. But yeah, okay. What napkin did you pull a Dutch CV from? Yeah, the Dutch CV is almost certainly a paper ship. I mean, maybe World of Warships has ones already lined up for you. I'm not sure, but if they do, like, fair, like, I guess Azur Lane's totally game for copying World of Warships. But yeah. Other factions will be a bit hard pressed. Commonwealth also had surplus CVs. South American nations got some U.S. escort and light carriers. Yeah, I don't know how they want to do South African. They probably aren't. I feel like South African is so far down on the list, like, of things that they would do. Probably doesn't even matter. But, like, I don't even know how you would do that. Like, you're going to put all of South Africa together? You're going to, like, mix Brazil and Portugal? Like, how are you dealing with Argentina? I don't know. I don't know how you would want to do that. But I would definitely want to get Canadian ships, Australian ships, Spanish ships. Those ships I'd rather all definitely get before we even start talking about South American ships. All right, come on, Franklin. We need to level you up. I'd say that's totally jumping the time frame of the game, but I guess Chinese DDGs exist. Yeah, exactly. The Chinese ships break the time frame of the game. We have Centaur broke the timing of the game. Zeven breaks the timing of the There's a lot of ships that do. We have a lot of exemptions, and we're only going to get more as we start running out of like World War II ships to just have events around. So it'll happen. It's fine. I like when they go backwards first, like when they go to the 1920s or earlier. But it does feel kind of weird when they do the power creep thing, and then it's like, oh, we power creep this because it's a new ship, but also like it's a ship that came out 30 years before all the ships that are, you know, the default in the game. So that does feel weird when, like, I don't know, something like a Sedlitz is much more powerful than like a freaking West Virginia or something. I don't know. So that's something. But yeah, Zeven is technically still a World War II design since that's the config they went with and not the post-war one. I guess, yeah. The design is World War II, but she wasn't built in World War II. I guess. The problem, that's the problem. Too many small nations would actually be paired with Royal Navy. Pio Run was a Brit-built destroyer, if I recall. Right. Yeah, I don't know. The Royal Navy, because of the Commonwealth, could just encompass so many things, like India and all the things. Yeah, I mean, you guys know the Commonwealth, so there's just a lot of options there, and they could do that. It's probably simpler for them to do it that way if they want, but we got Vanguard. No reason to have 50s, maybe even 60s ships. No reason not to have 50s, maybe even 60s ships. Yeah, Vanguard's yeah, yep, exactly. And then Gurki and Shiro are over here debating about Plymouth versus Z52. I don't think Vanguard is a good argument for post-war ships, since their entire outstanding feature is being the last BB built. That's actually kind of funny that she's the last BB built, because she's going to get very much power crept by BBs that come before her. Like, that come after her in the game, but before her historically. Like, yeah, anyway. You already have a Canadian ship. Been there since launch. Yeah, I know. It's sitting in the Royal Navy. It would be kind of interesting if they, like, released the Maple Monarchy. Would they go and, like, take the Canadian ship out of the Royal Navy and put it in the new faction? I feel like they should, if they make a new faction. Or if they keep the Canadians with the Royal Navies, that's fine too. South American Dreadnoughts. Oh yeah. HMS Centaur is also here, and they've been even dabbling with DDG retrofits. It's not that crazy to dip in the early 60s ships, but there should be a line. I mean, we have ships from like the 1800s in the game. Mind you, not that many, but like Mikasa and Aurora exist. Like, so there's obviously not really a line before. I mean, okay, there's not a line before because we literally have like we literally have freaking frigates. We have sailing frigates in this game. You're gonna talk to me about a line about, oh no, we can have 50 ships but not 60 ships, when we literally have like 1400 ships or whatever, 1600 ships. When is the golden age of piracy? I don't remember. We have sailing frigates in this game, and they can totally beat up on some World War II destroyers. I'd like an April Fool's style event with modern ships. That would be fun. I'm not no opposed to that. Not opposed to that. I want Habakkuk. That's still my like dream ship. I want Habakkuk to be a DR. I want a DR Habakkuk. Also, hello? I am totally dying here. Yeah. Anyway, cool. I guess we're just gonna... We've gotten to the content that's too hard for Little Anky. Yeah, exactly. We have Tempesta. I want the battlecruiser Kirov in-game. Don't we have that? Am I, like, insane? World War I designs are totally up the cards, to be fair. Lots of ships that served in World War II are from that time still anyways. Yeah, you're true. That's fair. It's fair. I have no problem with World War I ships, for the record. I like World War I ships in the game. I just think it's weird because they didn't plan the game to exist so long, that the World War I ships that come out after the World War II ships are generally stronger. Not generally, but they are like sometimes stronger. And so it's kind of like weird to see a ship that's like historically totally under equipped from the other ship, but is like just stronger in game because it came out like 4 years later. If Habakkuk doesn't get the most broken freeze skill, I will riot. I want her to get a freeze skill. That would be cool. But I actually want her to bounce projectiles back. I want her to have a shield, but I want her shield to bounce the projectiles back at the person. And anyone who knows the Pyrite story knows why. But I want her to have a skill that gives her a shield, or gives somebody a shield. It probably gives, because she's a backliner, it'll probably like give the front line a shield, but instead of shells being negated by the shield, the shells will reflect back off the shield. That would be so cool. Like, I don't know. That's what I want. I'd also be okay with a freeze. So give her a freeze. Give her the ability to, like, give a shield that bounces bullets back at the thing that shot them. I feel like that would be kind of fun. I mean, Aegis-equipped destroyers would be too crazy. Nuclear-powered carriers with no oil cost would be too. But they could just give them an oil cost. Actually, it would be kind of funny if they made a nuclear carrier that just doesn't have oil cost. That would be like such a power creep. But at the same time, they could actually make them weaker. I know that would be weird, but they could, like, theoretically make them weaker to, like, accommodate them not power creeping. And the power creep part of them is the fact they don't have an oil cost. I don't think that's probably the right move, but just interesting. No, we have World War II Kirov. I want the modern nuclear-powered missile cruiser. Oh, okay. Why did I read? Oh, the bat. Okay. Yeah. The Imperial Germans weren't that strong, to be fair. I mean, Sedlitz is pretty busted, and Emden looks really strong. I feel like in-game, some of those Imperial Germans are pretty good. Even, like, we have sailing frigates that are stronger than World War II ships. San Martino is much stronger than Nevada or even Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, exactly. San Martino is awesome. That is an awesome ship. It is awesome. I don't know. We're just going to pretend that sailing frigates make sense. That's what happens. Does anyone actually care about oil cost? Not really. I mean, it matters a little bit, but, like, at this point, I'm totally fine. Also, what the heck happened to HP? I can't even see how many levels are left on its health bar. Like, is that a bug? That's crazy. Huh. Oh, okay, we got it. I was like, I don't know if we're going to make this, but the health bar was bugged a little bit. All right, well, we took a casualty there, so Little Anky is over here dead. I kind of should probably fight that again. Oh, I got to defeat all of them. That's annoying. All right, well, we'll probably fight the SP first, and then we'll deal with it. What do I need to do? I need to, well, first of all, we can upgrade this so that she can be a little bit stronger. And then, let's go to our dorm for a second here and, like, fix the, who is in the rest phase over here? Yeah, this needs to change. Okay, so who's part of the process here? Definitely is gonna be Zeven. Oh, no, Zeven's in the other one. That's fine. Where's Raffaello? Raffaello needs to be in here, that's for sure. I think that's probably it. We don't need to put anyone else in here. We're good. It's 4 a.m. I go to bed. I have to work at 2 p.m. So bye-bye. Bye, Gurky. Thanks for stopping by. It's always good to have you around. So get some sleep and yeah. Probably, yeah. The boss name doesn't fit in the bar and it doesn't loop, so it just awkwardly clips. Yeah, that's quite annoying, frankly. Maybe we put a Kagi in here. I think we just swap this out for a Kagi. Because we're just a Kagiing it. It feels weird, though, because, like, in theory, these should just get augmented up and go to 125. They probably will someday with the Amagi 2 or Amagi CV. I keep calling it Amagi 2 because that's like what I got in my head, and I need to correct that better. Where is she? I like passed her. There she is. All right, that's fine. So we have the training. How are we doing on morale over here? Morale's getting a little low over here. Okay, good to know. We can always switch to OpSci if it gets too low. All right, how are we doing on the milestone rewards? All right, we still have a lot of ways to go to get to 10,000, so. Missions? Kazan at some point would be nice to pick up. Let's see. Is there anybody to retire? Yeah, we can get rid of those. I need technically another one of the elites, but that's fine. Let's fight the SP first. So we'll advice that one. We'll advice that one, and then we'll just like switch. We'll just like switch two of these guys out. So I don't know. I want to fight with Raffaello in the flag, and we can just like switch out you for Zeven. Wherever she is. There she is. We'll just make sure that she's in the front. She's the back. That's fine. All right. Let's roll with that. Honestly, wonder why they moved the Type 2 feature to farm the upstates entirely after... Wait, what? I need to reread that. Honestly, wonder if they moved the Type 2 feature to the farm upstates. Oh, I see. Entirely after Amagi CV. I hope they don't, since they keep hyping up Lexington in the story, she better not become a weak UR battlecruiser. I don't know. Here's the thing. I feel like I'm very opposed to something like a Bismarck 2, but I totally get and understand and definitely like something like a Yorktown 2 or a Laffy 2. So I don't know. I think they got a lot of backlash. And frankly, the fact that they just didn't redesign, like the fact that like Yorktown 2 is closer to looking like Yorktown than it is looking like an Essex class feels really goofy to me. Like, I get that they share a name, but like they're supposed to, their sisters are literally like, Yorktown is a sister of Essex. Yorktown 2 is a sister of Essex, not a sister of Enterprise. So the fact that they just kind of copied the art, I think that's where my qualm is there a little bit, but not really that strong of a qualm. Just like if I was going to critique it, but like ships get renamed. So like you have to come up with a system to deal with that. And not every ship can be like Emden where it's two ships in one. So, in fact, I don't actually like the fact they did that, but it's like a fun, random fun fact. Oh, I totally forgot I have the poll still open from before. So let's see what the results are for people who thankfully voted in that poll. All right, so 38% of you got all the ships in the banner under 50 pulls. 28% of you 50 to 100. 16% of you had to pull more than 100 times to get all of the ships. That's a little oof. Sorry, that's like 200 plus cubes. And then 19% haven't swept it yet. That might just be because they haven't actually tried, or it might be because they ran out of cubes. The latter being a big oof moment too. So not as good luck as I would have thought, but I would say, you know, almost like 2/3 of you have gotten in under 100 pulls. So that at least feels good. But yeah, anyway. So we'll end that poll. And votes are still coming in, so some of the results are changing a bit, but sorry, it's like 4 a.m. I am bad at typing. Don't worry, I'm bad at typing too. I mean, if you look at the recent poll, I put greater than 50, 50 to 100, and then greater than 100. So that was a nice, fun little typo. To be fair, since in canon, Essex Yorktown is still supposed to be Yorktown, but again, I guess the same design makes sense. No, it doesn't. No, don't try to explain it. Same. 2s should have kept a key element, but with a whole new design. Hornet and her hat, Yorktown, and in Grimmy maybe, etc. Yeah, that would have been really cool if they took like a key part of the design. So if they took and made Yorktown 2 look like an Enterprise ship, but then yeah, Hornet 2. They made Hornet 2 look like an Enterprise ship, but like got her to keep the hat like as like a carryover, like a keepsake, a pass-me-down. That would have been really cool, right? They're like, oh, I'm passing down this feature, but the actual ship girl itself should probably look like her sisters, but maybe she can wear things like that are hand-me-downs from the prior ship. So she could maybe wear the outfit or a keepsake. I really like that idea, actually, because it mixes the two, right? If you're kind of mixing, you're like, oh, I'm keeping the name and I'm keeping the memento, so to speak, of that ship, but I'm actually like designed like all of my sisters because I don't look the same. Like if you look at Yorktown 2 and then you go look at like, you know, what one of the original Yorktown looks like, they don't look the same. They're not the same ship. But if you go look at like, you know, Hornet 2 and Yorktown 2, they look pretty similar. So yeah, anyway, I really like that. That's I'm like kind of vibing with that idea now that we're talking about it. Could be worse. My Raffaello banner was horrible. 300 pulls, 8 Raffaellos, all just to get a single Bartholomew, the elite. That's brutal. I was like, why do you have 300 pulls? There's a pity. No, the pity only works on the elite. I hope that never happens to me. Like, I don't know if I could go and spend 600 cubes to get an elite. Watch it be like an elite destroyer or an elite carrier or a submarine. Oh, that would be so brutal. I don't know if I could do it. I really don't. Crazy, though. Crazy. I'm sorry that happened to you. 8 Raffaellos, though, so you don't have to use any UR Bullens, so that's at least a plus. All right, Zeven over there just got kind of yeeted, but it's all right. Yukikaze is not dying, and the backline has enough damage, so it should be fine. I will say, making them so you can use skins across 1 or 2 version is definitely nice for the consumer. With the 2 power creeping the first, it means you can get more use out of the older skin you like. Yeah, total respect for that, for the record. Total respect for that sort of sharing skins. I think that was doing right by the customer. Very much like it. And then they proceeded to make a Magi CV, and they're like, nope, different ship. You don't get to do that. And I'm like, what? How do you... That was annoying. Like I very much high regard, high respect for being able to use Bismarck skins on Bismarck 2, for being able to use Yorktown skins on Yorktown 2, like very much like that. And then but a Magi CV doesn't count because it's not a Magi 2. That I was like, come on guys. So it is what it is. Because I feel like there's a couple of Magi skins that I would probably potentially want to use for a Magi CV, because I don't like a Magi CV. Hello, we got a gem commission. Let's go. 2 minutes. Can I wait the 2 minutes? I can wait the 2 minutes to go get the gem. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. All right, well, we're doing that. We'll just go clean up some housekeeping stuff. But that's exciting. We got a gem commission. Let's go. I'm waiting for Franklin to be done. We still got a lot to do. I feel like CVs take forever to enhance. I don't know why. They just feel like they take longer. They could also have at least given Hornet and Yorktown 2 an Essex class uniform, but hey, uniformity is for suckers, I guess. Tim Sweeney, good to see you again, mate. 600 cubes for an elite transport ship? Oof. Yeah, exactly. Now I actually have to be worried about the next UR, since that banner drained me down to 0 twice. Only back to 200 cubes after sweeping this event. But hey, 4 UR Bullens or something, I guess. Yeah. I mean, if you have 200 cubes, you should be okay. If you play really conservatively and get through, you should be okay. Because the UR event is almost certainly going to be a 3-week one that lasts into June. So you'll have time, to catch at the very back end of that event, and there'll probably be rewards that come with the anniversary as well. So honestly, 200 cubes is probably fine. You just got to make sure that you are maxing out your daily cube intake. And minimizing your spend on cubes, and you can probably get there. On one hand, I get giving Battlecruiser Amagi skins to Carrier Amagi would be weird, but come on, still, aviation is the most annoying stat to get since only CVs give it. Yep, that makes sense. Ooh, did we catch our cats today? We didn't catch the cats today. I need to get my Drake. Also, can we just talk about the fact that I love the fact that the Tempesta cats are named after famous pirates? Every and Drake and Kid, and that's just so cool to me. I don't know why. Roberts. Sucks that Roberts is actually a really bad one. Is one of the worst cats, but I just think that's so cool that they did that with the cats. I would love if they did that with actual other cats too. I guess they kind of do, but it's just cool. It's just cool to me. All right, how are we doing over here? We need to collect 7 stickers. We need to clear T3. That's something we haven't done. Clear stages 40 times. We need to collect 10,000. All right, so we basically just need to get a 3-star and go there, and then we can just collect all these events. Okay, so let's go redo. All right, so this commission got done, so we can actually go get the gem commission. Yes, 20 oil for gems. That sounds like a good trade. All right, let's go get HT. Although I have to get T done, so that's weird. Okay, fair. Okay, we won't use the oil consumption yet because I'm going to fight it the slow way because I want to 3-star it, unfortunately. Actually, I can let them do most of the fighting. I just got to catch it on the back end. It better be a 3-week considering the last 2 UR events weren't. They tend to do the three ones on, well, here's what I'll say. The 3-week UR event started literally for the Chinese anniversary because Chinese anniversary happened to be during exams, and there were limitations in China for how much they could play the game that literally didn't allow them to get any of the event stuff. So they extended it a 3rd week so that the kids in China that played could actually complete the event. Totally like that. And then they did it again for the Japanese anniversary. And then they all of a sudden just stopped doing it for December and the February ones. So they haven't really done it for those. So I don't know. I just feel like it's a timing thing. It feels weird to me because, I mean, at least in the US, I feel like December is a really busy time. finals for people who are in school. Depending on where you work, you can be really busy, and if not, like holidays are right around there. So like I don't know, I know some people get breaks around that time period, so maybe they're thinking that. But I would think personally, and maybe they just don't care about global as much, but I would think that personally, like the one that's harder for a lot of Americans, I feel like would be the December one. So that one I feel like should be 3 weeks. And then the Chinese one obviously makes total sense why they get 3 weeks. It's probably not bad for everyone because that's right around school end year anyway. And then, honestly, I just like 3-week UR events anyway. Like, they're fine. Like, if you're just going to give me like a freaking... if you're gonna give me a bye week after the UR event, followed by like a rerun that doesn't matter, followed by a mini event that like doesn't even give me anything, like just make the freaking UR event 3 weeks and let me chill out a little bit. So I like the 3-week UR events. I don't know why they just do it all the time. I'm happy that they did it even once. So maybe I'm just being a choosy beggar here a little bit, but. Like, obviously 2 weeks was the standard, and then they, for one time, went to 3 weeks. But I really like the 3 weeks, so if they can keep doing the 3 weeks, I'm down for that. What is this fleet? Not very good. It's just leveling. It's just things I need to level. It's all leveling. There's no madness here for this fleet. Or there's no method to this madness. It's literally just things I need to level thrown into a fleet, and hopefully being high enough level that it just doesn't matter. Like I'm just over leveled to the point where it doesn't matter. But I just need the affinity grind or the experience here for some of these girls. So not really anything particularly. I haven't counted. I think the boss might spawn after this, so I need to make sure like because we need to make sure that we kill everything. Does Little Anchorage need to be in the final boss fleet to actually get the bonus? I can't remember. She probably does, doesn't she? Which means that I've totally screwed the pooch on this one. I guess I could use my once per day heal. That would be a way to fix that. Maybe I will do that. Akaga isn't leveled? It got leveled to 120, but I never put it to 125 because I didn't feel the need to do that. So, in a way, no, because it's not at 125. But yeah, it's at 120, but it's not 125. And obviously, Raffaello is just trying to get affinity farm. And then the other two are just like things I haven't leveled. So, I just came back. Welcome, G-Man. How long were you here? Did you hear about my community tier list thing earlier? I want to get back into start working on that. Also, how's your life? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while. Gotten busy. And feel free to DM me if you want. But I feel like it's been a minute. Probably not, but I guess UVH and New Jersey have been similar to power crept. Is Vanguard a good one to get for the UR exchange? It's fine. Vanguard has some value. I mean, she gets to buff other battleships, so she technically gets to like get carried a little bit. Like, she's a buffer. Buffers tend to do better as their power creep happens. But the problem is sometimes her boost is just not enough to make up the difference of the lack in damage that she provides over other UR battleships. Yeah, I heard about the community tier list part. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. College moment. Marketing majors, so kind of chill at the moment. Well, that's always good. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. That's for sure. Pretty sure Anchorage needs to be alive by the time the boss goes down. Okay, well, we need to make sure that Anchorage is alive by the time the boss goes down, I guess. You need an internship. Those are the big buku. The big buku parts of college, eh? That's where your piece of paper doesn't matter. It's the internships, right? I still got two more of these fights. Well, the funny part is, actually, now we're kind of at, like, a damage parity. So, like, the heals are kind of, like, kicking in here. There's not a lot of heals, but we do get the paint, and we get the, those heals. The Zeven heals. The pixie heals, or whatever they call them. G-Man, you looking to go into agency work? Because that's a lifestyle. That's totally a lifestyle over there, an agency. Alrighty. It must be the destroyer that gives those shields or something. It is too funny. Those shields just like disappear way too fast, though. The aim targeting of these green actually seems to be pretty good. Does Zeven just seem solid? I don't know. I kind of want to get my hands on Kazan though, because I feel like she's gonna feel real good too. But we won't get her till later in the night. All right, we finally made it all the way. We've killed everything. Let's just make sure we did kill everything, because I really want to auto after this. And then I can chat with... Oh, no. I didn't mean to click that. Hold on. Leave. All right, let's get the fight. We get our once per day free Manju. Let's get this fight rolling. We need to make Little Anchorage survive so we get the boost. How is your Akaga not over leveled from the Akaga meta days? Because one, the Akagi meta days weren't very long, as much as everyone likes to talk about them because they were the start of the game. It very quickly became the Nagato meta, right? The game came out in global in what? August, September, something like that. August on global. And then Amagi came out in January of the next year. So like 4 or 5 months. And then Nagato came out shortly after that. Maybe March or April, something like that. And at that point, then you weren't running a Kaga anymore. Second of all, PvP experience doesn't overcap, so to speak. So that's something to keep in mind. All right, there we go. We actually kept Little Anchorage alive. Let's go. Yeah, they didn't release 120 back then. Yeah, so all of the reasons why they aren't over leveled, because they kind of just got forgotten about. Because Amagi Nagato is just so much better. Okay, let's go see if we can make a better fleet so I can full auto this without having to do silliness. Oh, it doesn't tell me what her thing is. Okay, fair. Fair. Milestones, where are we at? still very far behind, but we got the trust. We got a little bit of trust for her, so that's good. All right, let's fix this fleet here. So you need to be a good destroyer. That's what I've learned. What is the best destroyer we can pick? Probably Z52. All right. So we'll just put you as all enemies. We'll adjust you to the front, you in the back, and we'll put Anchorage in the middle. What is the do we have good gear on these guys over here? Not really. Definitely not. Yeah, we'll probably fix that gear at some point. All right, let's see. I can 3-shot it. Let's do that. Save the time. The funny part about the double prints, though, is because I believe the new rewards, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the new rewards require you to enter the battle X amount of times, like 40 times or 60 times or whatever it is. And I don't believe the yellow books, the yellow experience books count towards that. So like, but they do count towards your morale going down double. So they're actually almost somewhat detrimental, I think. I got to double check that, but I would be careful about those. Amagi-chan moment incoming. Yes. Amagi-chan's not the only little ship that's disappointed with me. She's just like the first one that was, and obviously the most iconic, and it's just funny. But I'm pretty sure there are other little ships that are also disappointed in me. So, bully them. Also, to quote the game, if Little Anchorage is in the fleet that defeats the boss and is still afloat, you receive the double trust. Okay, so we just got to keep that Little Anchorage alive. Z52, come on, you can do it. You're like the best destroyer in the game. For PvE, at least. I don't know. Laffy 2's pretty good. Man, they're taking a lot more damage than I'd like, though. Assuming you have time, double books are never worth it because morale drains faster and can't restore against it. That is true, but time is of the essence. Time is the most important resource that you have. So, yeah. But yeah, you're right. If you don't use yellow books, you can pace your morale drain better. But who needs to pace the morale drain? I don't know if we're on pace to survive here. Z52 not tanking well enough. We might have to use like a non-destroyer or something else. Or do I have to use a destroyer? I can't remember if that was a restriction for the hard mode. I usually play enough. I don't need bonus for little ships. Fair. That's a fair assumption. I just want to get it over with. I don't want to think about it. I just want to get it done. Call it a day. Get our Little Anchorage. Finish it up. There's no EX mode for this one. I feel like this is like kind of funny because this event was so fast. They're all just like one-drop clears. If I didn't screw up the first time around just because Little Anchorage was too weak, it would have been interesting. Little Anchorage is going to die here, isn't she? Come on, Akagi Kaga. You can do more damage than that. I like the fact that I'm shooting the Mona Lisa, though. I do like that. DD restriction. Okay, that's what it was. I was like, there's got to be a reason I just didn't drop Napoli in here. Because Napoli just tanks this fine. I actually really am enjoying Napoli and using her a bunch. But it's the DD restriction. And I do want to use the heavy cruiser for Anchorage. And I do want to use the Zeven for leveling purposes. So, yeah, I guess we're stuck with just a destroyer. I'm trying to think of any other destroyers we want to use. We could use Laffy too. Laffy 2 just doesn't die. But she's not... I don't know. We could use Laffy 2 instead of Z52 here. Trying to think of other destroyers. I don't know. The doggo is always decent. I know the doggo is like been power crept, but the doggo is always really decent at just doing things. Yuki's also really survivable. Probably Yuki, doggo, or Laffy 2. Oh, ran out of dock space just in time for the boss. All right, we'll just throw it on. I guess we'll throw it on you, and then we'll throw the rest on you. Okay, cool. Hello, first time here, I think? Question mark? Well, you would know better than I. Enjoyed your content and have a quick question. Dock space for a free-to-play player. How would you advise to manage it? Oh, this is a great question. And chat might disagree with my answer here, but chat who's been here long enough pretty much, I think, knows what my answer is going to be on this one. So basically, you can retire ships and you keep the fleet tech that you got from them. And there are going to be a ton of like elite ships that you will never use that you need to collect, get the fleet tech. If you really want to try, you can level them up to 120. Obviously, that can be a little effort, but basically you can level them up to 120 and then ditch them. Throw them out. Get them out of your dock. Get back that dock space. Meta ships, thankfully, don't take up dock space anymore. There are free gems around. I prefer to use those for oath skins and oath rings particularly. So I don't particularly use them for dock space that much. But yeah, I mean, the answer is if you're gonna, I mean, you do get enough free gems throughout the year to kind of like expand your dock a little bit. But like I said, I'd recommend using those for rings. That seems more important. And if that's the case, you're going to have to retire things. And like I said, you're not going to lose out on fleet tech because of that. So don't worry about that. You're just going to, you're going to lose out on, getting to keep them. Slowly but surely. Anchorage over here. Is Anchorage in the... I don't think I can put Anchorage in the dorm. I think she's not allowed in the dorm until I actually acquire her. I think that's the rules. But Zeven is in there. Evertsen is in there. How are we doing on the event? Milestones. Still not even halfway there. All right. And what is this? We need to collect... I need to clear tier 3. Okay. That's an easy one. Because I finished tier 1. But I guess I just need to fight the third one? Sure. This seems like overkill a little bit. just a tad bit, maybe? Alright, fine. We'll fight one with Tempesta. Because I like Tempesta. We're going to fight with the Tempesta fleet. Just because we apparently need to clear the one. All right, so the only Rumi over here is going to be an honorary Tempesta ship for this one. So I don't know. We just don't have 6 Tempesta ships we can throw in here. So all the tentacles, all the cannonballs. Let's roll. No retiring commons and rares. I mean, you can retire the commons. I would say get those retrofits for the commons so you can get those collection rates. Like, you know, Cone and all those things. And then retire them. Like, you get them so much. Just, like, get the retrofit and then retire it. Like, don't let those sit in your dock. I really like Napoli. Not sure she's my favorite, that PR batch, but because all of them are really nice. But a shame, but just a shame I have yet to find a reason to actually use her. I use her all the time, but the thing is, like, there are alternatives to her. I feel like one of the reasons I use her is just because I'm like standard using Raffaello these days, just to like level up her affinity, and because I like Raffaello. But and she pairs nicely with Raffaello because of that secondary main gun +1. Secondary gun +1. I don't know why I put in the main. But yeah, anyway. Just scrap everything you don't actually use. Laugh. Yeah, exactly. That's the answer. The amount of ships I just rushed to 120 and then scrapped is at least more than 0. Did that last week for Yorktown base. Oh, yeah. The not Yorktown 2, but obviously the other one. Definitely. Is more or less what I've concluded if I wanted to get the best out of everything. Currently developing Sakura Empire. Sorry. Sakura Empire while developing Azuma. Yeah, and I don't know. Azuma seems interesting because how would I put this? She was amazing when she came out, but she's from like PR2 and we're on like PR7, so she's been a little bit crept, so to speak. Obviously, if you're trying to stick with Sakura Empire, a gear is like a direct upgrade to her, so a gear's not necessarily like where you'd go. But like something like Shimato, if you're newer and don't have a way to deal with like burn or anti-air of the later maps, and you're like still developing, like Shimato is a really good one. The other thing that's really nice about Shimato is two things. One, you'll be doing research for a priority research that actually matters. PR2 doesn't matter too much. I mean, I guess you can get the 457, but it matters. And the second reason is that like one's a DR and one's a PR, and the DR just takes forever. It just takes forever to get those prints. And so you like will finish Azuma, but then you'll wait another 9 months before she's actually like Dev 30. Whereas like Shimato, you will not wait that long. Like the PR prints comes just so much faster. So I don't know. I mean, do whatever, work whatever ship you want, but Azuma would definitely not be my like first choice for which PR I would do if I was starting on a new account. That's for sure. By the time I got Napoli to combat ready, all I had left to clean was World 15, and she just ain't a great tank since her anti-air isn't stellar. Yeah, World 15 is like, I feel like, do I want to 3-star this? I don't actually need to 3-star this because I 3-starred the hard mode. I just need to clear it, so we'll just not 3-star it. You're not wrong because she's going to struggle in World 15 compared to something like Guam. Guam's like purpose-built for World 15, so that makes sense, right? If you have I have a fully leveled Guam, so why would I ever go use Napoli? Well, you know, I don't know, because I like her, because Raffaello, but you know, you can always use Azur Lane's very, very kind about allowing you to use inferior ships and just get away with it, because waifu over meta, man. You can coin Azuma, to be fair. Okay, that's a good point, Dento. Dento makes a good point. Coining is important. Although, if you're new and you're trying to get event shops, coins I feel like are always a little bit rare as you're trying to get like you're trying to claw your way back through reruns. But yeah, you can coin Azuma. Azuma's probably fine. All right, so we finished T3. So now we just need to finish 40 Tulipas, and I gotta get 10,000 points. I gotta clear, so the 10,000 points shouldn't be too bad if we get to like another 40, because that should get there. How are we doing in the dorm here? Resting. Okay. We're getting close here on that morale. That morale's getting low. We might have to switch to Opsai at some point here, but we're cruising slowly. Maybe we'll stop using some of the those books. All right, we're only getting stronger on the Anchorage here, so she can only survive more, right? She's only going to get more survivable as we go through tonight, hopefully. All right. It feels bad to not consume one of these, but it probably is the right option. I think we're still going to stick with the Z47. I think that's fine. And let's roll. No, yeah, you're good. Azuma's fine. I mean, I just look at there being like a lot of DRs or a lot of CBs also are. There's a lot of good CBs in the game these days. Obviously, she was the first one, so yes. Later PR season do require a lot of tech points, so you'll probably get a few lower season PRs to pass the time. But even Azuma wouldn't be my first choice. Augmented PR1s are just better. Yeah, actually though, like Ibuki after she got her augment module is really good. Izumo kind of got fixed. She used to be notoriously like one of the worst. She used to be in the worst PR ship pretty much ever, and her augment module fixed her pretty good. I'm excited to see what they do with Monarch. Like, yeah, those are pretty solid. I'm interested what they do to Azuma's when they eventually get to PR2 with those augment modules. But yeah, like actually, if you don't have Unzen, Ibuki with her augment module is actually very solid and a really good choice for a heavy cruiser, which kind of takes the same role as a large cruiser. Obviously, Ibuki is a torpedo based, whereas like Azuma is like kind of firepower arc shot based. But I would argue that yeah, Ibuki would be easier to grind. It's still in the coins. It's a PR ship. Then you just got to get that augment module, which is really just free. I mean, you just have to spend the resources to build it. And yeah, that if you're trying to build up some like Japanese stuff to build into something fleet tech wise, that would probably be where I'd go. Although, like, what would I even use for that fleet tech? I guess Hakuryu's nice, but like, you know, Daisen is not even a good ship for priority research, so I don't know why you would want that one. But Hakuryu is a good DR. I still use my Hakuryu quite often, actually. To speak at how long she's been like meta relevant. I don't know. Amagi kind of like. Anyway, thanks for the answers. I appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. I love talking to Shop about Azur Lane on this thing. This is how all the old streams used to be, where like we just talk Shop. Like I said, most of the people who are here these days have been watching me here for like 5 years now, and we're all kind of veteran enough to just like not really, we just goof off a little bit. But it's always good to go back, especially when someone new shows up and we can kind of flex that knowledge muscle again. Because you know that's how this channel was built a little bit. That and you know PvP. And I actually want to get back to my PvP roots this summer. I kind of got the PvP itch again. I kind of want to do it, so we're gonna do it. Like, if you haven't gotten her yet, Unique Augment Ibuki is so strong, like actually top tier burst. I actually use Augment Ibuki over Unzen for clearing stuff fast. Her early damage is higher than Unzen. I love hitting everything with Ibuki, Unzen, and Shima. Good memes. Oh, that's so... Yes. Actually, I have all of them. I'm pretty sure I have all of them maxed out. I don't know if Ibuki's maxed out, but Unzen and Shima are definitely maxed out. And I'm almost positive I put the augment module on Ibuki, but I don't know if I'm like totally maxed out for her. But yeah, that would be really fun. You're just like, all right, here is a wave of torps. You will not survive. Because what is that? That's like 6 waves of torps. You could literally put 30 torpedoes in the water at the very beginning of the fight. Oh, that's too funny. And that doesn't even include like barrage torps either. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, anyway, so I think we're all in agreement that if you don't have a Buki yet, get a Buki before you work on a Zuma. And we say that now because, you know, maybe in a year a Zuma will get an augment module that makes her stupid good too. But as of right now, she doesn't have one, and there are just better large cruisers around. If you like her, you like her, though. I actually still have... I got... One of my first L2D skins I got on this account was actually the Azuma, or should I say the Asuma skin. But anyway. Even Augment Module Neptune is surprisingly decent these days. We live in interesting times. Neptune has always been a really interesting ship to me. It's just been so weird. Like, I just don't know where she fits. But she's always been, like, half decent. And she's kind of, like, kept up with the times a little bit. Like, if you're a Neptune fan, you pretty much could have used her at any point in the game and it's been fine. But she's obviously not, like, best in slot at anything. Or, like, meta. But just like solid. I miss St. Louis, though. I miss St. Louis. St. Louis was literally the best ship. Early on, it was Monarch and St. Louis that were the best PR1 ships. Like, those were where it was at. And I would argue that it was St. Louis that was the best. Like, there was no ship that compared with St. Louis at the time that PR1 released. Especially in Global. Because we were behind. But yeah, St. Louis is so good. And now she's like such a forgettable ship. Like, almost like forget that she exists. So yeah, anyway. Okay. It's kind of funny that we got a bunch of carriers that are dropping. That are dropping. So, anyway, it's helpful for getting the Franklin up, but I don't know. Oh my. We like torps. I think for me it was Rune. All right, things are falling off the rails here. Sorry. Where were we? I got distracted. I think for me, it was Rune, but I was still playing on JP when PR1 came out, so I can't really argue. Yeah, I mean, Rune always felt... Rune doesn't have a preloaded torpedo, which felt awful. Her shields before she got her Fate Sim were just absolute garbage. So I don't know. I feel like Rune got shafted. I just remember her being really hard to get because there were like literally no German ships in the freaking game to acquire to like make her a thing. Her and FDG were like a real struggle. It was like you had to like tactically surgeon your way through to make sure you have exactly enough Germans to get them rolling. So anyway, but yeah. Remember when Eugen was considered good tank and people actually used her? Feels old. The funny part is, I feel like Eugen was never really a good tank. Just people liked her. I feel like there was a moment where she got an augment module and she was used for EX modes because EX modes don't have aviation or don't have evasion. And because they don't have evasion, it doesn't matter if you have any of those evasion tanks or any of those like speed stuff. So like you wanted things with nice big bulk, 8 high HP and a shield. But there was no world before her augment module where I was even ever considering Prince Eugen. Even at the beginning, I wouldn't even say like I liked Zara better than her, and Zara's not even that good. But Zara at least had a better shield at the beginning before she, Prince Eugen was buffed. Yeah, I don't know. Ah, yes, the good old JP times when I was too lazy to farm a Kaga, so I just used Saratoga Lexington until like chapter 10. That's fine. That's fine. If you weren't fighting PvP, you didn't need him. I'm trying to think. And I mean, also you had Enterprise, right? Enterprise is really good, so yeah, it's fine. Yeah, grinding with like the commons and Hipper was one of the grinds of all time for sure. Yeah, that was back, man, we're talking like old people here. Remember back in my day, when you had to grind the PR ship, you had to grind not only the faction, but you had to grind the actual hull type. So like you couldn't use like any German destroyer to grind rune. You had to go use the specifics. Man, that was such a funny change that they made. They're like, why did we make this so restrictive? This is annoying. Because like you were using literally like Colm. You were literally like leveling up your Colm so you could grind rune back in the day. That was brutal. And then you were just grinding rune so that you could get the fleet tech so that you could get FDG. And then you were using like what? Freaking Scharnhorst or something for FDG's grind. Or maybe tier pits. It's probably tier pits they were using. Man, that was brutal. But FDG was so busted. Like people use FDG today, unironically, as a powerful ship in 2025. And this ship came out in PR2. Like that ship was so busted. It was just like so good. But it took forever to get because research back then wasn't optimized. So like even once you got her done, it was like, okay, I'm going to be sitting on these DR prints for like 9 months. Yay. Bruh, just entered the stream and my first oath just got roasted. Oh, that's too funny. Welcome to the stream. Where we roast your waifus for not being meta. That's too funny. Too funny. Yeah, actually, never mind. It was like Hipper, Eugen, and Graf Space since PR1 still had the stupid class restrictions. Yeah, exactly. So glad they aren't doing that anymore. Yep. When I started, I did a 10 roll in special and got Lusty and Enterprise. Carried me to World 12. I mean, both of those ships can be still used today. I mean, Lusty is used in World 15 now. Not as an actual part of the ship, but actually part of the carrier fleet or whatever you call it. I actually like the old system. It rewarded people by having multiple ship types of each faction usable. Fair, fair. But also you have to remember that back in the day, like, there were so few ships in the game compared to today. Like, we have like 700 ships, so they have ships of every type and every faction and every hull, except the Dutch. They only have 2. But back then, it was like pretty challenging. And we didn't know when the reruns events were going to be. We weren't rerunning anything because we were still catching up to Japan. We were a year behind Japan. And so we were double fisting basically the freaking events, having no reruns. And so if you missed like a week of playing the game, you might have missed the one ship that would have gotten you the tech you needed to like get done. It was actually like kind of crazy. But nowadays, like, we have breaks, we have reruns, like, there's plenty of ships that you can use and alternatives. So like it's not a problem today, but back in the day, it really was a struggle. I used FTG to clear World 15. Yeah, FTG is great. Scharnhorst and Gneisenau. Yes, Gneisenau was definitely a good one. That was definitely used for FTG. Honestly, PR1 were the wild times. Using like Aoba for a Zumo grind. Yeah, something like that. PR1, St. Louis was the one I did. Thankfully, St. Louis, for some dang reason, counted as American ships and not just like, not just French ships. Because like I don't even know how you would finish St. Louis if you had to use just French ships. You could only do one research at a time. Yep. That's what I meant about not having optimized research. So you're like literally waiting like 9 freaking months. Literally like 9 months to get your FTG prints. It's great. Ibuki, whatever. Ibuki's been buffed a few times. I feel like her Fate Sim and her augment modules make her good, but her original variant, I guess she was the first preloaded torp, double preloaded torp. That was a thing. But she didn't have any buffs because she was a heavy cruiser. So yeah, Eugen may not be meta, but I still use both her and Belfast constantly. Belfast was actually good. Belfast was a meta ship for a good chunk of the early game. Like Belfast is unironically just a good ship. She's been power crept. Her stats have been power crept. Obviously, her smoke screen, like other things, just do more. Like just look at the way that Napoli's smoke screen works. But like Belfast is not a bad ship. I used her for meta. Like Belfast is good. And even today, like you can use Belfast without too much of a problem if you particularly like want to do it, especially if she's oathed. Like if she's your favorite ship and you've oathed her, that gives her the stat boost and she'll be able to do a lot of things that you need to do. Eugen struggles a little bit. Like I said, post augment module Eugen is fine. But pre-augment module Eugen, not so much. Ironically, the old system makes more sense now and didn't make much sense back then. That's actually funny. Yes, you say that right now is if they flipped it. If they used the system that we use now back in the day, and then they switched to the system they used back in the day now to what we use now, that actually would work fine because now we have more options and reruns and all that sort of stuff that make it like just not a pain. But I'm also okay just not making PR harder than it needs to be. Like, we don't need to make it harder than it needs to be, frankly. It's fine. PR's PR. But yeah, they could have switched it, which is kind of funny. It was really interesting to start on EN with a few years of knowledge on JP and quite a bit of time passed since EN started, sweeping through everything: Gascon, Independence, Retrofit, Unicorn. The thing that I would struggle with that is if I like have this great account on JP, like I wouldn't want to abandon it. And then I would feel like the need to like keep 2 accounts going. And eventually I'd be like, okay, I can't do 2 accounts, so I need to drop one. And it would be hard. I don't know. That's always the hard thing about me when I do like closed beta tests or even open beta tests. It's like, oh, I learned this game, and then it's like I gotta all start from scratch again. I don't know. It's like fine. It really depends on how much you invest into it. If you're playing the JP game for like over a year, that sucks. But if you're playing a beta test server and you know going into it that you're just dinking around and resetting, and it'll be like a month before there, that's fine. But if I played a full year on an account I invested in on Japan, and then all of a sudden I have to like, I don't know, switch over to global, that would be hard for me. I'm not saying I couldn't do it, but it would just be hard. Like, I just think of the way that I had a new Amagi account. I like picked up the Amagi account, and I don't play on Amagi really anymore. I just don't have the time to do 2 accounts, and I'm going back to the old one, like the account that I've there. And a Downs was just for the hell of it. Only phased her out by World 11. I mean, you gotta have those common destroyers so that you can effectively use all the oil. Because back in the day, oil was like the biggest pain to begin with. So you got to be careful about the oil. All right, come on. We need to get this to safe mode. Let's go. All right. My Neptune ships are oathed at 120 in my dock, unused in years. You should get those to 120. You should get those babies up to 120. But yeah, Neptunia ships were just bad, man. Those are some of the worst ships I've ever seen. Back in PR1, there was like 5 French ships, if at all. I'm trying to think of the French ships that came with the game. Let's see. Let's go look at all the Frenchies. I want to see and look at which ones were like there. So obviously the Richelieu event was like the beginning of the real French faction. Because before Richelieu was a ship, the freaking French faction was just a complete joke. I think there was what? I'm trying to think of what there was back then. When did Lee Triumphant come out? Let me go look that up. She was an Iris of Light and Dark. So that's like... Okay. Because Skybound Horatio or whatever is where Richelieu in the faction actually starts to exist. What else was back then? Jean Bart, right? Jean Bart's like the beginning of that faction, right? That first... And when did that event even take place, right? That event took place in June of 2019. So yeah, so basically the only ships that you have are Jean Bart, Lee Triumphant, Emily Bertin, Dunkirk, and Forbin and Lamars. So there's 6 ships. And only 2 backliners? Only 2 backliners. 2 SRs, 2 backliners, 6 ships. That's all that's there for when St. Louis is there. So that's fun. I don't know why Rodney's just chilling out there at level 70, not locked, but whatever. Belle was good into a Kaga in PvP. Yes, she very much was. Belle is perfect for a Kaga. She was like the counter to Kaga. Akagi, whatever. I've only ever oathed Maria Rose from another collab. Maria Rose is actually a good collab ship, though. Yep, oathed Belfast has rarely, if ever, let me down. Yeah, she's pretty solid. I stopped JP and then didn't interact with Azur Lane for like 2 years, so might as well start fresh on EN. Collab ships didn't become good until like 6 collabs in. And even the collab ships these days are still like... I mean, they're so much better than some of the default ships because power creep in general, but like the new collab ships tend to be much worse than the new like regular ships, which by the way, I will say for the record, as I have for probably 5 years now, that is how it should be. Collab ships don't get rerun generally. They have happened before, but that's an exception more than the rule. And they shouldn't be the top ships. The top ships should be real ships. And collabs are just meant to draw in new players, and they should be usable, so they're not trash like Neptunia. Like Neptunia's like not usable, but like they don't have to be like amazing. But yeah, like Kazuna AI and like Neptunia, those were some trash collabs in terms of the ships. In terms of the items that came off of those, that's a different story. But in terms of the ships, they were pretty bad. Pretty sure by PR1 it was just our Iris of Light and Dark. Yeah, so it's just those 6. Richelieu was so strong on release. Richelieu is still strong. Like, you can unironically use Richelieu in PvP today and not be, like, looked at funny. Like, obviously, it's not the best fleet, but, like, you can go use, like, a Richelieu Alsace and, like, that's a valid fleet. So yeah, just she's such a good ship, and she came out so early in this game. Like, she single-handedly made the French like a joke faction into a real faction. Although you could argue that like Aquila and Vittorio Veneto did the same thing for the Italians. Like, those minor factions tend to be pretty sad until they get like one event that just like fixes their problems with a ship or two. Richelieu fixed it with just one ship, and Vittorio Veneto and Aquila fixed it kind of as a pair, so to speak. But yeah. So you literally didn't have any heavy cruisers. Yep, you literally did not have any French heavy cruisers at the time of PR1's release. So, yep, that is true. Right, because Emily Bertin, isn't she a destroyer? She's a light cruiser. I don't remember. I don't remember well enough from all the way back then is if light cruisers could count for the grind for St. Louis. Probably can. It probably just said cruisers. I don't know. Maybe. Somebody, I'd have to go look. But yeah, then it would just have been Emily Bertin. If it did count light cruisers, then Emily Bertin is a light cruiser. No wonder they let us use USS ships, LOL. Yeah, of course. Kinu was the last ship released with a retro on release, right? That sounds right, but I don't know. Man, would it be nice to have retros on release? I would have liked those. All right, we're at low. We're almost getting to safe mode here, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely getting to safe mode. I play Puzzle and Dragons, and the collab units are always pushing the power creep. That's annoying, frankly. Or you tell me, do you like that, Koopa Troopa? Because I feel like that would be so annoying if all the meta ships were just like random collabs from other IPs. I would really dislike that, actually. But I'm, maybe that's not your opinion, so I'm curious. The Neptunia collab ships are goated. I can also still use Richelieu in PvP and PvE. Yeah, Richelieu's great. Richelieu's just a great ship. Alsace is a great ship too. Champagne, not so much. Champagne, not as much as a good ship. I'm pretty sure cruisers were split, but it's been so long. Yeah, exactly. It's been so long I can't remember for certain. But yeah, I can't remember for certain. But there. All right. Is Hawk still streaming, by the way? If he's still streaming, I might give him a call and just say hello. Is anyone watching Hawk's stream? I can also just go look, but I figured I might ask since there's bound to be one of you that's watching both. I probably enhance. We probably have enough. Oh wow, we have a ton. We actually don't need all of them. Slowly but surely building our way up there. The reload on this is actually not that good either, so we can just keep reloading it up. Oh god, I just saw another old requirement, right? It wasn't even tech points for PR1. It was ships straight up. Yep, the fleet tech wasn't a thing for that. Yep, you are totally right. It was just like, did you have enough ships? Fleet tech happened for PR2. They revealed fleet tech for PR2, which is why you needed to go get Kolm and the other like common German ships so that you could unlock Rune. Then you would grind Rune, and Rune would give you enough fleet tech in order to go get FTG. It was kind of insane. I probably repressed that memory. Of course, yeah. Yeah, of course. Cruisers, I don't think were split. They might have not been. I don't know. It's been a long time, and it's pretty useless knowledge at this point because I don't think we're ever going back to that. I would be shocked if they put further restrictions on PR. I feel like the big thing is to like make sure that there's not a lot of friction in terms of playing the game at this point, because you know they got to keep their whales around, who are growing tired, so to speak. I feel like reducing friction is a big important thing for them at the moment. My Franklin is 125 oathed. She absolutely dominates me and my enemies. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like this is taking longer than I remember. I guess I just like... I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna look up Hawk. Go see if he's still streaming. If he is, I might go say hello. He usually stays up late. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, he's still alive. Well, that sounded creepy. I didn't mean it that way. Whoops. Yes, accessibility. All right, so he's still alive. Maybe I'll go say. Let's see. I'm gonna go peek at what he's doing. If he looks like he's in the middle of something, I won't call him. But oh, he's just looking like he's grinding. All right. Well, if he's just grinding, I might just give him a ring over here. All right. I messaged him. We'll see if he gets it. I feel like he doesn't always check Discord when he's streaming, which is fine. But if y'all want to make it happen, you can go raid his stream and tell him to check his messages. Tell him to check his DMs, and then he can join or not. It's up to him. But it looked like he was just randomly grinding, so it didn't look like he was like in the middle of reading story lore or something. So I don't feel that bad interrupting. They give less points from event missions these days, so it's probably taking longer. Maybe I feel like back in the day too, they gave like these ×3 and ×5 all the time, so it was a little bit like easier startup costs. Like you get a lot more event points right at the beginning, so like getting to like 50,000 was kind of hard, but like the first 10,000 came real quick. I seem to remember that being the case. All right, we got more commissions that are available. Oh, just one. Do we get our... All right, we got 3 hours left on that. Yikes. I was hoping I would get to see if there was any gems. I don't know if I'll be streaming in 3 hours. You know, I say that, and we'll see. I might still be here in 3 hours. All right, so we've done only 12. It's kind of crazy to think I've only done 12 runs, but I guess we only did 12 runs. All right, so that's queued up. Anything else? Oh, just commissions. It's just 2 more. That's easy. That's an easy one. We can solve that pretty quick. All right, what are we at points-wise? We are still far away. We're at like 55, 57, technically. Oleg, we're so far away. How are we doing in the dorm here? Let's just do that, I guess. Just get the random, like, stuff out of there so that we have evens divisible by 5s. The Zeven leveled up a level. Nice. Oh, I don't think Akagi Kaga is long for this world. I think they're gonna be short. Raffaello, sadly, too, probably not gonna be long for that world either. I would have liked to have her do more fights, but it is what it is. Okay. We could probably get one more in here. Threat level low, and then we'll get to threat level safe. And then we can probably go do Opsci for a minute while we rest up Raffaello, or we could just switch out ships. That's probably the better option. Just switch out the ships. And then I got to decide if I want to yellow book it or not. I feel like I'm just going to yellow book it. I feel like I'm going to start yellow booking it. I don't feel like there's... I don't feel like there's a lot of reason for me not to start yellow booking it, because we're just going to run through ships I need to grind. And maybe Raffaello just doesn't get to be as nice as she gets to be normally, but I feel like we're just going to run through it. Lego, come home. Oleg, you mean? So close. It's kind of funny, though. It is just close to Lego. Lego. Will meta ever clear World 15 the World Wonders? Yeah, definitely. I'll do it probably on Twitch. Actually, part of grinding Raffaello is because I want to clear it with Raffaello, because I think Raffaello is a top option. I mean, theoretically, I could just clear it with Musashi, but I kind of want to clear it with Raffaello instead of Musashi. Maybe I'll even not use Musashi. Like, it'd be kind of nice to be like, oh, here I can clear World 15 without Musashi. Obviously, you can do that with other ships. Like, FGG is a good example of somebody you could sub in for Musashi. But I'm going to use Raffaello because Italian-based. Alem, have you not done World 15? Nope. We stopped at World 14, and then life happened, and then we've been sitting on waiting on World 15 because the one like so I could do it like piecemealed, but I really didn't want to because I wanted to do it. I wanted to stream it, and I wanted to like make content out of it, and that just like got it delayed because I feel like in my head I'm like, all right, the data mines are like the most important, so like they take priority, and then like life happens, and it's like, okay, so it just means that my like non-data mine video content is just like a slow trickle. But anyway. Oh, we're getting close to Little Anchorage being mad at me. Nah, that was uncleared just now. Man, I'm still so glad Houston 2 decided to drop on my last run of getting 15-4 down to safe. Really wasn't looking forward to farming that. Houston 2 is safe in my dock. Yeah. I always forget about Houston 2 I think is the only... I think Houston 2 is the only ship that I don't have that's like part of the like a normal ship. Like not including collabs. I've purposely not taken Azumo because I want her to be the last ship I take because I trashed her for so many years for being the worst PR ship ever. Of course, now she has an augment module that makes her good, so like I can't do that anymore, but you know, the old memories of Azumo being just absolute trash. I'm trying to think. I don't have all the retrofits just because there are certain ships that I retired before I retrofitted them back like when I was a free-to-play account and just didn't have the dock space. So, and I could probably go pick those up. Most of those ships are like available in some shop somewhere, and I could probably just like work on them. Other than that, though, I think it's just Houston 2. I think that's the only one I'm missing. Obviously, I'm missing Kazan and Oleg right now, but that'll be solved hopefully by the end of the night. So, I don't think I'm missing anyone else. I still haven't 3-starred 15-3, so probably do that sometimes. Yeah, there's actually a good chunk of gems that sit in some of those 3 stars. I'm interested when we get new hard modes too. But yeah, I use Gloucester on my 3-star 15 runs for fun. Okay, that's certainly a certain type of fun. That's for sure. All right, who's gonna get reduced? Because if it's like Little Anchorage, I don't actually care. But if it's like Akagi or Kaga, I do actually kind of care. But it's probably Akagi Kaga. With my luck, it's probably Akagi Kaga. Yeah, it's Akagi Kaga. It's not Raffaello though, so that's fair. We at least get to do that. I just need one battle with these guys, and then we can like go back to being normal. Unfortunately, because we can just swap out the carriers, but I can't really swap out the other one. All right, so if I get another one of those elite guys, actually, let's log out, log back in, and see if anyone moved for PvP. All right, anyone move for PvP? Probably not, but who knows? Yeah, someone did. Is that going to be enough for points? I believe so. I'm at captain, so I'm looking for 13. I don't know. We're taking a risk here. I could probably wait longer if I wanted, but if this ends up being plus 13, that would be really nice. And it's a pretty free win. That team's not going to hold up. That team can't deal with my team. Restarring World 14 kicked my ass. I can't imagine World 15. Yeah. Yeah. World 15 3-stars are easy with Musashi and Aquila. Yeah, Aquila is pretty good. It's funny because Aquila in PvP is so good that I'm like so used to having a dive bomber on her, and then I gotta go and I gotta go put freaking not dive bombers on her when I go and try to do PvE content, because she then gets the fighters. Oh, there we go. We got plus 14. Okay, we're really cooking. Oh, and then we have a mover up here too. So that worked out really well. That was a good check there. Okay, we'll take those. All right, let's see. Did anyone move? Actually, did we buy the new shop? Let's buy the new shop. New dorm theme. Yeah, let's just buy it. Buy everything. +1. Yeah, let's go. We sold out of everything. Cool. All right, so there's none. All of them are sold out. We bought every single theme. All right. Oh, I did go in there for a different reason, and that reason was to check to see if these were ready. And they're totally not. 50 per hour, so I don't know. We just need them to like sit in there for a couple minutes. $60 per hour for the oaths, but we have an oath to Kagi Kaga. I got Admiral of the Navy once and never cared about PvP again. That's fair. I don't think I'm up to 80 yet. How many Admiral of the Navies have I gotten? I've gotten... well, there's 86 of these archived, but I've archived other things like Valentine's Day stuff, so it's probably close to 80, though. I've definitely gotten every month for like the last year plus. I've gotten an Admiral of the Navy. Each of these are Admiral of the Navies. Literally like every month. Going back to December 3rd, 2023. Since then, I've gotten one every month. And then, yeah. Oh, this was fun. I'm sad we don't do these anymore. This was super fun, but oh well. These are my Valentine's Day. So let's see. Who are my first Valentine was obviously Amagi. And then second one was... oh, sorry. My first Valentine was Hood. My second one was Amagi. My third one is Bunker Hill. You know, exercise for Bunker Hill. Push-ups for Bunker Hill. Fourth one's Aquila. Fifth one is Udachi. Sixth one is Emden. Speaking of it, I haven't heard from Hawk, so I'm taking that as a no. And then we had a Magi CV for last year, or for this year. So those are all my O's. Is it harder to get Admiral of the Navy on populated servers? A little bit. It depends on how you look at it, because it's easier on less populated servers. It's easier to gank like steal an Admiral of the Navy for a short period of time to get the reward. But you actually need like a good chunk of movers in order to get some high scores. So there's like a backlash, because like if you look at some of the populated servers, the scores that their teams are scoring are much, much higher. And you can only get that if like the server in general is doing a good job of moving and being active. So it's like a double-edged sword. But yeah, if you're just trying to like snipe like a 10th place for a little bit to gain the reward, then it's easier on a less populated server. You got your ALM Owl Pass. That's what's important. If you have the if you're part of the Owl Parliament, that's the in crowd, man. That's where it's at. That's where the cool kids go. I only got 3 Valentine's Day messages: Garibaldi, Kearsarge, and Anshan. Also accidentally deleted Anshan's on Reflex, so Ripa. Yeah, I'm a little sad. There's a couple ones that I've deleted on Reflex. I've deleted a couple Admiral of the Navies. I've deleted one not too long ago, and then which was sad, and then I didn't start recording them early. Like I wish I would have archived mail better at the early onset of this game, especially some of those like end of season high rankings that we were able to achieve. But oh well. Oh, by the way, here's all the oaths. Wait a second, that's annoying. I want these to go away. I want these top guys to go away, because if they go away, can you tell that I haven't even used my 2020? I just want these to go away. I don't need these. But yeah, so here it is. It's Amagi, then Hood, then Bunker Hill. Actually, so it was Amagi first, actually. I missed Scan. Oh! That's a new feature. Interesting. Huh. Let's do it. Oh, that actually, like, puts it down here. Weird. Okay. It goes to archive. Is it all the way at the bottom here? Should be all the way at the bottom. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. I want to do them for all. Actually, I'm going to do it for all of them. I didn't even know that was a thing. Scan, resend. Confirm. Oh, that's annoying, because these are now over here. But now the 2 Amagis are next to each other. I kept all of these. I wonder if I kind of want to delete them all and then resend them. But that's actually a really neat feature. So good on them for doing that. So that helps fix that. Doesn't fix the Admiral of the Navies that I deleted, but, you know, we're having a progress. So the first one's there. Second one is there. All right, so we have all of our Valentine's Day stuff, at least, like, around. So, man, 2021 was the year. 2021 is the year of Admiral of the Navies. Okay. Let's see if anyone has moved in here. have the Valentine's Day messages for all the ships been data mined? Yeah, they're around. Let's see if I can find them. Yes. All right. So here's a good example. Actually, let's see if I can pull this up for you guys with it out, just like completing. All right. Does this work? Maybe. All right. Here we go. So you have all of the different years. So obviously you saw this one. This is the 2019. This is 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. So you have all of this. This is actually a really good way to tell when a ship first came into the game, because obviously they won't have the old Valentine's Days available for them. So there you go. So those are, yeah, so they're all data mined, if that's what you're wondering. You can't resend the newest one though, probably next year. Oh, bummer. It's annoying because now they aren't in order in my dock. That's what I don't like. I liked when they were in order, but now they're not in order. That's the frustrating part. Like they were all left to right, order from first to last, but now these two are on the right side, and I really dislike that a lot, actually. So, yeah. I want them to be back in the order they were. And I figured, oh, if I just resend them all, then it's fine. It's funny you can only do it once, though. I don't know why they'd limit to that. Like, you can't just resend it again. Whatever, we're not going to delete them. Okay, we got the fight. We can actually get through this dang fight. Yours is Helena, FDG, Bunker Hill, Chenhai, Theseus, Kearsarge, and Bayard. Valentine's messages are easy to view on both EN and CN wikis. Yep. Still got 6 ship selectors sitting around. Yeah, exactly. Then just like, I have nothing to select. They're just going to get retired immediately. They literally just turn into 10 medals. It's not really even worth my time. Ugh. What is this thing's name? The shark's name is Syrimphidae Super Dreadnought Class Eradicator. Okay, then. Oh, those ship selectors have neat messages, too. Yeah, of course they do. Alrighty. Alright, so we have to get rid of Akagi Kaga, which is fine, but do we have to get rid of our Italian girl? Probably. I feel like probably is the answer, but I just want to double check. Yeah, she's not super happy. The dorm will tell me actually the exact number I need. Alright, the number that I need is... Oh, she's at 16, though. That's not terrible. Could do better. Could be worse. Let's do OpSci for a second here. Let them refresh for just a minute. I gotta get my daily OpSci done anyway. And it's Raffaello anyway over here. Raffaello, can you tell us like the main ship I've been using lately? The 6th anniversary Pola one is especially spicy. Or the 4 medals if you want to choose the Anshan class for some reason. Wait, what? I do want to look up this Polo one. Oh my. Yawning. Alright, let's see. I wonder if it's in here. I don't know if it's in here. Put in Shoho, Zukaku, or Hiru, or Soryu. Maybe. I'm just, like I said, I'm trying to get things that I'm trying to level. So I'll probably just put in, like, things I'm trying to level. But we'll get through Opsai. We'll get through the daily Opsais and go from there. I'd like to get this done in like, what, 6 hours maybe? I feel like we could get them all done in 6. Junyo and Hio. Those I don't even know if I still have those ships. Those might just be retired. I feel like I pick them up so often that it doesn't even matter. Oh, look, we got one gold AA print. Whoop-de-doo. All right. Daily missions. Anything in here that's like semi-acceptable? Not really. It's fine. All right. And I think we just like let it roll. Wow, there's only 6 days left. I need to get like cooking. All right. Well, that should take a minute. All right, everyone in chat needs to tell me A, what game other than Azur Lane are you currently playing? Or B, what anime are you currently watching? And if you aren't watching any anime or playing any games, then I don't know. Tell me something good going in your life. I don't know. I for some reason I have a sneaking suspicion that everyone in chat has either played a game or watched an anime in the last 3 months. I'd be shocked if it wasn't 100%. Now, you know, whatever. Not everyone's going to answer it, but I guarantee it. In general, I mean, yeah, in general, I would say anything. Anything's fair game. Still failing to claw my way out of the Bang Dream hole. Oh my gosh. I used to play Bang Dream a lot. Many years ago. That's a fun scroll, or a fun like musician tap game. Miss Meta always makes fun of that game just because the name of that game, like why did they name it that? I don't know. So anyway, but it's that was a good game. I don't know, I just kind of got tired of it. I'm not like the biggest like rhythm game kind of person, but Bang Dream's cool. The art is very pretty. That's a very pretty art. I like the anime art style that they use for that game. And Bushiroad's cool, so like, yeah, I don't know. I like Bang Dream. No objections there. All right, next up. I have a job interview as a forensic analyst. A forensic analyst tomorrow. I don't watch anime or play other games. Interesting. All right, so we found one. They do exist. Doesn't play any other games. So the only game you play is Azur Lane, and you don't watch anime. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, that's exciting. Good luck on your interview tomorrow. Do you need to prepare for it? Is this like introductory interview, or like is this like, you know, the second or third one down the line? And like, yeah. Anyway, that's cool. Cool. Would be a lot easier if they stopped releasing new banger music like every other week. Yeah, exactly. And then you have to like clear the song, and you're like, oh, I totally have to clear that song. And you're like, you miss one freaking note, and you're like, oh gosh, dang it. And you're sitting there for hours just because you can't make that right note combo right and left there. And you're just like, ah. Now, Bang Dream's a fun game, and they got some baller music. Like, unironically, I feel like I'd listen to some of it. I obviously can't play much of it for you guys, but you guys can look it up if you're interested. Totally not counting the days for the next 2 Rosalia singles to release in mid-June. Man, mid-June, that's like... You're going to be counting for a while. Thanks, man. Round 2 interview. Well, that's congrats. I feel like that's always more exciting. I feel like the first one, like, is always like, whatever. But it's always like the further rounds where you start getting exciting. You're like, okay, this is actually potentially real. But anyway. All right. So we got Bang Dream is the game. Does Bang Dream have an anime? I know that they are in a bunch of other things, like it's like collabs with, and I know that they have like, yeah. It's a big IP, but they have I think they have an anime, no? Right? I don't know. Okay, good. I have a water bottle, and it was tipped over, and I was like, oh boy, did this spill? But it was sealed, so we're all good. We're good, mates. Pretty much the entire discographies for the 10 bands they got on YouTube is easy to look up. Yeah, actually, YouTube's great for music. I know everyone's like talking about like Spotify revolutionarying things and Apple Music, and I don't know if anyone still uses like Pandora or whatever, but like YouTube Music is actually pretty legit. Obviously, I'm sitting here on YouTube as a YouTube content creator, but like I don't know. I feel like YouTube's a great place for music. As a user. So, that doesn't surprise me that it's easy to find on YouTube and pick up their music if you want. They had Bang Dream Ava Miracle Error last season. Okay, yeah, I mean, a lot of things get animes. Azur Lane's picking up a second season of Slow Ahead. I really am sad that they get a second season of Slow Ahead and not a second season of the actual base anime. I feel like with Yostar Pictures and things, the second season of the first anime could have like been redeemed a little bit. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I understand that it's probably never going to happen. The way that the story works in like the actual anime rather than the Slow Ahead slice of life thing, just, I don't know. There's an actual like plot, kind of, maybe. I don't know. Oh man, I remember that was not a very good anime, but I was so pumped for it to come out because I really liked Azur Lane. But hey, I'm new to this game. played for about a month. I saw that I just missed a Tula Root collab. Any way that I can get the characters from that IP? Ooh. That's a tough one. So the game typically has a rerun schedule, which means that events tend to get rerun 1 to 2 years after their original run, and then they get added to the War Archive. Unfortunately, for collaborations, because IPs are licensed for limited times, are not always subject to that. Now, you are lucky because there have been some times where they have rerun a specific collab event, and that is specific to a collab event and whether or not that IP is, like, that contract is able to be done. I would say, unfortunately, collabs in Azur Lane tend to not rerun very often. That's something they just don't tend to do. It's not impossible, but if it were to happen, you would be waiting at least a year before you can get them. Good news is, though, those ships are not meta-defining or really particularly any good, so they're mostly waifu over meta ships. So you're not like, your account's not really hurt by missing the event, but obviously you might just want them because you like their characters, so that sucks. And who knows, maybe in a year or two they will get rerun, but they don't tend to rerun collab events, unfortunately. Anyway, welcome to the game, though, and I hope that your first month in the game has been interesting. What's your favorite ship so far? Like, 1 month in, what's the favorite ship in your dock? Well, I am sad. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna say never because they have rerun an event before, but it's, like I said, more the exception to the rule. And if they do it, it's going to be at least a year. Wow, they're on 6 seasons in Bang Dream. Man, Bushy Road over there, putting in work. Yeah, it's not impossible to do a rerun down the line, but it's not going to be anytime soon. All right, let's go look at all the collabs. So if we look at... I want all the ships. And where is our collabs? So... let's get some numbers here. All right, so the first collab we had was actually a Billy Billy collab, and it only was in the Chinese server. So we never even got it. So that's there. Second collab we had was the Neptunia collab. That came in, what year was that? That was like 2019? No, that came in 2018. That came in 2018. That has not been rerun. What else has been there? There was the Vacation Lane. That came in 2023. I'm sorry, it came in 2020 and was rerun in 2023. So Vacation Lane is a perfect example of something that got rerun. That took 3 years before it got a rerun. And that, like I said, is not very common. What other reruns are there? There was the Idolmaster. That came out in 2021. That was an utter disaster. That was one of the worst events in Azur Lane's history, so that will probably never rerun. We had the HoloLive collab. That is also probably never going to rerun thanks to the Chinese scandal about that. That came in like, what, 2019? Kind of crazy how old that is. But yeah, we probably won't ever get that. Kazuno AI came out in 2019 as well. That one doesn't have a rerun, but I feel like if I was like a betting man, I feel like with the readoption of Kazuna AI recently and coming back, she might be open to reopening that collaboration, but there's been no rerun for that one. There was the Utarami collab in the Korean server in like 2018. We never got that in global. What did I say? Which ones am I missing? I'm trying to like find. Oh, there was yeah, obviously the Two Love Rue collab ended on December 4th of 2024. Unfortunately, there was the Outlier Ryza collab. That was a crazy collab. That was just like a lot going on in the shop, and you were just like crafting things. I'm really sad that was like a collab that happened over Thanksgiving because I was just spending the time with my family, so I did not get to really play that collab as much as I would have liked because it actually looked super baller. It just happened to be like in the middle of the holidays. It was like, gosh dang it. But that was in 2022. That has never rerun. That would actually be a really fun one rerun. I don't need it to rerun, but like that would be a fun one to rerun. Then we had the SSS Gridman. This is actually the other one that reran. So that came out in 2021 and then was rerun in 2023. So that one took 2 years. So out of all of the collabs we've had in this game's history since 2018, only 2 of them have been rerun, and it took 2 and 3 years respectively. All the other ones have not been rerun. Anyway, sorry, I was trying to put some data behind that to be put more in perspective. You fell hard for Ajax. Oh boy. Should I be scared? All good, all good. I feel like she's like a step on me mommy. Do you have her retrofit yet, at least? I feel like that's a priority. Just get a retrofit, then you get her feet. Yeah, the Gridman collab came a little bit faster at 2 years. The game is fun. It was hella complicated to set up an account to play on my phone for some reason. I love HoloLive. Another collab I'll never get. Dang. Yeah, unfortunately, just because of the way that HoloLive is just not... Like, it got canceled in China, basically. Chinese company is not good. A Chinese company that gets 40% of its global revenue from China is not going to stir that pot. That's for sure. I feel like it would have been really fun because I feel like there's a couple HoloLive girls who play Azur Lane. I don't know who they are, but like I've seen a couple of VTubers that I feel like play. You do, and you married her. There you go. He's got his true waifu over here, Ajax. All right, good on you, mate. What world are you in, by the way? I'm just curious. Like, what world have you made it up to? If I could choose anyone to step on me, it would be Ajax. Okay, boo whoop. Okay, calm down. Do you love elf girls? Question mark. Please step on me, Ajax. I mean, I like a good elf girl as much as the next. The specific elf girls that came today, the 2 Dutch elf girls, they got some real pointy ears. But yeah, I like the elf girls. They're all good. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, like, what? Elbion and Centaur. Who else is elf girls in the game? We have Elbion, we have Centaur, we have the Seven, and Evertsen. I'm trying to think of any other elf girls in Azur Lane. I'm sure I'm missing some. There's too many. I know Pippa plays. Okay. Also, I demand an Ayane Sakura voiced backliner. I want to build an Afterglow theme fleet. But all their voice actresses just voiced Vanguards, except Mocha and Marco Polo. Can't believe that's real. Yeah, just put Marco Polo in your fleet, man. That works. You're on 7-4. All right, you're making progress over there. And then you'll hit the fire that comes at like world 9, and then the plane hell comes at like world 12. But you're making progress. That's all good. Obviously you should play the event today, and this week, and then you'll probably get a break before the UR event. There will be a UR event coming in the end of May. You want to really make sure that you have saved up 400 cubes. And I know that's going to kind of sound hard, but like you should be able to get 400 cubes. And even if you get 300, it's fine. But very, very much so, make sure that you are on pace to get 400 cubes by, I don't know, May 25th. I don't know what's coming. But I do know that it will probably be really freaking good, and you won't want to miss it. And if you do, it will not rerun for a long time. So, and yeah, shameless plug though. I'll probably cover anything that gets released in that time period. Duke of York has pointy ears, right? I don't know if Duke of York counts as an elf. Isn't she have like that vampire skin too? Hindenburg's an elf? But they are now. Okay, I get it. They have elf skins. Okay. What is a UR event? It's basically just an event where there is going to be an ultra rarity ship. So the last UR event was in like March-ish. And that was the Raffaello event. It was an Italian event, which Raffaello was the UR, which is the girl I'm using with the green hair in the back. And they're going to definitely release one with the Chinese anniversary in May. And as Turonsky says, it's very possible they will release 2 of them. One of them will be pretty much free. If they release 2 of them, one of them will be free. And the other one, you'll have to have stuff in the gacha. So 400. Basically, it's going to be similar. It's just going to be bigger stuff. There's going to be bigger rewards, likely to be new gear. And the ships that they release are going to be significantly better. They're going to they usually tend to define the meta. We get UR events usually around every 3 months. And they kind of redefine the meta sometimes, not always. Raffaello was very much a case of not really redefining the meta. But Amagi, that came out in September, redefined the meta. Elves, that came out last May, redefined the meta. Last February, there was a Soyuz, which redefined the meta. So these are big events that historically have a high chance of redefining the meta, give you a lot of rewards, a lot of new equipment, and don't rerun for quite a while. What was the last UR rerun that we just had? Was it Vanguard? Or was it it was Implacable, right? I think it was Implacable. I can look it up actually. But I think it was Implacable. And Implacable came out. Revelations of Dust came out in February of 2023. It was rerun on March 26th of 2025. So reruns take about 2 years for these UR events. So if you miss the ship that comes in May, you probably will have to wait another 2 years before you get it. Now, I'm not saying I know the ship in May will be good, but there's a good chance it will be. So we want to make sure that we're prepping so that we can get that ship if it is busted, which it probably will be. Just woke up. What I miss? Hey, Marco Rodriguez. Well, we swept the banner, so right now we're just trying to complete the event. I'm running out of some affinity, so sorry, a morale. So I'm just taking a break in Operation Siren at the moment, and after that, we'll go back to grinding the event. We're gonna try and get Oleg and Kazan, which are just gonna be, I just need to get 10,000 points to get those two. But I have all the other Gacha exclusive ones, so we're golden there. We're feeling very good there. Yeah, if anyone wants to help, you can most certainly help on my Hornet Chan meta. That would be much appreciated. And while you guys work on that, I'll keep doing that. Oh, I'm out of AP. What a shocker. Okay. Let's go fight here, I guess. Implacable is next. It's going to be a British event. I don't know if it's going to be a British, but it's a good chance. I would say it's British or American is most likely for this March. Obviously, it's all speculation. But the speculation is going to be British or American, and I can probably go into the details of why, but I'm sure most people don't care. Or if they do, they probably already know. Question, are meta ships any good? I keep getting them, but they seem annoying to work on compared to normal ship girls. They're mostly bad. There's a couple good ones. Jinsu meta is really good. Fortune meta is decent. Helena meta is decent. For the most part, they are below average. Most meta ships are below average. There are exceptions to that rule, and I can actually probably go bring them. Is ALM a broom? Because he really do be sweeping. Okay, I'll stop. Nah, it's okay. We're brooming it up here. How'd your polls go, Marco? How's those go? Actually, I'll probably just I'll probably go show the meta ships that I've leveled, because I've basically leveled all the meta ships that are even halfway decent. Most of them are not that good, and they don't take up dock space, so they're just there for fleet tech. So you definitely want to pick them up, but you don't need them. Did I entirely forget Sushi already came back, and next is Unzen? Are all these JP anniversaries just blend together? Is Unzen the next one? Unzen's a big pickup. I guess with Ubuki's augment module, she becomes less of a necessary pickup because it's pretty easy to pick up Ibuki these days. But is that the next one? Because Unzen's got some of the highest DPS. I think she does have the highest DPS of any Vanguard ship. So she's a good pickup. Jinsu, Helena, Rodney, Hiru, Soryu meta are good. I'm gonna object on that Soryu, Rodney, but okay. I think you are missing Arc Royal meta is actually not that bad. And there's another one who I'm thinking of that I can't remember. Oh, Arizona meta is not that bad. Who else? I don't know. They're mostly bad. Honestly, all recent metas are pretty decent. Nagato's okay. Nagato's fine. I don't know. It's all going to come down to if someday they release an Enterprise meta or a Takao meta that's a UR that just faction buffs the hell out of meta ships. Then maybe you're going to be building fleets with those restrictions in mind. But for the most part, like, yeah, the meta ships that are releasing today are more powerful than the ships that were released in 2020. But yeah. Rodney Meta has the strongest one hit in the game. She's solid. Okay. It's funny that she has, quote, the strongest one hit in the game and then is a, quote, solid mobbing ship. Those tend not to be go together. Technically, typically your one hits are based for bosses. But anyway, well, I accidentally did 20 polls in the wrong banner, so I got upset. I then did 30 polls on the correct banner and got the Elf Oni-san, which is nice. I'll sweep the banner afterwards. Yeah, well, it actually really confused me when I logged in today, and I was like, why is the Russian banner still up? Obviously, this event is a Dutch-Russian mixed event, but the last rerun Russian banner, pure Russian banner, was still up, and I was very perplexed by that. Obviously, it had something to do with that bug, but kind of funny. So that sucks that you wasted 40 cubes on that. Rodney's nuke kills almost any non-boss unit that it targets. I mean, okay. Metaship origins are pretty complicated, but too long didn't read. Just don't worry about it. I just call them the PTSD versions of the ship. That's because that's pretty much what they usually are. Hawk can go in and complain about all of the lore and whether it makes sense or doesn't and whatnot. But for the most part, I consider the meta ships as just being the PTSD versions. And they tend to get a lot of barrages afterward. They tend to go from like having fun skills to just being like, all right, you get a barrage and you get a barrage and you get a barrage and why not another barrage? And you're like, okay, we get it. It's bullet hell. I would like to know, since I'm trying to understand the story, can you give me the cliff notes? I cannot, but I do have a good friend who knows the lore. He's actually streaming right now. But I don't know if he can give you a cliff note version because he has a video out that does all of the lore, and it's like a 3-hour video. And I mean, it's like a 3-hour video. My cliff note version is that we had the World War II, and then right around the time the CCP was like, we're a little bit sketched out about that real world events thing. They decided to go into the multiverse, and then all sorts of things happen, and they get different variants, and the meta ships are like basically variants where they're like the only ones left in the world that they lived in. Like all their friends died, so they're depressed, and yeah, so that's as good as you can get from me. Apologies. I focus more on game mechanics than I do on the lore, but Hawk 2.0 is a good resource for lore candidates. I also, in my Discord server, if you're not already in my Discord server, there is a channel where people discuss lore, and they're probably more knowledgeable on the topic than myself as well. There's a link in the description of this stream for my Discord if you need to join or if you'd like to. And I did message Hawk. Hawk sometimes shows up to my streams. If you ever hear a second voice in some of my streams, it's probably my friend Hawk. And like I said, he's really into the lore of different games like Blue Archive and Azur Lane and whatnot. So I was hoping he would show up today maybe, But he's busy doing his own stream and his own thing, and that's totally all right. I wasted 200 cubes before I realized Kazan was farmable. Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me that's happened. That's unfortunate. Yeah, she's the 0.5%. Don't take the 0.5s, man. Don't search for the 0.5s. This is not Fate Grand Order. You don't need to search for the 0.5s. Oh no. What did you do? Oh my god, it makes sense now. The Russians really did invade this event so much so that even their previous event banner is still up. Now that's funny. Yeah, exactly. The Dutch just cannot evade the Russians, that's for sure. Long story short, their cores get like corrupted. They turn all edgy, but it varies from ship to ship. Again, just don't worry about it. Not going to get into alternative timelines right now. Oh, why not, Dento? You got time, right? We're just grinding. Oh, that's wild lore. Memphis meta is a baddie. Memphis baddie. Actually, Memphis meta is a player aligned. Yeah, so there are different variants of the metas. I don't remember their names because they're really not important. Unless they have a skill. Like Cinders have a skill. I wonder if they have it. Okay, there's the Ashen Might, the Smoldering Core, the Framework of Logic, and the Cinders of Hope. Oh, and the Flickering Light. I forgot about them. So each of them is like a different faction, and some of them are player aligned, and some of them are not player aligned. So anyway, now that I actually have all these meta ships pulled up here, I might as well actually go through the ones that I think are good. I think Ark Royal's meta is good. I think Helena meta is good. I think Hiru is good, but I'm trying to think that Hiru meta is probably more my remembering her being good back when she came out in like, I don't know, 5 years ago. She was literally the first meta ship. And now I want to recheck if she's actually, like, in my memory she was good, but I think she's been power crept. But she was good on release at least. Yeah, she looks like she's been more power creeped. All right, maybe we'll take Hiru Led off the list. So Ark Royal meta, Helena meta. I don't think anyone else really... I mean, Hornet meta right now, which is the one that we're grinding, is actually decent, but she's still just worse than Hornet 2. That's the thing, is a lot of these meta ships are just worse than their, like, normal version. In Smoldering Core, Nagato meta is good. In terms of Framework or Logic, that's probably the best one. Arizona meta is good. Jinsu meta is good. Chat wants to convince me that Rodney meta is good. I could probably acquiesce to that. As far as metas go, she probably is one of the, in the top half, definitely. Cinders of Hope. Queen Elizabeth meta is good. Fortune meta is good. And pretty much the rest of this is kind of garbage. So that's kind of sad for them. And then Flickering Light. Maybe Pymat meta is good, but like I'd still rather just have Pymat. And Taiho meta is interesting, but I wouldn't particularly say good. So yeah, that's about it. And the definition of good I'm using here is a little bit, what should I say, lenient, so to speak. All right, Showdown. Hey, y'all didn't finish. Someone else has got to go fight my Hornet meta. What are you doing? All right. I don't want to fight over there. I guess we could just like clear this. It's an easy clear. Oh wow, Z52 over there took some heat. She'll probably heal right back up because Um, we're running Perseus, but there's like 6 different meta factions. Don't worry about it. All with different goals. Some of those metas aren't even real. Like U556 meta straight up doesn't exist. Welp, I ran out of oil. I'm fudged. Yep, that happens. Especially for newer players. I feel like it's been a while since I've run out of oil. Big thing that you can do is you can get a lot of oil for free from the mail, so save those up, and basically during big events you can go into your mail storage and pull out the oil that you need to get through big events like this. Obviously, as a new player, you never really got like a stockpile of oil that you can like use on your reserve, but a good stockpile of oil reserves is usually good to have in your mail for events when you need to grind. Evertsen really do look like the elf from the anime. The greatest demon lord is reborn as a typical nobody. What are these names, man? These isekai names. Whoever translates these isekai names, man, I feel like they must be trolling, or maybe just the people who make the names may be trolling. Maybe both. They're both trolling. That's too funny. I actually watched. Is G-Man still here? G-Man, are you still here, or did you leave? He probably left. I watched Free Run recently, and I really enjoyed it, actually. It was exciting to see like something good. Does the oil expire? Haha. Like as in mail, does it have an expiration date? Nope. It does not expire. You technically have a max cap that you could hold in the mail. But that cap is ginormous. I've been playing for 6 years, and I haven't reached that cap yet. So you are probably a decade away from reaching that cap. So no, and it does not expire. So no harm, no foul there. Free rent is great. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I had a couple people that tend to have similar taste to me in anime that I had watched with me, and they thought it was a little bit slow, and I can appreciate that, but I'm also like, it's trying to be slow because like it's an elf. It's literally an elf girl, like, and it's explaining like time and how time is different for them. But yeah, anyway, I really like Free Rent, so it's like a good change of pace. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but I just like, it was like, oh, this is thoughtful and enjoyable at the same time. So any show that's like thoughtful and enjoyable, I'm like, yay, we like it. And then what's the other show I watched? I watched what was it, Arifueta, or I don't know how to pronounce it, Arifruta, and that show was a lot less thoughtful. I mean, it was like just like your typical isekai fantasy, power fantasy, like harem anime, and it was, I don't know, you know, if you're in the mood for that, if that's what you want served up on the menu, then it definitely does that. You know, it does that just fine. It does what it's themed. It's not fooling anybody. It's exactly what you ordered, so to speak. But fudge, man, they got 1,200 oil for $1 in the shop. I don't want to spend. All those anime are good. Hey, I mean, I enjoyed Arifrieta. I'm not saying I didn't enjoy it. It's just, you know, there's like some things, it's like, hey, you know, sometimes I like a good junk food and a bag of chips, you know? That's kind of how I feel about it. I would never spend for oil. Yeah, actually, take it slow. Here's what I feel. And I've played this game for, like I said, 6 years. If you run out of oil, it's probably time to take a break. And that's how I would put it. If you run out of oil, it's probably time to take a break. Do not spend gems on oil. I tell you right now, there are 2 things you spend gems on in this game. It is oath rings, marry your waifus. They give you good stats. And dock space. You need fleet tech. It's a pain in the ass to have dock space. I guess technically you could add skins if you want. If you're going to spend money, it's going to be on oath rings, dock space, or skins. And it's really a skin that you love, right? It's just like, you're like, fell in love with the art of this skin or something like that. That's what you spend money on in this game. Do not spend money on coins. Do not spend money on oil. Like, don't do that. Don't spend money on cubes even. I mean, theoretically, like the last day of an event, if you're like totally screwed on a UR event and you need to spend money on cubes to like do it, I guess. But like this gacha game, if you plan, you will not need to spend money on oil, cubes, or coins. And that's another reason why this game is easy to just like play for a long time. If you run out of oil, pace yourself. You don't need to burn out. It's a fun game. It'll be around. Don't you worry. So that's what that would be my recommendation. Oil's not that hard to pick up. But yeah. Irifureta is good. That's how it is. It's when you spell it out, it makes more sense. ALM, if you want a serious, thoughtful anime, I hope you watch Neko Urasawa's Monster. Right now, I am watching the 1,000-Year War from Bleach. I'm watching like 1,000 Years War from Bleach. I was told that was very good. I don't know. So far, it's just okay. I had very high expectations for this. I did enjoy the original Bleach. And I was told that this was very good, so I had very high expectations going in. And so far it's okay. Like I'm like 2 episodes in, so it's like fine. But that's what I'm watching. That is like what I'm excited to watch in terms of anime. So, but maybe I'll have something else to pick up. What else did I watch? I watched Overlord recently. I've been watching Overlord, but I hadn't seen the 4th season. I don't remember what number. I was 1 season behind whatever is out. So I watched I can't remember the number. You guys probably know better than me, but I had watched through season 3 or something, and I just watched season 4. What else am I watching? I don't know. Data sync. All right. Do we get to 10,000? No, we're just shy. All right, that's fine. All right, so we're done with the meta fight for the day. I guess we could fight the thing in the center. You know what? Let's just fight the thing in the center. Get it over with. I don't want to have to deal with forgetting to do this month. I've done that like before where I'm like, oh, I'll do it later. And then I like get really busy in the last 2 days of the month. And it's like, oh, I totally didn't do it. It's like, I can just do it right now. I'm just going to do it right now. Give Raffaello a little extra time to like rest up. All right. What does the actual scan on this one say? Reduce shelling damage. So we're going to finish it on a carrier. So that means we got to do a non-carriers first. So let's do that. So we're going to do Musashi. Also, did I just not heal? Because these girls aren't at full health. Whatever. It's fine. It's probably fine. So it's 6:30 a.m. I'm probably going to consider that about sleep time. All right, Dento. The sun's coming up. Time to go to bed. You know, I know how that is. That's pretty fine. The only permissible time to run out of oil is PR season. No, it's not. PR season is like the most take it slow grind ever. You have a full freaking year. In fact, the ship comes out, but like you won't have enough prints to even use the ship for another month. So like PR, you can take PR slow. The only time that it's acceptable to run out of oil is when you are grinding a gear that drops in prints on an event. Like when we were grinding the Black Torpedo Auxiliary, that was totally worth it. But all right, come on, can we kill the? There we go. We killed the big octopus thingy. My Vanguard in here is not very. My Vanguard in here is very squishy. Okay. All right, Laffy. I guess it's just you. You married one and only Ajax. Do I need to marry more than one girl? But Zara and Elbe are baddies. So yes, this game definitely encourages polygamy in a way. That's why the whole Idolmaster was a big scandal, because they were like, you can't marry both. They're like, oh, it's a promise ring. It's not a marriage. Yeah, so marriage gives you access to their oath skins, which are really cool. Like this Musashi that I have, that is an oath skin. So I get that skin for free for oathing her. Additionally, you're going to get 6% stat boosts if they're married. So your ships literally get stronger if you have a ring. On top of that, if you do buy like L2D skins, they tend to keep their rings if you're married to them. So they upgrade your other skins, so to speak, by putting rings on them. So yeah, you're going to probably marry multiple ships. In fact, in August, they're probably going to give you a free ring that you can use to oath somebody for free. So always buy ring packs, so buy them in pairs. Because you can buy 2 for 980 gems, or you can buy 1 for 600 gems. There's no reason to ever pay 600 gems for a ring. Wait for a pack and spend 980. But yeah, you're going to want to spend on rings. Don't spend gems on ship revivals. I've done that by accident before because you can get 1 free revival. Yeah, just be careful about your gems. It'd be nice if they were a little bit nicer about warning you about when you're about to spend them, but it's fine. I've made the mistake once before. It's not the end of the world. If you like Overlord, Slime is a good anime. I've watched Slime. I'm pretty sure I'm not caught up because I remember watching Slime years ago, and I think it's a popular anime, which would indicate that it probably has additional seasons past what I've seen. I remember liking it. I remember very much like thinking it was fine. It wasn't my favorite isekai, but it worked. It's funny enough. It's like memorable, that's for sure. So you do the Arbiter on the last week of the month, huh? Yeah, pretty much. I just kind of like go through the month and then do all the big hard fights at the end once I get all the big stuff done. I do my Arbiter on the last week as well. Let everything stack up. Yeah, basically you let everything stack up and it's like fine. My God, that Laffy won't die. That's what she's supposed to do. Eminence Shadow, all I hear is I am atomic. So I watched probably like maybe 10 episodes of Eminence and Shadow. That show it's funny because it's like it's one of those like it's so bad it's good. It's just like it doesn't take itself seriously at all. It's just there to be edgy and funny, and it's cringe enough that it's like not. I don't know. It's fine. Eminence and Shadow is one that I watched like 10 episodes. At some point, I'll probably track back around to it at some point. This Hindenburg, though, not doing so hot in terms of life. So that's lovely. Which is fine because we're going to basically do like no damage off this shelling damage here on this Arbiter. It's fine. We'll clean up. The whole point here was to clean up with the carriers. So we're in perfect shape. We're exactly where we want to be. And we're picking up all the goodies because yes. All right, Amagi, come and finish it. Finish it. Good old Amagi is gonna end the day. Dark humor is my jam. Okay. Do you have a My Anime list or Anime Planet list of your anime you've watched? I have one in like an Excel spreadsheet, personally, but none for any of these third-party data hoarders. That's what you're asking. Actually, let's pull up. I think it might be on my other computer. I don't know if I have my anime list on here. I don't think I have it on here. Sorry. Never mind. You don't get that. But I can remember pretty well. Oh, another one that I started watching was the, like, is it My Good Husband or Good Wife or something? It was very slice of lifey. It was like fine. There we go. We beat it. Wait, didn't I beat it? Why is it saying I need to resume the battle? I literally just ended it. I beat it. It's gone. Kaiba is another anime that you recommend. Every time that name is literally just a Yu-Gi-Oh name. Like if you say Kaiba to me, it's like it's Yu-Gi-Oh. It's Kaiba is Yu-Gi-Oh. That is what that is. Okay. Actually, I didn't even buy all my resupplies for the month. We should probably do that too. All right, let's see. Did I get... Let's buy all of these. Okay. So we got 2,500. What do we want to buy off that? We almost certainly want to buy these. Probably these. These. How much I got left? Not a lot. Not that much. We can buy more prints. More prints. Can I get this one too? Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we got all the gold prints that we want. And then what we need? 900 to get the others. We don't care about anything in here. It's always St. Petersburg where the winners are. All right, that's fine. We can get those question mark prints a little bit later. Not too much there. All right, we're good for the day on Opsci. All right, so commissions are done. Is our we got about an hour left on the gems that we can pick up in that commission. We'll throw those over there. All right, how are we doing on the price here? So we'll just throw one of these in here. And we're up to 76 morale, so I think we're good to start rolling again. We gave them a good chance to recover, so I think we're good to start rolling. Before we do that, though, I'm going to log out, log back in, and check to see if anyone moved in PvP. But probably not. Oh, yes, they did. Let's go. Let's take our pluses. Oh, my gosh. Let's roll. I actually might zero out. Not zero out. I might finish here because we got 2 plus. This is probably going to be a +2. Last one was a +2 because it was supposed to be +12 and we actually got +14. So we're up on 2 on the last run, and on this run, we're probably going to be up another 2, maybe. This says +14. That would be super nice. Oh my gosh, +15. So we're up 5. I don't see any movers in this set. I think we go down. Someone's going to be very happy that I went down. So I'm giving someone else points, but that's fine. Someone else can take my farmable points. And then we can use our refreshes to like pre-prep our next opponent to see if they're any good. Um, if Yostar made an Azur Lane card game with LTD animations like Shadowverse, definitely would be interesting. Yeah. I mean, I play Azur Lane card games with, like, you know, the other ones, like the ones they collab with. And those are fun. I think I have at least one video on my channel about it. And if not two, they have a couple different games. They have White Schwartz, they have Rebirth. ReZero is a good anime for the record, but Rebirth is what I meant. Then there's the TCG game in Hong Kong by the We Cross people. There's a lot of them. Anyway, yes, it would be fun. I mean, I'm down into that stuff, so I enjoy it. Certainly. Sudden text appears that you can't avoid reading. Oh boy. We all did see Solo Leveling. It's hard to miss that one. Have I seen Solo Leveling? I don't know. I saw you comment on the Zeven with 4 times AA mounted guns. Insane. All right, that means you're on the Washington server with me. Yeah, I mean you can 4-gunner, and that's hilarious. I don't think there's any Vanguard ship that can do that. Obviously, Akashi can kind of like do some weird things, but yeah, it's crazy. Basically, you get an Akashi that isn't taking up a backliner, so that's fun. Unfortunately, she doesn't do a lot of other things, but that's fine. She has a heal. That's good enough. A really good anti-air and a heal is nothing to scoff at. Yep, I am. Cheers. Yeah, good old Washington. Good old Washington. All right, so we're set for at least reset. Let's see if we can go find... Oh, look at that. We take that +1. We take that. All right. I don't like any of these guys. I don't like any of these guys. That's 3 down. I don't like any of them. 4 down. Dornell is probably fine. QB, I don't remember. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Yep, there we go. We got a winner. All right, we got a couple movers on here, so that was worth it. What is 87? 87 is not enough for a point, so that's fine. I didn't expect it to be. I just figured, oh, hello. I forgot that I rented this freaking skin. Oh, my. Okay, hi, Zeven. How's it going? She's saying things, but there is actually no text box. I have no idea what she's saying. No volume, no text box. Okay. Okay, then. All right, with all that further ado, we still need to go. Forgot? I did forget. All right, let's go grind some more tulips. And I think I can just like double it. Let's automatically use them. Let's roll. Unfortunately, this means that Little Anchorage is going to get some of her morale back, and we can't beat her into the ground. But you know, that's fine. We do want to make Raffaello and Akagi Kaga not hate us. Her facial expression is great. We're just like listening, but actually don't know what she's saying at all. All right, I think I'm going to take this time for the auto to take a second to go get some, like, take a bathroom break, get some snacks, and just, like, get prepared for round 2 of the grind. So I'll be back real soon. All right, I am back. Seems like almost perfect timing because we got hit with dock space issues right about the time. I don't know how long it was sitting there, but hopefully not too long. If I could click the right button, that would be nice. Oh, good. Little Anchorage is not too happy with us. All right. Break time. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, auto farm ceased due to full dock. Yes, we fixed that though. We got back in just in time. But we're resetting. I mean, we're rolling in here at 4 hours and 45 minutes. That's a good chunk. I think my goal was to get out of here in 6. We'll see if we can meet that goal. The forced restarts bug me more than a full dock space. Really? After this, I want to go check what their morale is at again. Just so I can, like... Because they started this mission... I think the Fox girls were close to, like, mid to high 50s. And the... and Raffaello was, like, 70-something. So I just kind of want to see what their morale drops to with when I triple-double book. But we'll see. You know what really sucks for forced restarts is Blue Archive right around reset. Like, you're in the middle of doing something that's totally not really affected by reset, and they just, like, log you out. Like, I'll be in the middle of a raid fight or something, and it'll be like, all right, daily reset, restart, and I'm just like, ugh. All right, let's go take a look at where they're at, happiness-wise. All right, so it dropped they dropped like a good 15 morale from a triple-double book. So that means I could do another like 2 triple-doubles. And where does that put us here? We're still so slow from the 40 that we need. And we're still pretty far there. Because we're not really going to get there unless we get all the way to 30 maybe. That's crazy. You're probably right. There has been like... This is a lot slower than in some of the other ones, I feel like. But we're slowly getting to Kazan, at least. These are 4 hours away. Okay, that's too funny. All right, let's get cracking then. We got a good chunk of these. Little Anchorage, piss off. And this is why the littles are always disappointed with me, because I'm like, oh, I need to farm their trust, and well, that's what happens. We need a 3rd room in the dorm. Do we though? Do we? I don't know if we need a 3rd room in the dorm. That's just a lot to manage sometimes. You're already putting 12 ships in the dorm. Why is this not automatically going through? I don't want to click through it. It should be on auto. Why is it not auto doing its thing? Hello? Alright, there we go. I don't know if I clicked something to like unauto it, but that was annoying. I was like, wait a second, it's not doing its thing. We need siren waifus. I've generally been in the I don't need a siren, playable sirens. Yeah, that's generally the vibe I have. I don't really want playable sirens, but I do know they're popular. I think the way that they did TB and the secretary slot and the what is the word I'm looking for? It's not private quarters, it's the other one. I think that was a very good compromise. Because I feel like you still get to like have the ship as your secretary. So that's nice. I just realized this is going to be a pain in the butt now because it's going to prevent me from autoing if Anchorage is unhappy. Every time it's going to prevent me. That's super fun. They need to discount all Bullens as ships? What do you mean by that? Discount all Bullens as ships. Pouting Little Anchorage sounds. I'm kind of interested to see what her disappointed line is. You need an O suite. Isn't that basically what your secretary slot of 5 is? It's kind of funny to me that for the longest time we just had one secretary, and then Azur Lane was just like, everyone wants to have a roulette of their harem, so here's an extra like 5 secretaries that you can use to like show off your harem. You big doo-doo? Is that really what it is? That would be pretty funny. I don't think it's in I don't think it's in the thing here, because Little Anchorage isn't there. Man, Little Anchorage is literally stopping in between every fight. There's nothing in the mine about her quotes yet. They'll have those done pretty soon, I feel like. Shame they don't get affection, though. Actually, yeah, that would be kind of nice if, like, all the slots and not just the leftmost got the affection boost. But I understand why they just don't want to give you free affection for, like, 5 ships. That would kind of break the needing to grind for affection part, but they've made other things so much easier to basically, you know, handhold players that it wouldn't be the end of the world if they did it, but it's fine. Sirens might be interesting as a call-in sweep or a usable or only usable in a support fleet. So you want basically siren submarines? Is that what you're telling me? They're like, we want sirens, but just we want them to be like subs, the ship class and type that no one likes or cares about. Sure, yeah, we can have siren subs. I'm fine with that. Really? I thought it was a Harem game. My bad. Well, you know, not originally, that's for sure. I know it's hard to imagine that, but I feel like this game evolved into that, not started as that. But now it is almost like, it's kind of funny because I feel like it's the epitome of that. Like, if you were to ask, like a layman in the market, like, that's what we're known for, so to speak. That's like the brand. But the game, I don't think, started that way. Is Hawk still going? I think he might have just ended. Alrighty. Oh, we got 2 of them. Lovely. More things to fill up the dock spice. Wait, does Zeven get the most damage? Does Zeven out-damaged Raffaello right there? That's actually freaking hilarious. Like, our 102 Zeven light cruiser out-damaged our 125 Oathed UR battleship. That's kind of funny if you think about it. Okay. How are we doing on our morale? We're getting down there, aren't we? We can still do a few more. Unfortunately, it doesn't really matter because as soon as Anchorage comes in here, it's gonna be... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, as soon as Anchorage comes in here, I feel like I just have to fight because the morale problem. Yeah, he's ending now. Okay, that makes sense. I get it. Doing dailies for 7 years grows stale on at one point. Fair. Yeah, that is true. But to be fair, what are we doing right now? We're basically doing, I mean, this is an event, but it's kind of like dailies. Let's be real. Let's be realistic here. It stops being a harem once Rune and Akagi find out you talk to other ship girls. Well, then it's just a massacre. Who's going to be angry at me? I got to make sure that this is not Z23 that's going to be angry at me. Because that would be bad. I don't want Z23 to be angry at me. Z23 is angry at me. Okay. So we definitely don't want to make her that angry. Maybe I just quit this battle. Quit while I'm ahead here. And restart with a new fleet. Alright, Alright, so we're going to swap out some people. So what destroyer we want to use? We can probably use the doggo. That's what you guys voted for earlier. How are we doing on this girl here? She's doing okay. She can probably still fight a little bit. Anchorage we don't care about. All right, we gotta find new people for these guys. I kind of want to find somebody that is like 18 is what they're at. I feel like, can I level anyone that would be important or matter? I mean, I could do Indiana. That wouldn't be the end of the world. That would just eventually get us up there. I could do Washington. I could do Franklin, but I'm using Franklin to enhance right now, so like maybe not. Is Franklin... I want to see what Franklin's... Oh, she's got a crush. Yeah, let's do Franklin. That's a good option, I guess. And, I don't know. We can do... Washington. Alright, cool. Hey, I started watching... I started to watch VTubers, ALM. Did you know that you guys can use your audience into other... You can send your audience to others in a raid? I thought raiding was only a Twitch thing, but you can do it on YouTube too. Yeah, I did know that. It's a little bit more convoluted on YouTube because one, you have to have a stream going, and two, the stream that you have to go has to be open to being rated, and the default is no. So you have to go into, you have to make a stream, you have to be streaming, and then you have to like make this, go into settings and make sure that you can take it, and then that person has to do the raid. Which is fine, but it's a little bit easier on a Twitch environment where it's only people that are streaming and it just says, oh, here's everyone that's live. Whereas on YouTube, it's like most people are like making a video and then, it's a little bit more asynchronous, so to speak. But yeah. But yeah, Hawk and I could raid each other. I think we've talked about that. It's not a huge. I mean, we have such a high crossover of viewership anyway. It's a good chance that most people are watching both of us or are aware of both of us streaming. So it's not a big deal. We really don't tend to stream at the same time, other than very recently when they switched the scheduling for how they want to do events. And they just so happen to be that we both like do these like Thursday night streams, which I'm not sure if that helps or doesn't help, because I feel like our audience knows that, oh, it's Thursday night, both of us will be on, but at the same time we probably, some people only like can't stand both of us at the same time, so they'll pick one or the other. But I don't actually know if it's helpful, hurtful. It probably doesn't actually make too much of an impact, but I don't know. I'm literally here right now because Hawk just ended the stream. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's a couple people that are like, hey, I'm in one stream, but I'm not like gonna do both. But there are some people who watch both. More power to them. I don't know. I feel like that's got to be kind of insane on just like your mental load of just hearing both of us totally talking about separate things. Oh, Hawk might have just actually messaged me. Hold on a second. He just sent me a bunch of Atago emoji memes. He didn't get my message until now, which is fine. He was busy. Well, it's all good. He's all good. Oh, that's too funny. All right. Well, next time there'll always be another event. All right. So who's the mad one now? None of them should be mad. They should all be happy. They should all be happy except Anchorage. Where's Raffaello? Raffaello's happy. Who else is in the fleet that's not happy? Who is it? Who is not happy? Oh, it's almost certainly the Holland girl. It's this one. She's not happy. She disappoint. Honestly, though, because she's our secretary, it probably doesn't actually matter that she's disappointed in us. I can probably just not care. But I probably should not do that. Atarago equal Ara Ara. Well, you reduce volume of one and swap occasionally. Yeah, fair. Could you help expand exposure for new viewers? But then again, AL is 7 years old now. Yeah. I've noticed that the viewer base community has stagnated this year, and that's an interesting thing because I know, like, even at year 5 that wasn't happening. Which is interesting because, like, you know, that's a long time for a gacha game. People were talking about it, mentioning it, but at year 5, like, there was still a lot of growth happening. I feel like we've started to stagnate in the last, like, 3 to 6 months. But you know, that can all change with a really cool, like, anniversary event. It's mostly just trying to support both streamers' numbers and metrics. Hey, I appreciate that. I also can appreciate if you're like, I just wanna stick on one. But I don't watch multiple streams at once. That too much visual and audio overload for me. Yeah, that makes total sense. I get it. I understand. No qualms here. All right, what are we at milestone-wise? Okay, we're at, like, 65. This is such a tedious grind. All right, maybe I shouldn't have fought with the Zeven. Can the Zeven just, like, stop being annoying and just, like... if the Zeven could just stop being annoying, that would be super nice. And right now, I just collect and not even use the new ships. That's fair. All right, let's go fight and see anyone in here. Probably not. No one moved. Okay. So we've done Opsai. We've done there. I'm just running out of. My girls are running out of patience with me. That's what's happening. I thought I would have had a little bit better chance because I had her in the dorm, but eventually she's still mad at me. She's got a morale of 4. That's not going to get us very far. I'm kind of tempted to just take it. Take the negs. So we'll just do that. I never use the new ships until they're like 120. Interesting. That's like late though, because like I feel like I need to use them before 120 so that I can like get the affinity grind going, so to speak. But yeah, I definitely don't like, you know, obviously you need to level them up a little bit on the side before you bring them into battle. But, you know, I feel like it's 2 birds, 1 stone when you're getting experience and affinity at the same time. And it's less like resources that you have to use to like get them leveled quickly. Yeah, we're just gonna take these negs, I think. I don't really foresee any way to not take them without just like dragging this out, especially if we want to get out of here on time. So I think we just right? Franklin's in battle. I can't do that anymore. Sweet. Sweet. I use the new ones until their affection hits love. Yeah, that's how you do it. But then if you oath one though, then you got to use them until like you have 200 affinity, which is a whole new beast. I usually get my ships around 90 to 100 before I start grinding. Yep, that sounds about right. I mean, if you look at what I'm using right now, though, Zeven's at like 102, 103. Franklin's at 109. Washington's probably around the same there. Yeah, they're all like, the only one that's really off is Anchorage, because it's Anchorage, I guess, but and that's just because I need to get the trust, right? If I don't get it, I won't get Anchorage to begin with, so I need to just grind that trust as much as I can. I don't even know where I'm at on trust. I should probably check that after this fight. I also want to check where I'm at for Zeven affinity, because I started this fight at 57. I'm hoping I can end at 56. If I go down to like 55 or 4, I'll be a little bit disappointed, but we'll see. I tend to let them rot in the dorm, stuffing them with curry. LOL, lazy for the win. Yeah, just feed them curry and they'll grow, that's for sure. My Raffaello is gonna be like one of my most used ships at this point. I feel like she's in all of my factions right now, all my fleets. All right, come on. I gotta be careful about this though. I need to make sure that I'm like not making Raffaello not like me. What's the most accurate updated tier list? That's a good question, because at the beginning of this stream, I was talking to one of my mods and talking about the fact that this spring, so the goal is to update the tier list, because the community tier list that we work on this channel has not been updated in about a year. And there's a few changes. So it needs to get updated. So, like I said, I always like to advocate for the community tier list. Obviously, there are flaws with that. And specifically the part that I am responsible, I've not updated in a year. But I can, if you have a specific thing, I can probably answer it live. And while I work on the tier list, I can probably, and obviously I'll post it on the channel once that's done. Yeah, anyway. The experience books are also a great addition. I like them. They're just a little bit tedious when you have like to technically you're trying to get the number of runs in, whereas like, and that's different than the double, because you double fatigue off of them. All right, let's. Is there any? No. Okay, so we can just throw those all into Franklin, wherever she may be. We're almost done. Almost done enhancing Franklin. All right. Now we just need to change our fleet a little bit, and I wanted to check trust. Where's our trust at? All right, we're at like 7,000, so we're 70% of the way there. Where's our trust? It's this one. All right, so we are, I think we need to get to 5,000, 10,000, or sorry, 1,000, and we're at 500. So we're like halfway there for Anchorage in terms of getting her. Obviously, we can't get her until 430, but we can get all the points that we need to get her, which is good. All right, so let's keep rolling with what we got, and we just need to find someone new to fight with. So sorry, Zeven, you are getting the boot. Who's replacing you is a good question. We probably do QB. Let's do QB. Alright, and let's roll with that, I think. I gotta be careful about Raffaello here, but, perfect. I'm using my dorm to get every ship to level 100. That's fair. It can take a minute. Sometimes I'm a little bit more impatient than that affords me, but that's a very fair strategy. It'll save you a lot of resources. And honestly, it kind of just plays like a away from keyboard simulator, AFK arena or something like that. Like, okay, we'll just let it sit. Yeah, like 1K a day is also a way you can play. You can be lazy. Here. Oh, Little Anchorage is mad at me. Let's go. Go to disappoint. Dorm to 100 takes a while. That is true. I presume that also includes commissions, right? Doorman commissions. Because I feel like I'm going to just put these girls in commissions as soon as I'm done with them today. Yeah, because I think, like, what did my affinity video say? It's like, secretary to get 100 affinity is like a couple weeks, I think. Not 100 affinity, sorry, 90 affinity. And then you got to go grind the 90 to 100 on top of that. Alright, so we're still good with our good Raffaello over here. She's not too pissy yet. I don't know why she would be. She's literally just not dying. She's also taking, like, no damage. I know damage doesn't affect morale, for the record. Dying does affect morale. That's a funny statement to come out of my mouth. Dying affects morale. Yeah, probably. I only got a few lines of rares left, and every ship at 100. Yikes! That's a good dock you got there. Ugh. Come on, I really need to get to 10,000. That's the goal. Is it really going to make me go to the 30 fights to get to 10,000? It probably is, isn't it? Because I think 30 fights gives another, like, 2,000 event points, which would be pretty massive in my search for 3,000 or more. We can start using Santa Fe pretty soon, actually. I'm on... Wait, what's your rank now on PvP? Well, we're like mid-fight, so... Or we're like mid-season, so it's not like super relevant because I'm sandbagging at the moment. But I'm probably in the top 500. But if we're talking about, like, where I'll end up end of season, I'm probably in the top 20. Maybe 30. I've been not pacing as well as I did last season. I paced a lot better last season than I did this season. But sometimes that's the way that the cookie crumbles, so to speak. Let's see. Do I have the No, they don't have Mootski network up yet. But anyway, yes. But yeah, I mean, I feel uncomfortable. I feel comfortable getting Admiral of the Navy this season based on pacing. We'll see if we can get an end of season top, but probably not. We're a little behind in that. But we'll sneak in. We'll get an Admiral Navy. I'm on 99%. I haven't even done chapter 15. Ooh, 99%. What collection? I need to check my event point. I instantly start another grind when the previous one finishes. I mean, you don't have to. You're probably doing it faster than having me, like, get curious and check in between, to be honest. But, yeah, anyway. Except Little Anchorage, because you can't get her... Wait, except Little Anchorage, because you can't get her yet. Collection is probably why I stuck around so long. And the nice gacha. The nice gacha is such a big part of not burning out. Like, you would not be able to monetize for that long without just, like, feeling it. So the friendly gacha is definitely a big part of the longevity of this game. Still bugs me I can't get Neptunia ships. Yeah. Well, I feel like Neptunia is actually a prime candidate for a potential rerun if there is going to be one for collabs, because like they already work with that company for Slow Ahead. They're a US, like, I don't know. I feel like Neptunia is something that they could, like, do. In my head. The exact logistics, maybe I'm overlooking something, but I feel like that's something they can do. We're cruising on the trust meter over here, so that feels good. I think Franklin we might be able to, like, finish here mostly. All right, well, that's ironic. Spent all this time trying to get aviation, and of course I finished that one first. I'm short on reload. It is how it works sometimes. She's still a stranger, and I don't actually know what her affinity is. Oh, I wanted to check this. I'm at 8. That's a little low for me. 8's a little low. Maybe we don't use the oil consumption this time around. I'm curious if they got an event ship, if I got the event ship more so. Wait. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It'd be nice actually if one dropped. If a Kazan just dropped right now, that would be so nice. Oh my gosh, yes. So nice if a Kazan just decides to fall in my lap. Because that's always what happens. Is like, you're like, oh, okay, Okay, I'm gonna wait. I don't want to spend the money in the shop, and then right after you do it, one of the ships just drops. Because I'm gonna be running this thing like I'm gonna be running this map like 60 times. So like statistically, I should run into one. But anyway. You're done with World 15 and got Houston too. Congratulations. Yeah, a few events and retro plus some ships on the shop, which I can buy food, but I don't. 96%. That sounds about where I'm at. But I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. I don't count retrofits. I don't know why they count retrofits. Like, I had the base ship. That should count, but pretty much almost all of the ones I'm missing are cases like that. I think it's almost time for Raffaello to take a break here, which is gonna make me sad, but I think it's gonna be too much of a struggle to keep her morale up. Neptunia had that banger track, Will Be Venus. It was great a long time ago. I mean, if it was great a long time ago, it could still be great. Probably didn't change very much. I'm just being sassy. Can you tell I'm tired? Apologies. What I hate the most is I missed the Zuho event. Damn. Oh, the little Phoenix girl. Oh, she's such a good healer too. That was like a fun little mini event too. Yeah. That's a ship. That's for sure. I mean, you're probably fine. It's not like the biggest deal that you missed it, but that's a fun ship. That ship's adorable too. Zuihao is adorable. The little Phoenix girl. There we go. The boss spawned. Cool. Could probably do some quick math to see how many more of these I got to run. She most likely gets a rerun on at one point. Yeah, that Zuho is gonna get a rerun quickly. I wouldn't be too worried that you're missing that for a super long time. And, you know, obviously Azur Lane quickly, it's probably a year or two. But that ship will be back. And it's not too bad to miss there. Didn't even know she heals. I just read skills. She heals. I just read skills. I just throw people in teams. Fair. Yeah, her skill's actually not that bad. She does buff submarines, which is kind of interesting too. But yeah, the main thing she does is she's got a pretty solid like heal as a phoenix. The phoenix rebirth a little bit. Is an extremely chatty light carrier from IJN. That makes sense. That makes sense. Missed her for Katsuragi for some reason. Huh. Alright, so... Can we buy Kazan? No, not yet. Oh my gosh, this is brutally slow. Alright. We're at 18 runs out of 40. We need 12 more to get that 1500. So it's really like 12 more runs probably to roll with it. All right. Raffaello is... She's done. She's very, very done. Okay, so we need to swap her out. That's fine. We'll give her a rest, and we can swap in Zeven and her back in towards the end. So, I don't know. We pick any battleship. Doesn't really matter. The battleship we want... Let's just do Alsace so that we can roll these a little bit quicker. And let's just enhance these. As we're finishing. Yeah, we just want to get the trust done, so... Katsuragi is the one with the walls of text each time she opens her mouth. Oh, I was thinking in my head, I was thinking walls of text for the skills, and I was like, nah, that's Raffaello. I think Raffaello has the longest skills in the game. Considering 2 years, Yamato should be popping up at the end of this year, but it could be next year too. Yeah, you never know with Yamato, man. People have been talking about Yamato coming for years. I do think that year 8 anniversary is not a bad time to bring out that capital ship. Especially considering when they brought out Musashi and everything. It'll be interesting since I do see the complaint about people not particularly loving the fact of having so many UR battleships, but I mean, we kind of just need to have it at this point. It's like a necessary evil. Otherwise, everyone's just going to be using the same 2 ships, so you kind of need to upgrade, so to speak, each faction a little bit with more power. Obviously, that's funny because like IJN already has a really good battleship in Musashi, but I don't know. I think Yamato's not a bad guess for this September. But you know, I'm used to all the speculation to Yamato every year since like, I mean, even the year that Musashi dropped, everyone was like, "Oh, it's gonna be Yamato." I mean, it was Yamato's sister. It's fine. So, but every year is always trying to figure out when the big boy's coming. Most noisy for me now is Z52. Seriously. I thought London was noisy, but damn, Z52. I don't have the noise for Z52, I don't think. I don't even think I have the audio, so that's too funny. I got lucky with Kazan. She was the first ship off the barrier. I just need the 10k ship. Yep, that's what we're grinding right now. Once Yamato pops up, we know AL is running out of ships to release. Yeah, well, the funny part about that is people have been saying that for, you know, 4 or 5 years now. So it almost feels like out of spite, they're like, hey, our game is still alive. We're not giving you Yamato. Probably reading into that more than I should, but there's been a lot of Yamato speculation for a long time, and a lot of it has proven to be false. So I'm sad because now Dish isn't stop making characters. We can't get his design for Yamato. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I don't know. I mean, he got to do a bunch of other ones, so hopefully they take inspiration and whatnot. New Jersey Sisters not even in the events. Yeah, I don't know like what they're doing with Iowa or any of like Wisconsin or any of those. Just like I'm kind of like that'd actually make for a good Chinese anniversary. Would be like an Iowa class UR. I would dig that. I don't know. And I'm sure with the right skins and the right event, it would sell. The right skins, right event, right merch, it would sell. I mean, New Jersey came out as a Chinese anniversary ship, and that was an ultra success. That was a huge success that came out there. American ships now get tariffs. That would be pretty funny, actually. Even as a joke, that'd be kind of funny. They should drop Yamato this year or juke us with Kitakami or another paper ship. I mean, it's not the end of Azur Lane if they release. Yeah, I don't think it's the end of Azur Lane if they release Yamato. But there are some interesting trends right now that I hope are not sustained, so to speak. But we'll see. Anchorage is going to be disappointed in me. I'm getting to that point of the stream where I'm getting a little delirious. We're sitting at 5.5 hours. Like I said, I was hoping I was getting out of here in 6. I don't think I'm going to make 6 if we're trying to hit. If we're trying to hit what we're trying to hit here. I'm gonna check the affinity for Anchorage, and I'm gonna check the trust bar. And if the affinity, well, the affinity is 0, right? Well, it's actually probably not. The morale is 0. The affinity is likely much higher than that. ALM most 6, you can do it. I kind of want to count to see how many more we did. I think I said that and then I just didn't do it. All right, so we're scoring about 180 a pop, and yeah. How much do we have left to get? We gotta get 10,000. 10,000 minus, what do we got? What do we say? It was 180? Alright, so 10,000 minus there. It'd be nice if I click the right numbers. There we go. Alright, so we need another 12 runs, give or take. And how many is it to get the bonus? It's another 11 runs. So basically I'm here for 11 more runs. And then I'll be able to hop on off. Oh, I wanted to check the trust. I'm at 693, so I need to keep going, unfortunately. I was hoping I could get to 1,000, but I need to keep on rolling. So I think we're good. It doesn't really matter because I'm using Anchorage, so each time I auto it's like nope, don't auto. So I just gotta manually click through. You pay 8K, and when you do, she pops up LOL in the next run. Yeah, exactly. That has happened to me before, where I'm like, all right, the event's ending. I'm just gonna buy. I'm gonna just buy it, and regret usually. I wish I would have done that before I got into any fights. All right, back at it again. 12 and a half runs. Yeah, kind of. Although, like I said, after 11 runs, I'm just gonna go collect the extra 1,500 points and go home. You think they'll drop Eldritch retrofit item this EN anniversary? I missed that event. Oh. Maybe? Retrofit items are always hard. Generally, they add them to that one store, but yeah, they're not as standardized as like kind of the schedule that we have for a lot of the other parts of the game, unfortunately. For better or for worse. I normally just keep grinding the map till it drops. That's probably the way to do it. I just figured I'm going to 10,000 anyway to go get Oleg, so I can say that we like finished the event. But I honestly, frankly, I would argue we probably finished the event. Like, we finished all the event maps. I guess we don't have the medal that they wanted, but anyway. I don't know. That's a tough one because obviously you just need the exclusive item for Eldritch to retrofit. But a lot of times they just throw that in a shop rather than like rerun it. It sucks. It sucks when luck isn't on your side, and it takes a few days. That's true. That's true with anything, though. Not having luck definitely doesn't feel great. They're inconsistent about items, seriously. Yeah, actually, though, it'd be kind of nice if... I feel like every event should have one new item and one new O skin. I feel like that would be kind of fun, especially if you, like, drive people to... Like, not, like, with pop-up ads, but if you drive people to your shop without, like, a bunch of obnoxious, like... marketing. I think that's a benefit. Yeah, it sucks. And knowing Hawk and watching Hawk luck just keep going off. Was Hawk having good luck or bad luck today? I didn't really talk to him. For those of you, because some of you said you were on his stream, so I was just curious if he was having a good luck day or a bad luck day. I know for a fact, was it the Italian stream? It was the Italian stream that we did simultaneous gacha pulls to race to see who could pull first. And man, did he have bad luck during that event. I had very good luck during that event, but luckily, I hope that's the case. It is the Italian faction. But yeah, he had bad luck that day. And I didn't talk to him today, so hopefully he had much better luck than the last time that we saw each other. Luck works when you don't need it. When you need it, it's nowhere to be seen. I'm not sure that's how luck works, but that would kind of be, I feel like, almost unlucky. But, yeah. Actually, now that you mention items, what happened to the Admiralty table from the Vanguard event? That item's awesome. Best item for a battleship. I have 2 of them. And they are sitting... yeah, they're sitting, and if I ever get a third one, that'd be great. I'd love to get a third one, but that's all we got. Say it was just normal today. Nothing great, but nothing bad. Okay, fair. I mean, that's kind of the whole description of the event, let alone Hawk's luck. But good to hear it. I mean, I presume he wouldn't have ended the stream without sweeping the banner with everything he wanted. So, I don't believe it's in the gear lab. I can double check for you, but I do not believe it's in the gear lab. Alright, so let's go check auxiliary items while this is rolling. Yeah, the only way to get this is from the event shop. It's been rerun once, so if you were here for the original event in 2022, you could have potentially 2 of them. If you were here only for the 2024 rerun event, then obviously you only have that one. He got both banner raid up ships. He missing both Northern Parliament, but there's just grinding. Yeah, the Northern Parliament girls are just a matter of time, presuming like something bad doesn't happen that prevents him from playing for a while. Compared to Hawks, some of us got really bad luck. Like, I just got a 1.1k cubes. Now it's 700. Oh, boy. So you spent 400 cubes on the event today? That's not what you want to hear. You want a non-UR mini event, and you're going to spend 400 cubes on that one. You're like, I'm ready to spend 400 cubes on a UR event, but not a mini event. But it sounds like, it sounds like you're still totally fine. Like, you have 700 before going even out of this event. So, like, you'll have a good chunk going into the anniversary. You'll be fine. Bad luck, but, like, you sound like you're well insulated from bad luck. On this point, you should have, like, 500 plus gold crates that you never open because it's too much work. I wish I could just have like a button that allows me to turn all the crates into money. Like just be like, I want to open 100 crates at a time and then sell them all for whatever their price is. So then I can just turn these unused crates into money real quick rather than having to do it like 12 gear at a time through a long, tedious process. Took me like 12 10 poles to get 2 ships. 120. Not good, but also not like too atrociously out of the picture. So I got all banner ships in 60 today, so that was pretty good for you. 60 is good. I got less than 60. And there's a good chunk of people in the poll when I put up the poll in chat that were under 50 as well. So it seems like we had a good batch of polls today. As long as my cubes stay above 400, I'm okay. Yeah, until you get an elite ship that you're missing that you need 500 for. I'm like half kidding, but you know, actually not technically half kidding, because it is possible. Got all the gold crates sitting in your inventory. Yeah, it's like I kind of want to use them. Like they gotta be valuable, right? No, maybe. Blue Archive and Gundam Seed Pratt 2 moment. You too? What? Blue Archive and Guardian Seed Part 2 movement. Oh, I think it's just typo. I'm trying to figure out the font that is on that username. It kind of looks Thai to me, but I'm probably totally wrong. I'm probably off basis in an embarrassing way. All right, well, we made it to 8,000. So we can go get Kazan, which I think we are going to go do. Did my game just crash? Hello? Yeah, it totally did. Game just crashed. Okay, cool. Well, we need to log in anyway. See if anyone moved in PvP. So I was the only one who's pulled 60 times with no event ships. Maybe, I don't know. The elite was rough. Yeah, we don't speak of elite curses. You might will one into existence. Yeah, I have 700 plus of each factions that might mean a lot of gold gear I could use, but I don't want to sit there and go through them. Yeah, that's true. Elites are always the bane of my existence. Had like 7 Franklins, and then finally an elite pops up. FF. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Alright, we're still like 9 fights away. Alright, let's get Kazan. Actually, you know what? Let's just fight. Let's get to 10k, because in theory, Kazan could drop. And that would be absolutely hilariously fitting if Kazan just dropped in the last 2,000 that we are farming. Can we just... I just want to get into the girls' stats, please. I don't want to, like... Fine, I'll do it the long way. $30 seems reasonable. It's actually funny because Akagi and Kaga are like back up there pretty well. I could probably do like 1 or 2 more. How is how's our NPC over here? Hey, let's go. Little Anchorage is very disappointed over here. Very nice. Very nice. Good work. Good work, Little Anchorage. Alright, we're 3/4 of the way done in drawing, so we're gonna keep going. Yeah. Cruel. You know, we're just trying to build trust. Apparently, this is the way that Azur Lane thinks that you build trust. Why? Love. Did I think I ate all the food that I brought here the last time. I did. That's alright. I probably shouldn't be eating All right, we've officially made it to 6 hours. We're not quite done yet, though. Not quite. We're still rolling. This is a weird, twisted trust you got going on. Hey, you know, don't blame me. This is the game mode and event that Manju made. So I'm just living it. Cause where there's a whip, there's a way. Yikes. Get to work. Get to work, Little Anchorage. Truly a stop it. Hate the player, hate the game moment. Oh god. Whipping them into shape increases affection. That is how the game, at least, reacts mostly. Don't whip the children. Oh boy. We're still doing fine on oil. That's the funny part. I feel like we've been grinding for obviously not the full 6 hours. We were doing gacha pulls and goofing around, and we were doing Operation Siren, which doesn't cost any oil, for a little bit. But like, I don't know, probably like 4 hours of grinding, and we're still like totally fine on oil, which is crazy to me. Tell Azur Lane that. Yeah, exactly. What is this trust? What is this thing that Azur Lane calls trust? So the adults are okay? Apparently. Apparently they're fine. Whipping child soldiers. Geneva needs to be called. That was a fun video too. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. I have 351 videos on this channel, which is actually terrifying to me that I've made that many videos. Obviously that includes streams, so I don't know like if that truly counts. But in my head, if like, it's truly terrifying. Ah, here it is. Let's see if we can find this. This is a funny video, a funny old video. When we were talking about Geneva. Even the Manju will be whipped. All right, we're getting dark over here. Almost a year worth of videos. Yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of those are streams. I'm curious to see how many of them are. You know what? Metrics has to tell me this. There has to be a metric that explains this. Do I know where it is off the top of my head? No. Can I probably find it? We'll find out. Alright, so it looks like I have 116 live streams. I have 18 shorts. Can you tell that is not the medium that I prefer to work in? That's for sure. and I have 223 like standard composed videos. So yeah. Sirens probably wiped Geneva off the map in this timeline, so we're probably good. Yeah, that's always nice to hear. That's reassuring. Yay! Sorch would pull in more traffic. You say that though, but not really. I feel like my content is not particularly the content that like, I don't know. It's just not like good short generating content. Like my content does a lot better in search than it does on, not like better, but my content does better in search than like the average YouTube's person's content. It's not to say my content doesn't do good on like recommended pages or home pages, or you know, I have a couple shorts that sit doing pretty well, but like my channel is definitely above average in terms of its performance in search compared to its performance elsewhere. And that's just because like my videos are longer. They're typically informative. They're typically meant to be answering questions. So, you know, someone searches a question and that's where they come up. Also, my current audience doesn't particularly like shorts. Now, that doesn't mean that if I made a bunch of shorts, I couldn't find a new audience, but a lot of my current loyal audience just doesn't really enjoy or value shorts either. And I don't particularly like them either myself, so it's not like I'm like, oh, I like them and my audience is like, it's like I don't particularly find as much value in a 1 minute video, and with aspect ratio that doesn't allow me to have as many things to show an audience that's related to what we're talking about. So I mean, they're not bad. Shorts are fine. I make some. Some are fun. Some are just there because it's like I'm literally just making an announcement that has only a minute worth of content. I actually have a TikTok. I don't use it anymore for a variety of reasons, but on that one I played around more with kind of like getting these like trendy, reachy videos that like tried to be trendy and reach. And that worked okay. But that's just not like where I had a lot of fun, and it's, as much as it sounds silly, there is some effort to actually get into that sort of like to work on that. Oh boy, who's gonna get exhausted? It's probably Yudachi. Yudachi's probably the next one, right? It's gotta be Yudachi who's like not happy, right? If Yudachi's not happy, we can't fight that. If it's someone else, we probably could. Where's our doggo? Doggo, where'd you go? I'm not filtered on anything, am I? Oh, there she is. She has like alright affinity. I'm curious who the other one is that's not happy. Obviously, Anchorage isn't happy. That's pretty easy. Z52 hasn't been used in a while. Raffaello seems to be back somewhat. Alsace looks just fine. Yeah, she's more than okay. Shorts repeatedly loop. Yep, that is true. Especially with the new way that YouTube is starting to do shorts video view counting. It's going to be more lenient towards inflating views. For the record, Instagram and TikTok already used this method. YouTube just had previously used a more authentic, engaged method. But I'm sure all their advertisers that are competing with them on the market use the inflated method, so they're like, why not use a method to compete with them, to compare apples to apples with their metrics. So yeah, they definitely get repeated and inflate some of those view counts. Yep, if they go AFK, they'll just get more. I got so many skins most of the time, I cannot remember their default outfits. Well, it tells you what their default outfits is. No? Alright, so I guess it could be Washington or Franklin. Those are the options. It's probably not Franklin. Franklin's over here sitting nice and pretty here. Who's gonna get exhausted though? I just want to know. Is it Washington? That's like the only person I haven't looked at. Gotta be Washington then. You know what? Why don't we just do that? We can search by morale. Duh. But we do want to go the opposite direction. Who's the lowest morale? Washington. Oh, it is Washington. Okay, that's fine. And Washington is totally fine to get negs. Okay, that's fine. We can actually probably switch back to Raffaello soon. ALM, do you think they'll ever add a gift system for skins in Azur Lane or nah? I mean, depends what you mean by a gift system, but the way that I interpret a gift system is like, I can give you a skin? Probably not. They don't want to deal with that. That's potentially abusable, and if you just want to give someone a skin, like if you wanted to give me a skin, you would just give me a Google Play gift card, and I would get the skin. So if you're talking about like trading skins, no, I don't think they have a proper setup, market that would make that even remotely enjoyable for anyone and safe for them legally and everything. So I guess it depends what you mean, but like I said, in the way that I interpret that, I don't see them doing that. No. Relatable. I have so many skins that I forget the original design. Like everyone I pull every time I pull How, and then I have to take a second because I'm used to her skin. I feel like that's the way I have with Raffaello, because I like her skin so much more than her her default, and I got it. I got it like from the event. So that's like the I feel like that's like what I associate with Raffaello. And then yeah, when you look at her in her painting form, I'm like, who is that? Who's this like Michelangelo like painter over here? Oh, yeah. The gift system probably sounds like a hassle for them with complaints that would follow, so I doubt it. They sell merch skins. LOL. Speaking of skins, do you have a favorite skin? That's a hard one. I think the most recent Raffaello Yu-Gi-Oh skin is awesome. I don't know. I generally feel like the Alice in Wonderland Shimakaze skin is probably the one that comes to mind as like one of my favorites. I don't know. It's always really hard to compare non-L2Ds to L2Ds because like obviously one's a league above the other. But I really like Aquila's T skin a lot. So yeah, there's some options there. All right, what do we think? How are we doing on? Oh, she's almost out. Oh boy, how are we doing on our new girl? Oh, she's at 44. Okay. We'll take off there. Who's gonna be exhausted? Oh, it's Washington again. Why did I not get rid of Washington? That would have been nice. Sure, let's find someone else to eat up and soak up this damage. What are we sorted on right now? On morale. It's like this is weird. We're sorted us on the lowest morale actually. We want the highest level. Would be kind of nice. Actually. We don't need an enhanceable. He likes the classy skins, while most of us like the lewd ones. I do like the hippity hoppity skin. I mean, I can dig a lewd skin. I would put the Egyptian coffin Yu-Gi-Oh skin for Raffaello in my top, and I would consider that a lewd skin. A lewd skin doesn't automatically kick it out. I like the Perseus owl skin. I like the racetrack skins. I think Shinano has a good racetrack skin. That's obviously very saucy. Who else has a good racetrack skin? Zukaku has a good racetrack skin. In fact, I think her racetrack skin might be her best skin of all time. So, yeah. I do like classy skins, but like I don't have to have them. Noshiro has a nice, good, classy kimono skin. That's just very solid. They're making a L2D, or not L2D, a 3D figurine of that skin, and it looks pretty solid. That's for sure. You got every L. You have every L2D? Oh my gosh. Okay. You're a fan of the Kitsune, so probably one of their skins. Interesting. I feel like Akage and Kaga have a lot of skins that are just like, I don't know, different flavors of vanilla ice cream. But anyway. I did not mean to click expand. I meant to click. Wait, why would it be exhausted? Who's exhausted now? Stop being exhausted. Why is everyone tired? You're not allowed. Okay, there we go. Get gems? Gems? Come on, give me the gems. Oh, we whiffed. Oh, that's so frustrating. All that time and we whiffed on the gems. All right, who's not happy? Oh, it's you. It's Doggo. Yeah, Doggo. I care about your feelings, Doggo. All right, we'll hold off for a second here. Is it like close by? I don't remember how many I've taken out. Oh, frustrating. I guess I can wait. I didn't know that she was that low. She's also an O ship. Why is she so low? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I don't even check out the skins. I just buy them. Maybe I have a problem. That's hilarious. You just buy every L2D skin without even looking at it. You're like, give me all these. Give me all these. You're going to start like the freaking, like, if the server ever gets blown up, you're like, oh, I have all the skins. King of L2Ds. It sounds like it. It definitely sounds like it. Oh, come on. You can do better, Yudachi. $85. We're slowly getting there. Slowly but surely. Oh, you got the 10K. Very nice. You beat me to it. You know, maybe I think we just need to put her in the dorm. I don't think there's anything that I can do here. Sure. Laffy, you gotta get replaced with the dog. The dog's still at 0 morale? Come on. Just pick up a few. ALM, why are you tired? Ship girls have been working for hours. So I didn't, when I first, you know I'm tired, because when I read that, I didn't read that as ALM, quote, why are you tired talking to girls? I read that as you asking me why I'm tired. I'm like, I don't know, because I data mined. I data mined for an all-nighter last night, and then had the full day, and then come back, and I'm on a 6.5 hour to be continued stream. I wonder why I'm tired. No, you're talking about the ship girls. We're all tired there. Expand my dock. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. Let's do level. Let's do enhance. And we obviously need to do this. Okay. Is it just 2 and then we finish? Nice. Alright, so we finished that. Santa Fe. So we can start dumping into Franklin. No, we can't because she's in the battle. So I guess Fupo is the next dump. Interesting. And we can throw these there. There we go. We got enough. We got enough morale for Yudachi to not get super mad. I just hope that we don't have too many more fights and then we can sub out Yudachi. I don't think Yudachi's dying too, so I'm a little bit confused. Because she's not really dying. She is oathed, so she has a little bit of insulation from some of these morale things. So I don't know. I guess forgot. ALM is a role model boot camp instructor commander. I don't know about that, but okay. I'll take that as a compliment. Even though it probably wasn't meant to be. Alright, Little Anchorage can get mad. That's fine. Just give her food. Food doesn't make a difference here. Just give Poi a bone. She'll be fine. Yeah. Poi's good. Doggo is good. Doggo is the first target acquired for me in this game. Alright, we just gotta get through this, and I think the boss spawns after this one, hopefully, and then... I don't know. Then we can sub out Doggo. Ships don't receive food, they get more deployment orders. Of course. Of course. Yudachi over here, for being mad about everything, is literally out-damaging everything else by a pretty sizable margin. Probably not for this boss fight, but... one battle short. I can't have her not be 200. I can't have her go down to 199. That would be just silly. So I'm gonna have to wait this one out. Who is my first oath? That's a good question. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's probably Yukikaze, actually. I guess we could figure that out. There's verifiable data, but I'm pretty sure it's Yukikaze. Maybe a Magi? You know what? Let's figure that out. Alright, so Yudachi, we got oathed on May 2021. Alright. Amagi got oathed on May 2019. Yuki got oathed on You got Oath on April 2019. So I think it's Yuki. I mean, you could probably go through each of these, but I'm pretty confident that no one was before Yuki. So it was Yuki, Amagi, and then I don't know the rest of the order. So the two IGNs first. All right, can we get one fight in here? No. I bet Ajax boy later let her step on him to refill morale. Oh my gosh. Mine was Amagi. Oh, that's cool, Silent. Mine was Belfast. Okay. Oath time joint. I believe mine was Ayaya or maybe Nagato. What's funny, which is funny because I'm known for hating Royal Navy. Oh, I guess. I mean, I feel like Belfast, I don't know. It's Belfast. It's fine. I do like the fact that they added a ring on the finger in the skins. That was a nice touch. I agree. That is a nice touch. It gives them some uniqueness and some value. If you're not using the oat skin that you have, you can go buy a new skin. You have the Nagato twin scale skin. I love that skin. That is a good skin, actually, too. Yeah, that's a good skin. All right, let's see. Let's see if anyone moved in PvP while we're waiting to see if Yudachi's favor has gone up a little bit. No one moved. That's fair. Hey, let's go. We got it. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of picked up that Nagato skin on a whim because I just really liked it. Which is weird because that skin came out kind of late in the game in terms of like when Nagato was being used. I kind of wish I had that skin the whole time I was using Nagato for everything. Like there was a time in this game where Nagato and Amagi were pretty much in every fleet that I ever touched. But both of the skins I have on Amagi and Nagato now were not released or out at that time, so ripperoni. I'm kind of curious what time zone y'all are in. All right. But while we do that, let's fix this fleet so that we can actually like keep running here. All right, new destroyer is going to be Yuki. All right, let's keep rolling. What is our morale on you? It's actually doing okay. Morale on you is doing okay. Okay, they're like low greens. How are we doing supply-wise? 8-8. How are we doing on missions? We got 6 left. Alright. Cool. Oh, I was gonna do a poll, but you guys can answer. That's fine. What? Alright, so we have north/south South America. We have Europe, Africa, and then we have what? Asia, Oceania. I'm curious when I'm streaming at this time. I'm curious how that plays out. Also, like, it's a little bit different between, you know, some people are chatty and some people are lurkers, and that's fine. I'm a lurker myself, so for me to judge lurkers would just be completely hypocritical. But I feel like sometimes giving a poll just gives you a little bit better sense because of the lurkers and stuff. Yeah, well, it does make sense that more people are waking up in Europe. All right, so first off, we need more people to vote in this poll. That's the first thing. But over half of you so far are in that Europe or Africa. I imagine if I were to ask more specifically, it would be mostly Europe. That's just because I know my audience. I feel like France, Germany, and the UK make up a big chunk of the audience. Obviously, Canada and the US make up a big chunk, and then Indonesia and the Philippines and like Malaysia make up the other big chunk. The three big chunks. I'm in the middle some. I lurk some, I interact some. Yeah, I mean, that's good. There's always a balance. We can Goldilocks it a little bit. I'm just chilling at the bottom of the world. You're from down under? I feel like at the bottom, I guess you're going to be like, I'm in Antarctica. We have no time zones. We have all the time zones. We just walk in a circle and I can hit every time zone. That is actually kind of funny. If you are like, you know, at the South Pole, for example, you theoretically could just like walk in a circle and be in every time zone at once. Anyway, just random thoughts that I have late at night while I'm streaming. Where do we want to put all these guys? Maybe probably High Yun. Seems like a waste, but it's fine. Okay. I'm just here in New Zealand. I will be surprised if anyone else on the stream is. Probably not. But, you know, Kiwis representing. Now that more people are voting, we're picking up more people in like the Asia Oceania spot, which makes sense because it's around like lunchtime for them. Friday lunchtime. Hey. Also, I like that the other person who's from New Zealand is named Koala No March. It's a great username. That's a great username. The only thing out there I'd expected is something that mentions Kiwi. Hello, feels like I got all the time zones. No one has more time zones than you. Okay. Dank. I don't think it works like that, but I'm no expert. Why not? All the time zones coalesce at the bottom. I mean, the North Pole would work too, but the North Pole is like doesn't have land up there. It's just like ice that melts. But let's go. There's another rare kiwi is spotted in the wild. All right, we're like decently evenly split. Europe got off to a really good head start, and then very much died down in terms of the polls. So I wonder if that means that my current European audience is the anxious. I don't know. This is such a small sample size, but we're good. There's still a couple of you who didn't vote, for the record, but I think we got most of the votes we're gonna get. Is Tayun new skin is considered a pajama skin? That skin looks so good on her. You like that? I would consider it a pajama skin, for the record. You like that skin though? I feel like I very much don't like that Tayun skin. I like her like red skin that she has, the L2D. That's a good one, in my opinion. I don't like her like snuggling the snake plushie in pajamas. That I wasn't a huge fan of. You could do the poll during a live stream. That's what I just did. No? I'm confused. Didn't I just do the poll during the live stream? I can also just look up the metrics of who watched this video as well afterward. But that would also encompass like the full 6-7 hours that this stream is. And obviously earlier in the stream there were plenty of like US people as well that were around. So yeah, you like it? Okay. Might need a call to the FBI, but you know, okay. No, I mean like during like when Mafia is doing his antics as a distraction. Oh, okay, yeah, we could do that. It's like 6. You meant during the like the English coverage streams. It's like 6:44 p.m. for us in New Zealand here. So it's a pretty normie time for us to be here. 6 p.m. Nah, you were right, ALM. I just got bad memory. That's what I like to hear. ALM is right. Alright. We're closing on in here. A few more runs, and we'll be there. A few more runs, and we'll be there. And I hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, Little Anchorage will have enough trust where I don't even have to do anything for like the next week. I just have to like sit there and collect it. And I believe you get the trust regardless of if Little Anchorage is there. It's just the bonus. So even if I'm like I get to like 950, I'll probably just like coast into the finish line over the next couple days, just doing normal grinds. I mean, I'm sure there's some Pacific island like Micronesia or something like that technically gets the quote-unquote first sunrise, but as far as like, I'm sure if you like put a minimum population on there, New Zealand would be the first like substantial one, so to speak. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He's like, it's the first major place. That's, yeah. I'm sure there's probably 100 islands that technically get it first, but, not that many people live there, if any at all. You get double the trust with Little Anchorage. Yup. What a benefit. There are some very small islands that beat us. Yeah, there's so many islands in the Pacific. And it's funny because, like, depending on who was administering those islands during, like, the World War II and stuff like that, they kind of can shift which time zones they are. I always think, like, the Aleutian Islands in Alaska are always funny, the way that they do their time zones, because it's just this, like, huge strain across this, you know, across the ocean, but they all try to be, like, Alaska time. It's kind of like how, like, China's all one time zone, despite the fact it's a very, like, big country. So if you're in, like, say, Tibet and you're on Beijing time, you get some weird, like, hours of sunset and sunrise because the time zone's basically based on Beijing, but you're so far west of them that it, like, it you know, it should be its own time zone, but it isn't because of geopolitical lines rather than actual, like, time zone lines. Yukikaze over here taking MVP. Let's go. She can still deal some damage over there. Alright, that's not good. Franklin is quickly becoming unenamored. He's becoming unhappy. We're gonna go get Kazan. We're gonna do it. We'll get there. I swear. It's the last thing that I do. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, we're like 11 minutes from reset. Might as well do all the reset stuff on the back end, because we'll get all the dailies and all that stuff. From building and all the fun stuff. Like, we're so close to reset, I just might as well stay for the reset. It's kind of crazy. Little Anchorage is just being dragged along. Hey, she's getting some good experience here. Peekaboo. She's actually decently tanky, mostly because she's based on one of the tankiest ships in the game, but oh, it's kind of funny seeing Odin with her skill in the middle, but also with the shield that she gets from Raffaello. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, dailies are coming back up again. Yeah, exactly. You're like, wait a second. Wait a second. The joy of our lives. Can't we just one button the dailies? I mean, we're pretty close to one. I mean, a lot of them have been simplified. I'm very thankful for the way that they do the actual dailies, where you just click like, yeah, I want to do that 3 times. Thank you. I'd like to finish that 3 times. But anyway, I see that someone somewhere is starting to wake up as more people start rolling in here. That would be good. 1 button for all dailies. Isn't that just like AFK? Isn't that just like AFK Arena, basically? Just like 1 button to do everything. I don't know. I don't play that game, but Hey, I've been doing this for over 7 years. Man, we're old veterans over here. 2 years? Wow, that's... Honestly, 2 years in my book is pretty new. Like, that's a pretty new player in my book. Probably because I'm just old, but... I'm a good old player over here, but... Alright. Let's go retire some things. But... I'd like to get Franklin all done, too, so she stops showing up here. Where else do we need to do? Let's look at anything that Cog awakes. Oh, we got a lot of Cog awakes. Let's... Nice inefficiencies here. That one wasn't too bad. Alright, she was at... Oh, wow. She went down a lot in affinity. That's fine. I mean, we knew that, but damn, she went a lot down more than I thought she was going to go down from that. Alright, Franklin is not very happy, so we're going to have to, like, switch out Franklin probably, which is fine. Oh, yeah, Opsai is definitely interesting. It can be tedious, that's for sure. Alright, we need to make kind of a new fleet here. Let's see. So we can just go back to Akagi Kaga. I feel like that's like not bad. It worked. It's probably what we want to run in the long run anyway. And then on this girl, Yuki's still doing fine. No, where is Yuki? Yeah, Yuki's still doing fine. I just need to make sure that our other one is doing fine. She would be what, level 100 and something? There she is. Oh, she's not doing fine. How close are we? We are quite literally like maybe 2 runs away. I still hate the skip button in Opsai. It skips, but then there's still more dialogue. It only skips. It's only a part skip. That's how it works. By the way, LM, did you buy limited secrets? You mean like the memories, like with like Haishan and Morgador? Because if that's what you mean, no, I did not. I did not buy those. All right, how much time until we get one of these? Another hour before we get any of them. Wow, those are some long. Why is the shipyard giving me a red? Alright, I'm confused. Oh well. Confused I shall be. I'm gonna wait, maybe. I presume no one moved before reset. Yeah, no one moved before reset. That's fine. We're on our way, slowly but surely. Yeah, I don't really get ASMR. Probably too old for that stuff. Yeah, I'm not a big ASMR person myself. But I do know a bunch of people enjoy it. So, you know, you do you. I think it's kind of funny. I don't know. I've been told I have a good ASMR, like, voice and mic and whatnot. They definitely have had streams where people are, like, trying to guess what I'm eating. As they're like, oh, eat in front of the mic, and we'll guess. And, like, okay, fine. It's just silly. But, yeah, 450 to go. I just don't have any affinity. I don't have any affinity. I could probably do like one more run here, but oh, we could do Hammond. Because she's not fully in love. ALM ASMR confirmed. ALM mixtape. ASMR mixtape. Yeah, let's do it. That would be absolutely hilariously silly. Alright, I'm gonna wait till reset. 1 minute. Oh, I missed. Boo. Watched, heard. Yeah, you're right. Heard's probably the better one. All right. I'd say that's probably good enough. Let's get this reset. In and behold, shall we? Countdown. Got like 5 more seconds till reset. Alright, should be it. Reset it is. Alright. Drawing. We can collect another one. Oh, we got enough for Anchorage, so we can stop abusing Anchorage. So that's fun. Yeah, we can stop abusing Anchorage, so that's good. Alright, so we finished all those. We got our rentals. Sure. I think all those are good. Alright, let's see. Lab. Quarters. Then here's the spicy ASMR. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. Chopping noises, sizzling noises. It's oddly relaxing to hear a simplified, isolated sounds with no outside interrupting noises. You get to focus on one thing. I think that's very hit or miss. Some people are really into it. Some people are very against it. But yeah. Alright, we've done guild missions. We can just build 3 here. That's fine. Let's quick finish them. Let's see what we got. Rodney, Suffolk, and a Kent. Alright, nothing very valuable in those 3. That's fine, though. Oh, we can do the SP mode again. That's too funny. I guess that would just finish it, wouldn't it? And we just finish in SP mode and call it a day. Oh, we could hard mode as well. Who's on hard mode right now? These are like one-off fights as well. All right. I can dig listening to the rain ambient music when I'm home trying to sleep. I feel like rain and like waterfalls and that sort of is not necessarily what I'd consider ASMR. Like that's just like kind of like a white noise. Greetings, ALM. I hope you're doing well. Greetings, Lancer. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I am doing all right. Very tired, but we're so far having a really good event so far. So we're solid. We're gonna pick up all the ships pretty quickly here, so can't complain too much. How about you? For sleep, I'll listen to Chill Step. I can't sleep with rain somehow. I mean, a lot of ASMR is not natural. I mean, look at Azur Lane's ASMR, right? It's just like kind of sexual women whispering. No. Your gold bullet is missing its skin, but your other bullets have skin on. Yeah. Actually, it was kind of weird because for the longest time, my bullets like were just like leveled to 10 and not doing anything. But now they're being put in like all of the filtering, which is odd. How far are we going through the noiseless here? I feel like through the noiseless playlist, we're almost through the whole thing. Chill EDM, like beach bar music. I feel like a lot of people just call that like gamer music sometimes. But there's artificial and intentional ASMR. Do you know about the Zen Buddhists make wooden structures to capture water up to a point, but when then spills over and makes a wooden chalice? Sorry, a wooden checking sound. Clacking sound. I don't know why I said chalice. Reading. It's hard. Ian, don't read. That's an interesting tradition. Yeah, I get it. I just logged in 15 minutes ago for daily grinding. Tough day. All right, we got one more. Wait a second. Was she in her regular chibi? No, she was in the right skin. It just looked like the regular one because I don't know. The paintbrush is always throwing me off because I feel like in her Egyptian skin, you're like, why does she have a paintbrush in her chibi specifically? The good part is I get to sleep with Shinano ASMR. That's certainly something you can do. Yep, that is. just want to check something. I think this might be okay. It was 0 to hero. Is interesting. Okay. Alright, so we did that. So now we can collect these, which should just kind of get us over the hump. There we go. So we don't actually even have to do all of that. Not really much for the commissions. Commissions will end, I guess, in an hour, but I don't anticipate still streaming in an hour. All right, milestone. Are you guys ready? Oleg, 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 Oleg. All right, we got Oleg. Yes, definitely lock that ship. And then, just to say we did it. Just to say we did it. Kazan. Whee! I want to see. This is dangerous. I want to see this though. This is yep, exactly. Yep. Okay. Azur Lane being Azur Lane. All right. So we got all the new stuff. Well, let's put them in the dorm while we have a chance here. Nautilus can leave. And so can Marjorie. There she is. I was like, where's Oleg? All right, so they're in there now. I guess I can technically, like, use Kazan here if we just give a boost. Like that. So I need what, 29? Or sorry, 19. Just clear out that dock space. All right, I think I'm good to say that we've completed all of our to-dos, completed the event. Because we have the new ships now. If I sort by time joined... No, because they're up there. But if we sort by time joined, we have... Well, I gotta get rid of that Juno, but... Where's that Juno? You can go. Thank you. So we have Oleg, Kazan, Province, and Evertsen. We're a little behind on some of the Bullens, but we'll get there. No worries. Yeah. How are we doing on tacticals, actually? We're doing fine. Okay. All right. Well, I think that just about does it. We got all the new ship girls today in one fell swoop. It was a lighter day today. Some of the excitement around this event has been a little bit less than some of the other events, but it was still a lot of fun. It was pretty successful. We got pretty much all the ships in like less than 30 pulls. We did a very good job at doing the event. I was shooting for 6 hours and ended up being 7. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. I am very tired. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very, very tired. I'm interested to see watching back this stream because I feel like towards the end I'm like forgetting things. But yeah, we did the data mine last night. If you haven't watched the data mine, definitely watch that. Put a lot of effort into that. So hopefully that's helpful. And yeah, and then I'm starting to hopefully pick up some more videos in the future. Maybe I'll do some Twitch streaming regarding specifically like tier lists and things like that, and kind of community tier lists. So that should be really exciting. Yeah, sleep with the elves. That's what we need to do. But yeah, anyway, it's been a joy. Thank you guys, especially those of you who've been here for most of the time. It's been a pleasure to chat with you guys, to stream with you guys, and until the next time, we got about a UR event in a month that almost certainly will get its own live stream, which I'll cover. It will get its own data mine, which I will make, and it will probably have a stream similar to this one where we cover, you know, the day of event. Maybe potentially we do it on like, you know, the Friday or something. It's always just really hard for me when it's like starting on Wednesday at like 6 and then go all the way through the all-nighter and then spend the whole day on Thursday and then get back at, you know, in the evening and start again. So and then do this for 7 hours. So it's a bit much, but I don't know. Sometimes it feels weird to like do that stream on Friday because then I've already played some of the event on Thursday. Most of you guys have played some of the event on Thursday. This is like truly like a first look into a brand new event. So anyway, thank you guys. Have a good rest. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys around next time. Take care of yourselves. Until next time. Bye-bye now.